What is going on, everybody? Good morning and welcome back. We are here at Get On My Level 2024, the 10th anniversary. It's Rod. It's my main man, Script. Script, talk to me, baby. How you feeling, man? The Midwest Boys is here.
We made it. It's cross country with this commentary block here, bringing you the top 32 to top 16. You're going to find out who is in our ultimate top 8 in just a few moments. So many great players coming through here. So many good people and winners. A lot of losers. Got Sharks down there.
Yes.
And just matches to keep going through and going through. But this weekend has been such a blast as well. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. Make sure you have this open. You got the quad open. You got Melee as well with their quad. It's so much action to carry you through this final stanza of Smash action here in Toronto.
Oh, absolutely, man. I got to keep it real. I think, we've been to a lot of regions in our day in Smash.
Yes.
Midwest, SoCal, NorCal, whatever. But, man, nobody really holds the region down quite like the East. But specifically speaking, we're talking about Canada here, man. I just feel like even though Ouch, obviously from the western part of Canada, he came all the way over here on the East and held it down last night,
Big
the 3-0. And, of course, according to production, a.k.a. Mr. Devin 3000, he was like, it was a 3-0, and it wasn't close. Okay, sometimes you got to call a spade, man.
Yeah, so much good talent coming through. Obviously, you have Riddles still on the
also
winner side.
Big fan of Rickles, too.
Big fan of Rickles.
Big fan of Rickles.
You got Riddles defending the Great White North, and Big D as well, taking a huge win over Light yesterday in a 3-1 fashion. But again, like just talking about people coming from all over the place. Shattuck from down in Texas still in this winner side here too. John Numbers and DeBuzz going at it in this winner side as well. That's a classic. There's got people coming in. You got some Japanese players like Matsunabe rocking that Falco coming up against Leo. That should be a really fun one.
That's right.
Matsunabe is doing a really good run against Beast Mode Paul and beating Burst and Leo as that 5 seed. A lot of people may think it feels weird.
It's different. It's different, man. You know what, too, man? Leo's still my GOAT personally. I know, depending on who you ask, it could differ, but my personal opinion is my GOAT still. But you know what, though? I'll be honest. I'll be lying if I saying that I feel like at times there's some of those like uncharacteristic matchups, some of those, what's it called, the unfamiliarity.
Yeah.
That he might kind of struggle with a little bit. I know we've seen it in another really awesome Canadian event, Battle of BC.
Yeah.
We've seen his run in with the premier banjo, in my opinion.
True,
okay,
real,
the premier banjo, and it didn't go the way it was supposed to in his eyes. So we're going to see if maybe he can, kind of stick to his guns. Remember that I am still MK Leo and try to mount this victory coming up here.
We saw the Joker a little bit earlier this weekend as well, too. I saw the little clip on Twitter, just #stack spam, like, oh, my God.
It's
He's
a good move.
feeling himself.
It's a good move, bro. Who'd have thought, right?
Also to talk about it as well, some other players who you think could be in that GOAT conversation at one point or another, but Mars is the 24 seed having a crazy run, beating Cola 3-2 and beating Amaryllis 3-2. So, like, kind of that resurgence, that LG boost that Mars might be seeing here, too.
Yeah, it's really good to see Mars, actually. I was on my way down late, of course. It's just a whole thing.
You got a whole story.
Yeah, I got a whole story, and we ain't got enough time to talk about it. But let's just say, flying United / Air Canada had its pros, and it definitely has its cons. I got hit with some cons yesterday. But I got here, and actually coming down the escalator to get my badge, even though it was already closed. Coming down the escalator to get my badge, I bumped into Mars, and it was really good to see him. I know he was supposed to be a Level Up Expo, and I know he just decided to stay home. Sometimes that happens. Nothing wrong with just working on yourself, staying at the crib, hanging out. We're supposed to be at a couple other events too. And funnily, I was actually at a dinner not too many weeks ago, and we were talking about some of the best players in the world. And I was like, bro, I completely spaced on how dangerous Mars is.
For real.
I completely spaced, but it's because I haven't seen him in a while. But as we've seen in tournaments prior, sometimes you just need a couple weeks off, then you come back stronger, bigger, better than ever.
Yeah, really fun. But you can kind of forget that that's Genesis champion.
Yes, he is a Genesis. He's the only one since the Leo, dominance, well, pre-Zomba, but since then to have taken it from, it was Genesis, 6 or 7?
Yeah, it was a while back at this point too, but there's still once you do reach those peaks, you kind of put in everyone's mind that is still possible for you.
Possible.
Hitting that peak form, once you show it one time, it can kind of come out. Kind of similar to how people felt about Mutace.
Yes.
When Mutace came out at that was 2 Genesises ago.
Man.
Yeah.
Man. Who would have thought, man, this time is just the flying. And, Mutace, on the topic of them too, on a complete tear that season. I mean, still is, of course, has not, let go of that sort of momentum since then. But, the Let's Make Moves Miami run, the Genesis run, I believe at both events that year, beating Akala, which at that time as an American player was a very difficult thing to do. So big shout out to Mutace for that as well.
And it seems like we have our players sitting down. It seems like production might have lied to us a little bit on who's sitting down here.
We got schmixed.
We got schmixed.
They lied to Devin, and so then Devin, of course, to protect our feelings, said, I lied to you guys because I love you. So you had to lie to us.
The father figure.
That's right. If I told you the truth, I'd hurt your feelings. But no, we got ourselves, of course, Mars, and we got Riddles. Riddles, of course, holding it down not just for the East, but really just for the whole area over here, man. I mean, of course, the fighting game character extraordinaire, the Belmonts are always in the pocket, and that's probably where they're going to stay at this point in time in bracket. This ain't Squad Strike, man. It's Kazuya time, it's Terry time, and most importantly, it's scary time.
To talk about the Terry and the Kazuya kind of mix that we have going on here, I was doing some research on Riddle's kind of, entire career, just got to get an overarching feel for it.
Yeah.
Still has more games on Terry by far than the Kazuya. Maybe a couple hundred more games recorded in tournament sets, too.
Sure.
I know you might forget about that with how much you've seen the Kazuya lately.
Yeah.
That Terry's still very potent.
The Terry is still scary, and you know what it is? I think it's just when Kazuya's doing its thing, it's just it's a lot more pivotal. You see it goes boom, boom, and it's on the Twitter, TL, it's everywhere. But you know what, though? I've always been in the camp of believing Terry is the more consistent of the two.
I agree.
I just think crack shoot is something that you just – that move right there, man, that is top notch. Here we go right here. We got some top notch ultimate action. Game number 1, top 32.
Crowd into it as well, too. You hear the cheers. We are going to find out who will be our next GOML champion here on this Sunday. Mars drawing first blood immediately.
That's right. Playing the floor is lava as you should with ZSS. Those up airs very safe on shield, and more importantly, very, very quick. But on the top of quick options, falling up air on Kazuya's frame 4. Of course, that's a pretty good get out of jail free card.
Loving the distance we're playing at as Mars here, too, jumping so perfectly. Just the Zair coming through that platform.
Okay. A lot of arrows trying to force a way out of this corner. And Mars, of course, virtually untouched. I spoke too soon, though, but Zair just kind of poking away and keeping Kazuya at bay. Of course, they want to cover that distance and not giving it to him.
Yeah, Riddles just seems to be a day late and $1 short for the most of these punishes on this first stock. Oh, we got the Paralyzer going to find the flip kick. Mars opening this block up in style.
That's right, in a big way. Now, let's see what they're going to do right here with this momentum. Again, you've seen it in tournaments prior. Can't stress enough, a little bit of momentum goes a long way with ZSS, but same can be said for Kazuya Mishima. There's that up air. Trying to find an anti-air option.
Ooh,
nice
give me your air dodge.
Okay, try to relinquish it from him. Oh, yeah, goodbye.
Yeah, really nice trade there for Riddles, realizing Mars had no flip kick to get out of. And if you don't have that, your horizontal momentum is really, really scuffed and hard to make it back from even just that area.
Yeah, you kind of shot yourself in the foot there on the top of the feet. That down B, of course, up B in the corner. Getting busy. Wait a minute. Okay. Able to get out of harm's way, but, what was once upon a time an electrifying opening has kind of fell by the wayside here a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of bit. Riddles getting busy.
Give me this grab, though. Give me this throw. Maybe looking for Paralyzer, but Riddle's smart to just hold out there. Really confident to run up and catch that landing after that approaching forward air. Okay. Not strong hit on that nair.
Okay, gets the crumple. Nothing off the up air. That's one thing I got to give both opponents here in this match. Doing a really solid job of harassing on the way down. It's apparent, especially when you're going up against a lot of these fighting game characters. Don't let them land for free. There's Laser. I got the lead now. Now I can kind of play the long distance game. Great parry. And he's going red script. I'm afraid it is.
I love that downward angle forward tilt here too. Mars getting that mix up in the corner. I love the fake on the flip kick to try to bait out the get up option, which Mars did there.
That's right. And that, again, just using kind of your movement options to get the damage for you. Sometimes it's not about pressing the buttons. Sometimes the movement can get the job done for you. Okay, we're seeing a lot of nairs right here. Smart option if spaced properly. -4 on shield, but it doesn't matter. It ain't safe enough. Back air closing it out there in the final moments.
Game that started so well for Mars there, but Riddles, after flubbing a lot and maybe a frame short, just a few pixels off, able to start converting on some really nice stuff and eventually going to find it to close out that game.
That's right. And again, it goes to show, just how important, just having a little bit of resiliency on your side is. I mean, it is Mars. You go up against a tall order like this, he's going to open up, and chances are, I mean, I'm sure that there's stats out there on this, who draws first blood in those opening interactions. I'd almost argue statistically it's probably Mars in a lot of ways, given the nature of his play style, but also the nature of his character. ZSS, of course, she's in your face. Oh, man. So messed up. It almost looked like he was trying to go for the tether recovery right there. It was just a little bit shy of the ledge there, like you mentioned before. Just pixels short in a lot of these interactions between these two juggernauts. Game number 2 is upon us, friends. We in that best-of-5 territory, which means it is going to be a nail-biting finish to the very end. Let's get it.
Hollow Bastion will be our starting venue for this one. I do like the idea for Mars. You can get so much coverage off of your aerials on that platform. Just going to be the problem is, will you be sending Riddles there, or will it be you trying to take all this damage? But still looking quite good from the start, as we've known Mars to do.
Oh, yeah. Always a strong opener, but we got to see him close this thing out. And it's not uncharacteristic for ZSS to be as great of a closer as she is opener because of exchanges just like this. It's Wall Street. It's the stock exchange. Damn.
A blast from the past there, too, with that Zero Suit ladder. I don't think I've seen anything like that in quite some time with Mars.
It's been a while, bro. That's how you know we getting old. It's been a while, man.
The electric called out here too. Love the dash attack after I realized the grab was not going to be the option. Barely missing that back air. Love that open up Hell's Gate.
That's right. Putting the Stacey Adams to the back of the head right there. Back into the corner though. And this is one thing that really makes Kazi kind of scary, man. Even if you, oh my goodness. Let me rephrase that. It is two things that makes him scary. Of course, how well he can pin you down in the corner, and then the anti-air options. You're going to spend a lot of time jumping around Kazi. Again, Nair's a very awesome move. Bit slow on the startup, but very safe and spaced properly. But if you're on top of me and I'm intangible script, what the hell are you going to do?
It is a tall order indeed here too. Both players whiffing on either side. I love that option.
Right. Both sides still trying to fill each other out here. Of course, back into this corner. Oh my goodness, and I love that split-second decision-making. I got you in the corner, of course. You think it's safe to not jump. I've been conditioning to not go high on the ledge anymore because of my anti-air options. Actually, ledge Trump City, baby. What's up? Back air?
Really well. Going to go off deep for it here, too. It's going to have to place a back air well. It's smart to just stay in your advantage situation, no matter how shallow that advantage may be. Paralyzer coming out. Like clockwork, my friend, it will hit every single time. Mars does not find problem with that.
No, you know what it is? It feels like, maybe ZSS is not, what I'm saying, just the juggernaut, the sheer output of strength powerhouse that, Kazi is, but she has that ability to take a stock from you at the drop of a hat. Kazi looking good. Riddles, of course, using the laser, forcing the high recovery in. I love that sneaky gameplay, but I'm using my movement right here, not only to put on damage, but to get myself out of harm's way. Gets in there into the flip kick. Hold up.
Oh, I love that fade back there with the paralyzer. Finds the back air off the jump from ledge. Such a good find here. We are knotted up even. One apiece.
One apiece indeed. You know what? Check this out, man.
Tell me.
I did not expect this to be a landslide victory by any stretch of the imagination on either side. Again, Riddles, of course, he has been in sticky situations that he's been able to, crack, shoot, God fist, whatever character he's using his way out. Hell, shore you. But fact remains the same. Riddles, great player. Mars, an equally talented player as well. Using everything and then some in ZSS's toolkit to get this job done. And it ain't easy. Mars is making his character look damn easy. It ain't easy to do what he does.
I mean, talking about the last time these two have played, they have a 2-2 lifetime record, and Riddles taking their last time playing at the Kroger Gaming Presents Luminosity Invitational. But this is a much better showing. Riddles taking it in 2-0 fashion. Mars already on the board here.
That's right. Loving that, man. Again, just kind of showing how evenly skilled these two talented players are. Whoa! Okay.
Ooh, drag down. I love the dodge off stage. We're back anyway.
That's right. And that's actually okay for ZSS because like you were talking about before, she has great off stage options as long as she has access to everything. Once she loses that jump, then you kind of cut those options in half. So like how you brought that up earlier, that was smooth.
Seems like Zaire was a big part of this game plan, especially when maneuvering around these platforms, when Riddles is kind of turtling under that center third of the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get some openings here, too, but the ruthless aggression still comes. I love that rising fair.
That's right. And just letting them know it's the little things right here that's really going to open up into the big things. Just that frame one jab. I mean, we don't really see how important that is for a lot of characters in Smash until you're going up against a character like Kazi, where any little piece of entry you can take, you're gonna go for it every time.
Back throw here, too. We're backdashing forward.
And then up airing out of disadvantage. Again, that frame 4 option that Kazuya has is so dangerous. Hold up. I'm flip kicking through. Unhand me. It ain't going down like that. Or maybe it is.
Rage Drive will take the stock after Mars had a beautiful opening. That ledge guard situation on that right side took at least 30 seconds, but all the damage that came from that ledge trap will lead to the stock here. We find ourselves knotted dead even until Mars finally finds one of those smooth bread and butters to an up smash.
That's right. And again, just reinforcing the idea that sometimes less is definitely more. You can definitely say right here on Riddles' behalf, there's the up air, 8 frames of pain with the God Fist, and then of course, get out of here, my boy. Damn!
Door swung wide open when Mars took that stock, and Riddles slammed his fingers in the door. This is an absolutely brutal execution, just a knockdown off stage. That's probably the best thing that Mars could have had.
Okay. Of course, no dash attack. Probably run off fair, probably.
Yeah.
But the dash attack connected to, that is a thing with Kazi on that top platform. Okay, nice. This time putting out some aerials. I think Mars does such a good job at scouting out when some of these lackluster recovery options are on the horizon. Mars can take it and cash it out. Smart on Riddles to put out some hitboxes just for the trade at the bare minimum.
I mean, just to talk about it, I feel like as Riddles has gotten more comfortable on this character, too, the movement has gotten so clean. You are seeing this Kazuya effortlessly glide around this stage, breaking zone with the dash attack here, too. Mars Just going to tether to the corner. And look at this. It's so threatening, but Mars still able to break through.
Oh, and then tried to cover himself with the falling. It's just been the falling up air city. Okay, nothing off the side special, though. Home on the range. Wait a minute.
Love the cross up there, too. Flip kick. We have our jump. We're all good.
Caught in the corner. Okay, almost wave dashed in.
Oh, the drop down. Not going to fall through, though. Mars still in this advantage state with the juggle.
That's right. Okay, and it's going to be enough to do it. Sometimes up smash is one of those tricky options. Will it KO? Will it not?
Yeah.
Smart on him to utilize a little bit of that rage, and most importantly, the movement options, being able to get there in time. Ooh. Wait a minute, a rare flub on Riddles.
Oh, give me this nair. Up smash, quick percent. That's about 30.
Okay, can't even go for a trade right now. We need to see pure finesse. Okay. Oh, that might be enough. Yes, back air is going to get it done. Even if that hit on shield, I think, you know, again, Mars would have been in some trouble. Back air on that first hit, like -4, -6 on the later hit, man. So Kazuya blessed with some pretty darn good buttons. Let's be real. Damn.
And not even trusting the up B after getting that, you know, early conversion there to find this stock. Yeah. You'll see the whiff to grab. Will eventually get the electric after the roll behind.
And again, I just don't know if you can be any more finesse heavy than this little interaction right here.
So
I mean,
fire.
That was the right option. It was just on the wrong character, man. I mean, again, not very many characters can be intangible the way that Kazuya can. If it was any less of a character, maybe a mortal character, a.k.a. base roster, maybe. But, you know, it's a DLC, baby. Here we go. Riddles played absolutely phenomenal there in that last game, and it looks like starting to steamroll over into this one. Nice.
Give me that.
Hey, whoa.
Coast to coast on that one. 109 with no response from Mars yet. This advantage is still in line here for Riddles. Push out of shield because of the electric.
Okay. Nothing off the snap kick, too. Okay, nice. Both sides just kind of poking their way in and around. And again, it goes back to what I talked about before. Sometimes the little things gets the jobs done. Again, just that frame one jab, just being able to poke, and more importantly, just kind of stop the chaos for a moment. Just give me enough frames to get out of dodge.
Ooh, looking for maybe an option to land inward here too, but Riddles, smart to go to the platform. Mars is so good at finding options off of your tech roll options, or if you're going to neutral tech or neutral get up, going to armor through with the rage drive.
Okay, and I was actually smart on Riddles' behalf. I mean, understanding, you know, I've given ZSS a lot of rage, and more importantly, Mars is piloting this character to just top player efficiency. The movement is something that I've struggled with since the beginning of this match, but I tell you what, I ain't struggled with script, and that, of course, is taking stocks. Riddles, of course, doing it like no other. I'd imagine Mars is on the horizon to get one done soon, or maybe even getting done up. Hold up.
Caught with the jump there, too. Not going to get any sort of crumple. The falling forward air here, too. Not going to find the flip kick back.
Pixels away right there. I mean, damn. Okay.
Oh, love that. Doubles air.
You know, you talked about it just a little bit before, you know, how important this air is in a matchup like this where you got a character like Kazu who's trying to break that zone constantly. Oh, damn. You're talking about get your back broken, though, right there. Dang.
That's that Temu chiropractor.
Man, right.
Snapping your stuff up.
That's right. Okay. Looking for a neutral get up, possibly with the side B. Love that. Runs right up, goes for the up smash. And I like how, you know, Mars is kind of fearless on going for those. He knows it has to scoop. You know, great option on the way back down, too. Just not enough to get it done. And just all this threatening range you have from Riddles, all this dashing forward here, too. Mars gets clipped by anything. Riddles showing the hand a little early there, too. Mars, so smart. One of the best players at knowing when to pull the trigger on those back airs in those drifting situations when you're off stage. Obviously knowing ZSS has every single tool to make it back from wherever you need to go to get that. Man, I'm trying to tell you, man, she can make it back from some crazy distances away. She can also close out some crazy distances, as you're seeing right here. Double up air right into the forward air. Wait a minute. Okay. Drop down fair, getting just the one hit. And even though you're not getting both, that's actually okay because you're putting Riddles in the rinse and repeat situation. And being off stage, neutral special to catch the neutral get up.
Push out of shield here, too. You see the dashing forward. Mars standing tall in the face of danger. Wanted to get a tech roll read there, as I was saying earlier. No paralyzer.
Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, spot dodge. And the reverse up air. What can't that move do? Can we talk about it? Damn.
Gosh, we are chasing down these tech options here, too. We can get Riddles in a knockdown. Dead off the top right here, too. But so much mileage was gained from Mars on that stock from when everything looked quite hopeless.
That's right. Okay, but you know what? There's still a lot of ground to make up here. And, of course, we are at the point in time in the match where even if you are at 130-something% with Kazuya, she can get it done in the corner or off stage. That is where Mars has shown a lot of promise here in this match. Damn. I felt that one in my back, too. Okay. Godfish through the platform there that time. Got to be mindful of the terrain here on these stages. Sometimes it can connect, sometimes it won't, depending on where we're at. Okay, fall away fair. Come here, bro.
Yeah, you see the range game that Mars is playing here too. Not going to, as approaching with these areas. You know Riddles wants to get this job done right now. Flip kick back. We are dead off the left side of the stage. The drag down to hell. Riddles securing that game and that set 3-1.
Yeah, you know, as much as we talk about kind of the more explosive parts of these characters, I think, you know, with ZSS, it's how well she can, you know, not only put on percent, but how just crazy at the drop of a hat she can take a whole stock from you. That is what's always made this character as potent as she is. And of course with Kaja, the importance of breaking that zone. And we got to really see the match played at a very fundamental level. Of course, Amara said, I got a game plan. It is the corner game. We've seen down smash miss a couple times. We've seen neutral special miss a couple times. I feel like those moments were very definitive in Riddles being able to close out this victory because, again, Riddles is going to be off stage. It's going to happen. I'm going up against ZSS. Ain't no question about it. Mars is going to get me out here. But if he can't seal the deal, if it just stays first hit at Forward Air City, if it just stays you down smashing and missing, I am going to close this match out. And Riddles did just that.
Yeah, what an option here, too. Even using the jump back, not able to get enough height there, too, which is not usually the thing you have to fault Zero Suit's recovery for, is not getting the height for it.
Right, right.
Gotta love it.
You gotta love it, too. I think it's just one of those moments as well where, you know, Kaja also has moves quick enough and safe enough to kind of break through some of what ZSS was doing. You know, there was a couple exchanges where I feel like even in the last match and the match before, oh, this is a ZSS string about to start up. We all know the opening signs of it. Kaja's like, no, actually, this is falling up air. Yeah, please stop. I'm falling up air. You need to reset neutral. Stop the chaos.
And it's kind of the character that you wouldn't think that would be on, but the up air being framed for that Nair being able to combo into itself so well. You do have to play. You can't just play the all-out rushing forward game, too, and kind of catch the lag on moves that you would be able to on like other FGC characters.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think, you know, Mars played it as well as he possibly could. But there are times where even if there's a very traditional game plan at hand, which of course is getting the fighting game characters off stage where, okay, this ain't working. Let me mix up the flow a little bit. We can keep it grounded. I feel like ZSS is a little outclassed of some of those grounded options. He has that frame one jab, which we did see used beautifully on Mars' side, just to kind of have enough frame data, you know, opening just to get out of danger. Then, of course, you know, you have the Nair. Nair's pretty slow, but very safe if spaced properly. But again, you're still playing Kazuya's game, which at the end of the day, if I can break that zone once I'm in your face, your quickest option out of shield is what, up tilt? Yeah. Probably. You're
not very good.
You're in some trouble.
All bets are off at that point, too. But to talk about Mars, though, I feel like we are seeing, like, the traditional Mars game plan come back out. There's no holds barred. There's, like, no questions asked. We're hitting you in the mouth, and we're going to talk about it later.
That's right. Boom.
Love to see it.
That's right.
What a good way to start off the block, though. That was fun.
You know, we were just talking about how I don't get to see Mars very often, and after the day I had, actually, let's be honest, the last couple days I didn't have, man, because we're going to talk about it later. It was nice to see one of my favorite players get on there and do some damage. So next match, of course, is here. The match that we were supposed to get at first before the powers that be lied to Devin, then Devin lied to us. We got MK Leo on the stream, of course, versus Matsunabe.
MK Leo, the 5th seed of this event, and Matsunabe, the 12th seed. If you're not familiar, the Falco player, and Leo, the Joker player, are going to come back out too. I think that's who we have selected to talk about the runs to this point already. MK Leo taking it 3-2 over Beastly, and then 3-0 over Lijaman. Matsunabe 3-2 over Beast Mode Paul, and 3-0 over Burst.
Ooh, Beast Mode Paul, that is a tall order
Playing
right there.
good recently. I've been seeing some good Beast Mode games.
Yes, that's one of the few players I actually don't want to play friendlies with. He's actually too good, and I ain't trying to get thwacked or whacked, but that's a story for another day. We got to talk about the narrative that is unfolding right here in front of us. Winners round 16, best of 5 is MK Leo, is Matsunabe, and as it stands right now, Leo, of course, looking pretty comfortable right here in the Falco matchup, but as you know, on the topic of strings getting pulled, once Falcos get started, it's hard to stop.
I'm excited to see how the Matsunabe Falco kind of differ from the people we see in NA a lot, like the Tilde Falco or something like that.
That's right.
Ooh, looking for the tech option there too. Leo with Arsene online, going to find it on the second hit of down air. Strong start for the Joker.
But wait a minute. The reads are starting to come through in the Mayberry. Oh, you parry, I parry. What's up, man? I can do anything you can do. And all it takes is just that one up tilt. The first hit up tilt on Falco being frame 5, one of the quicker tools in their kit. Once that gets started, it's go time. But it's the down there, right to the Nair. Slow it down, player.
People are moving fast today here, too. I thought it might have just been a Riddles Mars thing, but MK Leo and Matsunabe here, too, are keeping the gas pedal to the floor.
That's right. I mean, you know, I think victory is just right around the corner. It is apparent. It is so important. that you keep the momentum moving forward here. And both of these players doing just that. Corner game looking really good right now, but it has looked better. Back throw off stage. Leo not able to turn it into anything here, but I'm loving what Watanabe's bringing to the table. Again, all he knows is that if I get this one opening, as you see right here, it's go time. Love that up tilt. There's in there. Damn, man, the C-stick is getting flicked. Huh.
What a find there, too. The falling up air, not going to get the down air. Should be interesting, too, though, especially when you have Arsene online here. You can find that down air probably a lot easier onto this Joker. Okay. Pressure here, though, too. Great cross-up. Matsunabe trying to find an air-to-air situation. That's where Falco does thrive.
That's right. Oh, wait a minute. And, yes, just like my Star Fox brethren, I got an up smash, too, that catches you in the air. But, no, depending on who you ask, might not be as good, but just enough to get the job done. And MKLeo answering back immediately. This is a game of tennis, bro. Damn.
Ooh, straight into the shield there, too. Going to spot dodge immediately after. The grabs have been so big this game, but the string is all starting. Not going to be low enough to find a drag down, but Matsunabe still hot on the trail.
Matsunabe, we got to change his name to Geppetto, man. He's pulling the strings around here, my boy. Dang. I like that, too. Went for the first up tilt and then faked out. MKLeo actually did the turnaround up tilt, trying to catch which way he was going to drift in and out. Kept him on his toes. There's the footstool, though. Let's get anything off of it. Arsene's in town, but for how much longer? In the corner, nothing off back air. Ooh. Okay, and Nair, so good. First hit, frame 3. Again, another quick option in Falco's toolkit. Of course, does require a little bit of commitment, but if that first hit connects, or most importantly, if both hits connect on some of Falco's moves, it's go time.
This is so interesting. These players have never played before, but I already feel like we're at level like 6 and 7 of their mix-ups. We're not going for the day 1, day 2, first time playing sort of BS.
Yeah.
We're getting deep in the bag already.
I mean, I really just can't afford to bring any of that day 1 stuff here. I mean, if you know that you got some tricks up your sleeves and then some, you really got to bring them to the table. And I think both sides doing just that beautifully enough. I love that up tilt string that we've seen on the left side of the stage. Just a few interactions before that. Went for the regular up tilt, of course. First hit frame 5, so was able to get both hits because the first one connected, then turned around and then did it the other way, keeping MKLeo on his toes. Matsunabe, again, the tricks, they're everywhere here in that match.
I talked about what might be the difference between the Matsunabe Falco and somebody else, we've seen more, commonly in the States or in, Canada as we are now. Up smash seems to be such a big part of this game plan. A lot of people, I think, wrote off that move, but that is doing so much for Matsunabe here.
It's one of those moves where I feel like, and again, just excuse my ignorance, sometimes it feels it's so unreliable that it happens to be reliable because your opponent's not expecting it. And I think, Matsunabe knows how to tread that line beautifully, as you can see here, holding this line, saying, you will not pass right here. I got the lead, and I'm not giving you any opportunities right here to take it back. Love that. Another up tilt. Down there, another up tilt again. Goddamn!
These tech chase reads are crazy, though, but MKLeo got the Arsene online. Air dodge caught here, too. That's what I'm talking about. We're already going into these deeper air dodge reads, too. We know what we can find here in our deeper parts of the string, and an air dodge caught on that left platform. Leo taking stock 1.
That's right. Okay, what was such a hot opening that's kind of fell by the wayside, but I think, Matsunabe can definitely figure this out. I think, again, with Falco as well, when you're trying to get rid of the Arsene meter, you have just long enough strings to really chisel away at that uncontested, unanswered. So being able to do just that right here, only 69%. Unfortunately enough, starting to tack up here.
Oh, give me this grab straight run up. That's something I noticed in game 1 as well. Grabs seem to be a big part of both of the game plans here, too. Makes a lot more sense for Falco, but Leo has been finding so much here. Going to go for a down throw.
That's right. I mean, you kind of have to be fearless here, and I think it's one of those things that's kind of come back to bite him in the behind, too. I mean, he has eaten a lot of damage off of dash attack, off of, up tilt, because he keeps whiffing those grabs. But, again, fortune favors the bold right here. Down tilt, doesn't get anything off of it. Oh, and up air is going to be enough to do it with the red stuff there that time. How to roll my R's. Damn. Okay, down air.
Oh, air dodge read again. We get the reset on the grab. Get the drag down. What are we going with here?
Damn, Matsunabe. Okay, nice. Up smash. And that time, Leo getting the hell out of the way.
Not dead because of it, but eating all these lasers. Actually going to get the Rebels Guard up in time.
Okay, smooth stuff. Again, just that split-second decision-making off stage really making all the difference here. Leo knows he's going to be answering back in a lot of this match. Not quite taking a lead here until the tail end of the match here. So really leaning into Arsene to get himself out of the deficit, and more importantly, to get a little bit of a lead.
Dash in and out here too. I love the run behind cross-ups here. We're gonna trying to catch where Matsunabe is going to land a lot of the time here. Obviously, Falco spending so much time in the air, so getting that predict online. I love the landing weight there. Not going to find anything for it, but the idea.
Hey, they're finding a little bit of success here in the corner. Oh, yeah, I knew he was going to land with the button, bro. You a Star Fox character. Okay, was able to get the last piece of meter needed. Arsene's here in town. Nair will get it done, too. Back here as well in the corner. Nice. Standing jab. Aegon. Nair. Oh, nice. Going to go for the up tilt. Yeah. No. And then percent's too high for that last laser to get it done.
Ooh, the Tetrakarn coming out for the counter on that down tilt. You're talking about whenever the Spacey players have some sort of advantage, be it at ledge, having you in the air, or in that shield-to-shield, they want to press a button, and Leo taking full advantage of that.
That's right. I mean, again, I talked about it a little bit before, but, you know, it felt like Leo just always on the answer to what Matsunabe is doing. And I think in a lot of ways that has some pros and has some very definitive cons. I think in this case here, when you have Arsene, you know, I think there's a lot of pros to it. You know, a lot of what Falco's going to do, you know, he wants to hold forward. He wants to be in your face. Most importantly, he wants to press buttons. In order for Falco to get that party started, I need that first hit of up tilt. I need that drag down there. I need that down tilt. If you're willing to press buttons on my shield, I'm willing to press down B and make you pay for it.
It's interesting because, like, obviously Falco doesn't have a disjoint, but he's not stubby by any means.
No.
And he kind of wants to play at the same, like, melee boxing range that Joker does. So if you can kind of maneuver yourself in the air, as Leo has been doing, to find those Nair grabs at low percents or find those Nair back airs at higher percents, it can be a very tough question to answer if you're Matsunabe. But going to FD here for this split game 3.
That's right. That's right. And, yeah, you know, even on the flip side of that, too, you know, I think there's a lot of, you know, cons. You know, when you're Leo and Falco's just, again, stringing you along.
Yeah.
You got that meter, but damn, you've been caught in the blender for 30 seconds. You didn't get a chance to use any of it because he took so much of it away. So, again, trying to find that middle ground as it stands. Both sides doing a great job at that. Oh, and then catching the air dodge back in with the down smash. Smart, knowing that the option covers both sides. Wait a minute. What you doing off this stage, bro?
We're trying to drift back with that forward there, too. That was really smart, but Matsunabe still going to fall even after getting past the ledge trap situation. Hot off the presses, though. We are finding Leo off stage. Just the guns. I thought we were going to see a reversal.
Oh, man.
Dragged into the stage, though, to the Firebird, going to find a stock for Matsunabe in a game that was very close to running away from.
Yeah, and again, just turning a bad situation to a good one. Smart on Matsunabe just to hold strong. There's not much I can do once I've committed to up special. But once I get back towards the stage, if he has not committed after gun dash anything, he's in some real trouble. So Matsunabe, I guess he's the one kind of sticking to his guns right there, man. Okay, nice. Up throw.
We got a lot of stage to work with here, too, getting that throw in that right corner.
That's right. Oh, man. Looking for these good options out of shield. Arsene guns. I mean, I don't think at times we talk about how important that move is.
Yes.
So safe. Of course, being able to gun up close in person, you hold shield. I still have enough time to grab you. Nothing off up tilt, though.
Wow, these shield trade situations here, too. Like, we're taking turns just pressuring each other on shield. Matsunabe with a very confident grab out of that shield, taking a stock lead here. Drag down. Okay, what do we got?
Okay, another fair.
Shine? No, not going to go for the shine or a laser to end up that combo. Still great damage nonetheless.
And Nair being such a great calling card, I think, in Matsunabe's toolkit. Just having that quick frame 3 option, just being able to wait. Oh my God! Okay, I thought it was a trade right there, and it was not. It was a GameStop trade, if anything, man. He's still alive, 49%, but up tilt. Of course, the strings are here, and I'm about to chisel away here at that meter.
Rolled a little too far away for Matsunabe to get that grab, and Leo is starting to find grabs of his own. Oh, looking for dash attack to catch the landing here, too. Not going to find it.
Okay, nice one. One bullet. Can't quite find any sort of follow-up afterwards. And again, these dash attacks being such an important part of MK Leo's toolkit here this weekend. We've seen it day 1 and day 2, and of course day 3, not showing any signs of slowing down. Same can be said about this up tilt, and most importantly, that up smash, again, taking game 1 and game 3. Matsunabe said, I just need one more to move on to that next portion of winners.
What a find there, too. And I think Matsunabe definitely knew that that could be the game-sealing interaction, where if the up tilt back air didn't hit, the only reason the back air wouldn't hit is because the air dodge came out, and then you could follow up after that air dodge to catch the up smash on the lag after. Beautiful.
Beautiful stuff, man. I mean, again, such a talented individual. Matsunabe, I'd be lying if I said I was very familiar with their gameplay coming into GOML, but had the opportunity, you know, to get on YouTube, watch some videos, you know, saying really
educate yourself
with all the hype. That's right, man. A brother that don't know much ain't gonna grow much. Okay, so I had to hit the books, and I got to say, Script, I'm a fan.
Going to the books here for this one. Both these players had attended Kaguribi 12 and Delta 8, placing very similarly. Kaguribi 12, they both got 25th, and then MK Leo getting 9th at Delta 8, and Matsunabe getting 17th. So very similarly matched it seems to be in this day and age, and you can definitely see it through this set thus far.
Matsunabe, a very poised player, but I think importantly, a very confident player. You have to have a level of confidence, you know, to approach Leo the way that they're doing it.
Yes.
Doing it in a big way here. Okay, wait a minute, but what was a strong opening again has kind of been taken from him. Ooh. Down air, up air is going to get it done. Let me show you how that's really done, Leo said.
I love the confidence to place that down air there too. So many other players just go for like drift in back air, which might not have done the job, but down air into the up air was a perfect option. The roll behind, looking for something to catch a landing here too. Leo going to find that low percent nair grab, which has been such a good opener to get this percent going.
Okay, nice. Looking for that residual damage on the platform. And again, knowing that you have the lead and you can kind of lean into just, you know, short hop nair is a very great thing to have. I think, you know, -5 on shield really going to force, you know, Matsunabe to think hard and long about his option in response to that. Yeah, see, look, nairing around a lot more. Nice. I got the lead, bro. What you going to do about it?
Oh, the air dodge caught. Back air again being lined up here too. No, just for the forward tilt. Matsunabe finds another leash on life as the air dodge gets through that dash tech that Leo went for. Going to platform. I thought we were going to get locked there for a second.
Bro. Oh, what the? Whoa, you know what? It was worth it, bro. It was definitely worth it. That time, giving a little taste of his own medicine. We've seen a similar interaction happen on the opposite end in the last game. So both sides, again, just not holding any punches. If I got you on stage, I'm holding forward. If I got you off stage, I got to make some magic happen. And Matsunabe doing just that, taking him from coast to coast.
Ooh,
he said, get off this stage, man.
This platform has been a home for Leo as of late. Nairs down. The full approach run in there was very brave from Leo. Matsunabe stands tall in the pocket. Down there, trying to catch the roll away there with that one. I really like the idea of Leo predicting these movement options and not hitting where Matsunabe is, but where he will be.
That's right.
Oh, the hesitation was crazy.
Just, again, that split-second decision-making, sometimes it makes all the difference. Timing is definitely everything here, especially as we come down to these final moments. And, again, it is another up smash. I cannot stress enough. You know, we had an idea about that move and where it really sat just in terms of all of other Falco's tools, but I think up smash started to move its way up the Falco toolkit tier list.
Yeah. Definitely was thought of as like the worst spacey up smash too, but Matsunabe putting a different spin on the move here too. And talk about spinning, we are flipping through the air with these up airs. Oh, the weight, we had the air dodge followed, but Leo not able to put the hitbox properly. Drag down, down smash.
That's going to be enough to do it. Wow, and we got ourselves a game 5 screw.
No way. I'd rather have it than going to game 5 here too. And we're back and forth on these games here too. Game 1, Matsunabe, Leo, Matsunabe, Leo. Game 5, what will we see here? And I was kind of curious. The stage pick coming out from what would be Leo's counter pick here to go to Town and City.
Yeah.
What I thought was kind of interesting because you have the smaller closed-in sides where you can get like up tilt back airs a lot more consistently. But it seemed to work out really well there too. The edge guarding was really good. Playing around the platforms for Leo was huge as well.
Yeah, I mean, just getting a lot off of the residual damage, but also look at this off stage too. Nice. I mean, how do you look for us basketball enthusiasts? That's like Michael Jordan going up for the dunk and then switching his mind last second to the layup. That's exactly what we see right there from MK Leo. Just reestablishing that in some people's books, he is the GOAT. However, Matsunabe said, GOAT or not, I didn't fly all the way over here just to come down to losers and winners top 16, all right? I'm trying to mount this victory. And Matsunabe playing out of their mind. Up throw. Nair. It ain't done, bro.
This is interesting. We're going to church for game 5 here, too. Such a big stage, the biggest stage we have with these side platforms as well. This will be a fun one, a heavyweight 12-round bout.
Oh, yeah.
All these players are going to be living for a long time.
Not if Matsunabe has anything to say about it, though. That up tilt, and most importantly, what comes after it, has been such a thorn in MK Leo's side. Again, something so clean just as an opening frame 5 option. I mean, it can turn in, you know, to just 30, 40 damage, depending on which way you air dodge and DI. Nice. You got to parry both hits of that.
Oh, drag down as well here, too. We got the read on it. Looking for the roll in again. Leo finding the knockdown. out of the trade situation. This is a solid lead, but no lead seems to have been safe for Motonabe. The reaction on these grabs is crazy, just so lightning quick.
Damn, and then being able just to keep it going, understanding that, you know, I might have dropped the combo on the right side, but I'm back in your face with the Falco Phantasm, Falco Illusion, whatever it's called, man, because I'm in your face. I'm not letting up. Because, again, you've seen how important it is, you know, for Leo to get the lead, you know, especially once he has Arsene. He can use Arsene gun. He can, you know, use Nair. Very safe option just to throw that option around, again, in Motonabe's face. Very hard for him to answer back.
I think it's very important you pointed out that illusion rod as well, too, because that seems to be like the zone break that Motonabe has been relying on to get in Leo's face when Leo might not be ready for it.
And, of course, being ready, I think it's 70%, 80% of the battle. And as you can see right now, both sides, of course, it feels like they've certainly done their homework in terms of what needs to be done. The game plan going into this, and, of course, the game plan actually been punched in the face, because everybody has a plan, like Mike Tyson said, until you actually get hit. And as you can see right here, Motonabe in the corner trying to find something off of that up tilt. Didn't get either hit, the first hit and then the second hit too. Uh-oh.
What do we have here? Both players off stage on that right side. Guns down, able to find the up air because of it. That air-to-air conversion was insane, and Leo able to find his stock because of it. I don't think I've ever seen downward guns while coming down lead into a double jump back air. That is a crazy find.
Yes, it is. Again, just being able to find these interactions, few and far between, is what's really separating, you know what I'm saying, the strong from the weak here. As you can see, Motonabe just struggling to find this opening, but if there's a will, there's most certainly a way. And Leo knows he has the lead. Again, he knows the narrative is in his favor. And being able to toss out these safer options has really forced him to get the lead. But wait a minute, did a Japanese player just do a taunt, bro? Wait a minute.
We're breaking the simulation here.
Damn.
And again, Rod, as you're saying, that illusion going to be the thing that closes out that second stock and puts Motonabe in a position to win this game.
Throw.
Ill-advised forward smash. What are we doing here?
Okay. Okay, Arsene on the way down with the guns. Nice, gonna go for the, oh, doesn't get the up smash.
Wow.
We're gonna keep it going forward though with the forward throw off the stage. Gotta watch, yeah, you gotta watch how you jump out that corner, because up air is gonna catch it. MK Leo mounting that victory in a Game 5 finish.
I have to see that last stock again. The ability for Leo to miss the up smash after that down air that could have sealed the game, and then follow the tech option of Motonabe with an empty hop forward grab. Like, I'm pressing every button I have on my controller at that point in the game.
Seriously.
I don't think I have a chance here. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Look at this.
Yeah, get back to stage. Ooh, the roll on. Yeah, just the up air to come through here. It was a little earlier than that, but my goodness, that was such a fun way to close out that set, which was our first Game 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looked like it was supposed to be a drag down forward. It looked like the beginning animation of that. So possibly looking to mix Leo up a little bit with a cross up something, but fortunately was just a day late and $1 short. Yes, love that forward smash interaction right there as well too. So of course, you know, Motonabe playing very, very well per these wonderful replays. Big shout, of course, to House of 3K, man. Nobody does a replay quite like them. And then yes, there's another up air on the way down, back air coast the coast. And again, I can't bring it up anymore. I feel like MK Leo played so out of their mind there, using everything in Leo's Joker's toolkit to really get the job done. Again, when you got that nair, when you have that lead, most importantly.
What are we doing here?
That was kind of the.
That right here.
Yeah,
run this one back.
Yeah.
Hits the down air to try to find the up smash, misses it, the air dodge away. You have every opportunity to punish here. The empty hop in to get the grab. Every other player tries to catch you jumping out of shield or tries to catch you pressing another button, but Leo to find the grab, the one option that will lead to a further punish, is insane.
Dang. You know what, though? I mean, to get that far, and, you know, still in, of course, all the Motonabe fans, I mean, they're not out by any stretch of the imagination. Just, you know, down on the loser side, which means we would have a couple more matches to play in order to bring home the gold. But, yeah, it goes to show that you can really get it done at this late into Ultimate with any character.
Yeah.
I mean, to make MK Leo the 5th seed, you know what I'm saying, the GOAT, depending on who you ask, to make them sweat with the character like Falco, I think really speaks volumes to Motonabe's wonderful gameplay. So, beautiful stuff right there, of course. Made phenomenal use of everything Falco brings to the table, but just when it was said and done, more was kind of said than done, you know?
Yeah, I agree, but there are so many other people who are bringing everything to the table here, and I got to shout out our friends at Domino's Canada. They've been holding us down all weekend long, having a little impromptu pizza throwdown, little pizza party yesterday. They bring in probably, I don't know, 40, 50 boxes for the entire squad. Anyone who's playing friendlies late last night or two. It was so much fun and so good to see the embracing of the community we have here. So if you are and do find yourself in Canada, be sure to use the code GOML30. That's GOML30. For 30% off any pizza order, only available for Canadian customers, valid Friday to Sunday, so get your orders in now.
Them orders in. Look, when I came into the venue yesterday, there was a line out the door, down the street, and around the corner. Everybody needed that Domino's. I was like, man, this is some serious business, man. Just further reinforcing how upset I am that I got here so late. But I was able to get me a slice, okay, friends, and you can too. Just got to follow the instructions script gave you, all right? Come on. So I think for our next match, man, oh, dang, it's the battle of the podcast. I know EE is somewhere watching this.
I was about to say the same thing.
I know Phil is somewhere watching this, man. It is Cosmos versus LG Tweak, the battle of Lights Out versus Tweak Talks. Let's see how this one's going to go, man.
Loser got to buy the on his Patreon for 3 months.
There you go,
you got to get the special episodes.
Losers got to subscribe. That's right, man. Cosmos in their journey, man. 3 over SC, freaking Joel. 3-0 over Yakuza. 3-2 Quandel Dingalingleton, 1-3-1 over Lima, and then, of course, 3-0 over Monte. So, had quite the journey. 22 seed at that, too. So, wow.
Low-key, Cosmos has been stepping up. I remember, like, most recently at Diamond Dust, Cosmos had that insane clip versus DeBuzz to get, like, the last second, like, 3% timeout win there, too. So, I think Cosmos is starting to slay a lot of the demons that may have been standing in front of him in previous tournaments. So, this could be a resurgence or a rebirth of how we see Cosmos. But to talk about Tweak, though, currently, I believe, would be the 3 seed of this event, looking real good as of late, rocking the LG, of course, having beaten Anathema to get to this point in a Game 5 set. So, running through the Rob.
Yes, right.
It's been a fun one.
Yeah, both of these two players, of course, just battle tested to say the absolute least.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, just I think at a global level, at a historic level, but also here at a Canadian level, here just to be back on Canadian soil. I think these two have shown a lot of promise coming up here to the Great White North. You know, whether it was Battle of BC, I've seen Cosmos, make it all the way to top 8, top at least 6, 4. You know what I'm saying, all the way up there. And of course, here we are on the East. Both of these two players have really great history up here as well. So unfortunately enough, that they got to face off against each other. And like you said, somebody subscribing to somebody's Patreon when this is all said and done. So EE in the chat, I know you're watching, man. Strap in tight, because this is going to be a crazy one.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, just such a resurgence from these players. I feel like both of them have had such like up and down sort of careers, but I think we are hitting highs for a lot of both of these players here too. Tweak looking really good as of late, and again, Cosmos kind of locking into a character choice finally. I know it's happened for the past couple of months, but the Aegis has looked so clean as of late.
Yes, I think the duality of that character, I think it really speaks volumes to Cosmos' playstyle, but more importantly, it's just potent enough of a playstyle to really keep your opponent on their toes, because the matchup does switch.
Yeah.
It switches on the fly, and I think to have the presence of mind to know what to go for with piling 2 characters like that, because you think on paper it's the Mythra show until we get to later percents, and then it's Pyra. But there have been a lot of key opportunities and a lot of key moments in Cosmos' history with this character where it's just been Mythra the whole way through, and no Pyra's really needed. Just, to have a player that has that mindset is very, very dangerous. But this is also Tweak we're talking about, okay? This ain't your local
Tweak
hero.
talking right now?
The Tweak might be just a yapping, okay, depending on how this matchup all plays out. So Tweak and this Diddy Kong not to be taken lightly. Let's see how this one goes.
Dang, okay, the jacket's kind of fire, Tweak, I'm not going to lie. Oh, yeah, bring the cat. Damn, okay.
Sheesh, man. Sheesh.
A little something nice. Production doing us real good.
He said it ain't done just yet. It ain't done.
Mr. Put that on, you know what I mean?
Put it on. Tweak right here with the style, of course. Tweak can be definitely, in my opinion, probably the most fashionable, couple
up there,
in
up
Smash.
there.
You know what I'm saying? They're definitely up there, if not the best. Maybe top 3 to 5. They definitely be putting it on, even when it feels like, this is just some throwaway stuff. This little
light.
Fit,
oh, this thing.
This is light work right here
for the seasons.
For the seasons, that's right.
Oh
definitely keep it flying flashy on and off the sticks in a way that only Tweak can. But of course, Cosmos bringing style to the gameplay as always, man. Just kind of given their history, not just in Ultimate, but really just in Smash. And Jared has always been a flashy player, but there's a lot of fire to that flash too. Don't get it twisted out there, friends. And Cosmos looking to do just that. Now, if there's ever a set that should go best of 5 script, damn it better be this one.
Praying for it. The packed house as well here too. Everyone else looking for this set to deliver in the way that we all know it could. Pyra, Mythra versus the Diddy Kong. This should be really fun. Diddy Kong going to have a solid time to deal with at least Aegis using the banana. But again, if Cosmos can kind of break that zone with the speed that Mythra offers and then take advantage of the situation when you can get those Pyra hits out.
Well, Script, you must have wrote the script right there because everything you just prophesized came into fruition. Banana Peel came out, Mythra said, put it up.
What
Put the
doing?
banana away. Okay, stop playing around. Okay, not a lot of percent here separating these two talented individuals, but again, knowing how important it is to keep Banana Peel away because stuff like this happens. Tweak is talking right now.
Bro, I feel like everybody is playing so fire today. Like this is crazy.
Ow!
Everyone just started to do the, okay. 100% already, too. Just dropping that banana at roll distance, trying to bait out the get-up option, but Cosmos too smart for that. Tweak still hot on the trail.
That's right, man.
This left side still a death trap for Cosmos.
The monkey business, man. Damn. Tweak, talk. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. They're gonna be talking about this on the podcast on Monday or Tuesday, whenever they do them episodes. Y'all in some trouble, depending on how this one goes. Tweak, of course, playing out of their mind again, knowing that he's trying to keep him away from his patented tool, but also knowing that I don't even need it.
Back air through here, too. Dashak gonna get this juggle started. Double back air. Not gonna run off for a down air or drop zone, anything like that. Tweak, just the kind of player to keep this soft advantage going and strangle you out of the stock. And it doesn't matter if we're on the right side or the left side, too. We can run this game plan again and again.
No,
Are you kidding me?
No, you did not. Tweak getting it done in a big way. Left side of the stage, throwing around just a little bit of rage.
Oh.
Okay, but wait a minute. Cosmos said, wait a second, homie. It ain't going to go down like that. I got to at least get a point on the board for myself.
Yeah, Tweak got caught drifting into stage a little haphazardly there, too. The barrel, I'm telling you, everyone is playing nuts today.
Yo, he's out of his mind right now, man. The barrel technician is present. Okay, nice. Got the grab. For the monkey flip in there that time. That's right. And no option on the way out to stuff it out.
Got the little down throw, baiting out the get-up option. Cosmos getting through the majority of those situations. On stage, though, completely different story. Tweak has dominated the majority of this terrain, catching the landing there with the banana toss.
Okay, forward throw.
Ooh, okay, I like it.
Okay, nice. Okay, going to go for the down throw there that time, right to the nair, looking for some of those smaller options, okay? Understanding I need some frame data to go toe-to-toe with Diddy Kong at this point. Cannot afford to have Pyra, especially to be this late into the game. Okay, nice. Okay, dash hack off the mark, back row off stage again. And this is where Tweak has shown a lot of promise here in this match.
Ooh, the forward throw back.
Okay, back row. Oh, yeah, damn.
No banana in hand here, too. This is where Cosmos can start to be making some of that money. Forward tilts here, too. We're getting a little haphazardous with these options, but it seems to be working out. We are stuck on the Pyra. Okay, the quick pivots there, too, but F-tilt on the activity will take out that stock.
And I talked about it before, but I'll say it again, too. I mean, just knowing what the punish is on both characters, I think really makes all the difference. And Tweak, of course, just with the game plan at hand, he's going to try to take my banana peel for me, but I will get it back. But in the meantime, I can get it done without it. But knowing, okay, boom, no banana peel at all. I got you off stage. It's time to do some damage, bro. Look at this. High recovery. Cosmos is kicking himself. A Z catch on the banana right to the back throw. Or back air, excuse me.
I gotta see this one again here too. If this is the stock I am thinking of, this is where I've seen Tweak do some crazy stuff in my day, but this is some new things that I have not seen all too often. Banana, recatch, down throw, forward smash on the cross-up. What the heck are we talking about? Because I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to hear about it.
Oh, man, listen. If you don't hear about it here, you're going to hear about it in a couple days, man. Y'all better be subscribed to both of these two guys' content. Let's get it, man. FD. It's looking really good here. No platform, so of course you got the opportunity to really mix things up.
Down throw on the banana here. Okay, I thought we might go for like a downer after the third. I tried to hit into the banana, getting real crazy, but a little ahead of myself.
He's spoken into existence in the last game, man. I know you can see the future script. You just got to let him play it out a little bit. Down throw. Okay, nice. And go for the up B, just getting some safe percent there, and then just when you thought it was safe to land and probably buy your banana peel, probably looking for that no mix-up. He won't punish me for landing right in front of him. Oh, no, I will, bro.
We were talking about previously, a lot of players like to land with buttons. Tweak, a player who likes to land with nothing. So I think that's where Cosmos is starting to find a lot of this, payday to come out of, is to catch Tweak when he's drifting to ledge or onto ground a little, lackadaisically.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, 100%, man. Yeah, you ain't landing here comfortably. That's for dang sure. Nice, going to monkey flip in that time. That time, and not electing to go for the grab. That just coming through with the kick. Need to create myself just a little bit of space. And I like how both sides are just adjusting their game plan. Again, no platform, so Both sides really have to try to keep this match as grounded as possible. Great recovery right there on Tweak, hugging up underneath the Final Destination back row.
Wow, what a grab there, too. Tweak thought it was safe to approach when we had the peanut popgun shot out in front of us, but Cosmos, very smart. Realizing if it's not Banana, I got no problem.
Man, I know that's right. Okay, Banana Peel back in hand, though. And nice, this time we're actually going to go for some trade options. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Cosmos. It's okay to throw a little bit of weight around unless you're going up against a guy with the fastest up smash in the game, okay? Got to be careful up close and personal. 2 stocks right here apiece on both sides, evenly matched juggernauts. Hold up.
It's interesting. You talk about it, Rod, how they adjust the game plan based on how the stage is kind of laid out. All of this game has kind of been around that short hop shield cross-up area. So Cosmos been doing really well to like space nairs and stuff like that, and Diddy Kong coming around that shield with Banana Z-drop threats. It has been really interesting to see how it's changed because of the layout.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, both sides, again, just adjustments and really just adaptation. It has been so key here. I mean, what felt like such a lopsided match in game 1, this one right here, I mean, a completely different vibe, you know. And I think it really just speaks volumes to how great both of these players are. Of course, going to neutral special back into the corner. Not a spot that you really want to be in, especially when Cosmos has that nair out of shield that can really catch you. Down tilt, quick frame 4 option. Got you off stage. And put the Banana Peel up, bro. I ain't afraid of that. I said put it up, bro. Pyra standing over you at that ledge. You might be in some trouble.
Interesting. I love the almost wave bounce transform there, too, to get back into Mythra to get over Banana. That was nice. The air dodge caught. Looking for it again. Too high a percent, it seems to be.
Yeah, and this time, you know, I think actually learning their lesson with how they landed improperly on Banana Peel before. I'm not in any particular rush to get back onto the ground after down tilt. I'll spend some time up here because I know up smash is coming. Okay, there's the kick, and we switched over to Pyra. Back over to Mythra, though, and we should have stayed on Pyra. Back air gets it done. Tweak right here goes up 139%. Whoa! Banana Peel, hold on, bro.
Love the empty land there, too. Not even the fast fall had so much confidence that that was going to work out. The up toss on Banana to give Tweak some range to work within that ledge. Again, run back the situation. Trade going to work out beautifully for Cosmos. I want to talk about it, though. I feel like Mythra can really exploit Diddy Kong off stage if he can kind of get those rinse and repeat up B situations to snipe out of barrels.
That's right.
I think that's why we're seeing Tweak just have so much like so much emphasis on how we're getting back to stage here, going high or getting back horizontally as quick as possible.
That's right. It's one of those things where, you know, you understand the importance of it and you're afraid, but you also don't want your opponent to know that you're afraid too. Like, yeah, man, you're rushing back on stage because you know I might come and get you. Maybe I should start coming to get you. And I think Cosmos is starting to become a little bit more hip to that. Unfortunate enough, maybe too late into the game, but we'll see how it goes. If he can figure out how to make a play here and fast, he might be able to push this one to game a number of 3, but this time with a 1 next to their name.
Ooh,
down tilt, no. Okay, that time went for the roll. Nice, caught the Banana Peel. Uh-oh.
Looking for the forward air dodge, caught. Damn, letting the peanut pop gun sing.
Oh, yeah, Eddie Gordo down smash, bro. Breakdancing on him, you done. Wow. Clean stuff right there on both sides, but again, Tweak just, I mean, every so many interactions just inching more and more forward into just that prime Diddy Kong gameplay that we know them to have. Sometimes Tweak a little cold to the touch in the open interactions, but once, you know, things really start moving forward, it's just a bad time for the other side. Cosmos, of course, doing what they're supposed to do. I love the fact that he's staying on Mythra through the majority of this, understanding the importance of having movement options versus a character like Diddy Kong. But, again, the scare tactic, the fear antics that is being off stage, I feel like Tweak has just been allowed to recover for free for so long, man.
Solid start here for Cosmos. And in that previous game, Cosmos, even after losing, fought tooth and nail for every percent in every stock. I feel like the game is often decided, not in the last stock, but in we can find a solid lead where Diddy Kong can get things going early. So with this start that Cosmos has, even things being even here, this is certainly a good start to have if you're Cosmos. Oh my gosh, what a parry though.
Man, seriously. Tweak said, bro, we should have went to another stage. You might be in some trouble.
This destination might be your final.
Man, hello? And honestly, I'm liking the way this movie's wrapping up than the last Final Destination. I'll put it that way.
Okay, got caught there too. A lot of jumps out of shield have been caught that Cosmos has been doing by monkey flip, so that immediate nair was nice.
Yeah, that nair too on Diddy Kong's side, such a great option too. Really going to make Cosmos think long and hard once that boost starts to come out, being -5 on hit. So of course, you know, Tweak spacing properly. I mean, he becomes virtually untouchable once that move is tossed out. Down tilt, nice, right into the up smash. Again, easy come, easy go. Bread and butter combos, banana bread and butter combos. Let's put it that way. Okay, Tweek knowing that he has to lead 93%.
What a grab.
The Cosmos, like we said before, the grabs are important. Again, just breaking that zone, letting your opponent know that I'm not afraid of you. But I want to see him push that advantage off stage.
Nair cross up here, 2 barrels. Not going to find the pop-out distance that we might have been looking for. No dice. The monkey flip going to send a little bit more damage in order to keep running this back. Not only is it damage, but it's giving Tweek so much stage positioning.
Yeah, positioning has been kind of key here.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times when Tweek kind of is in the middle hub of FD, that's kind of where he's at his most dangerous. Wait a minute, or maybe his most susceptible to getting hit with an F smash, but no, all jokes aside, when he's in that middle of the stage, he has time to pull Banana Peel because Cosmos is so far away. Then most importantly, he has that ability just to cover that space, just to jump in on you. And once you've broken that zone, I ain't saying Mythra don't got options to punish it, but it's probably best to keep Diddy Kong out. Okay.
Wow, caught the banana off the shield bounce there too. Tweek is all systems firing.
Oh, damn, and running out of gas right there in his system is Cosmos. In that corner, day late and a dollar short right there from the ledge, unfortunately enough.
Foresight.
Foresight, seen that coming, hold on.
Yeah, but Tweek said, I got one step ahead of you here, too. Still rocking this advantage hard. Banana at roll distance, too. A new kind of setup we're seeing from Tweek, at least in this set in particular. A lot of stuff's been with Banana in hand.
Okay. Back into that corner. Nice.
Z-drop stuff, man. Just so good in the close scramble, air-to-air.
That forward throw. Got him in the corner again. And unfortunately enough, it's been Cosmos who spent the majority of this match off stage. I'd like to see some opportunities for him to get Tweek out in the corner. He's playing one part of this matchup very well, and of course that is the keep away game from the Banana Peel, but you might be in some trouble. Oh, wait a minute. He's like, I gave you the day off, bro. I missed on purpose. Down tilt, no sir. Okay, I need a down tilt right here on Cosmos' behalf with Mythra, just a frame slower than Diddy Kong and equally as dangerous, but it is Pyra that gets it done, but at 123%, I can't help but to feel like Mythra might be a little cooked here. Little well done, maybe way past cooked. Okay, falling there.
Down tilt into the up smash. Will close it out. Tweek in a 3-0 fashion, but again, I have to keep saying it. Feels like everybody was playing pretty fast in that game. I'm sure Tweek did take that one, but I think that's just like a product of the environment, of the character and the matchup you're sitting in. Cosmos, no fault of his own, has a huge opportunity still in that loser side to go forward.
That's right. And everybody out there in the chat, I want you to go check on my boy EE. I know he's streaming right now, but just go check on him, okay?
EE out there looking like academics when it dropped.
Not academics.
He's sitting there, oh no, my boy got cooked.
He said, I ain't got left off of Bad and Bougie. I get left off Bad and Bougie. I'm sorry, what? I ain't get left off Bad and Bougie. I said, what? No, I said that last match was absolutely amazing, though. All jokes aside, Cosmos and Tweek, again, I mean, the narratives, I mean, it writes itself. I mean, you got 2 battle-tested veterans, you know, still playing all these years later in Smash Ultimate. To see them do it in such a major way is a beautiful thing. I met these 2 guys when they were the Young Bucks, remember?
Yeah,
and now
Phoenix won Tweek back in the day, bro.
He won Tweek, and now here he is all these years later, still moving and grooving and doing what he's supposed to do. Same can be said for Cosmos as well.
Agree.
Hailing from, I believe, Texas is where he first got his start.
Yeah,
you know, taking
first
over
popped off.
The Shockwaves, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a throwback.
We owe. Sorry, bro.
I swear.
We owe, man.
It's all right. It's all right. Still out here rocking it as if I was young.
That's right, man. Hey, it's all about the mindset. And friends, the mindset, the narrative right now is that this is GOMO 10, the 10th year anniversary. I remember watching the first one at home all those years ago. Now here we are, man, all these years later. This tournament is battle-tested just as much as the players. We made it through the rough parts of Smash. We made it through the pandemic. And here we are, man, up in the Great White North, eating Domino's Pizza and commentating Smash. What more can you ask?
You can't really. And so many good people have helped us put this event on. Luminosity, Even Matchup Gaming, Domino's, of course, Focus Fuel, Kids Help Phone, HO3K, and Gen Game, just to name a few of the organizations and people that have helped us put together such a beautiful event for such a long time.
Absolutely, man. We couldn't have done it without all of you guys, man. And I mean, I know a lot of times when the stream turns on, you know, we're the first people they see, or we're on stream a lot longer than your favorite player. But honestly, our job is a very minuscule piece of a much larger thing. We just happen to be the amplified voices, but in all reality, we don't have a job if it ain't for the community out there, man. So we love you guys, man. Keep tuning in, keep hanging out with us. We're going to keep doing what we do best, and hold it down for the Midwest. All right, bro?
Keep rocking it. And we have some people still rocking through this bracket here, too. And also somebody looking to defend that great nation of Canada, too. We have MK Leo coming up against Big D.
The biggest D, all right? I'm sorry. I had to say it. I had to say it, man. I had to say it. Because, look, it don't get no bigger than Big D, okay? This is Big Dawson, okay, just in case y'all might know. All right, he's about to do something very, very phenomenal for his region, okay? He might not be in the West, but he's still on Canadian soil, and for that, he's playing for all the poutine up there.
And that's the thing, too, when it comes to these international events, these major events, these super major events, the regional lines get so like larger and larger. You go to like your local, it's like the people you hang out with. You go to your monthly, it's your city. You go to like your major, it's like your state. You go to these international events. I'm putting on for the country here,
putting on for the whole country, and I love that Canada does that. I mean, they do split it down the region for the most part. There are more regions than East and West. They do split it, but when it comes down to an event like this, they just want to win on their own soil. And honestly, I don't blame them. Big D ain't one to trifle with right here. Ice Climber is one of the few characters in the game with moves that are minus and plus on shield. What the heck? How is that even possible?
Interesting. It's something we've got to talk about immediately here. The Aegis coming out from Leo. And we've seen so much Joker throughout this tournament. But looking to happen to another DLC character here. I'm excited to see this take on the character versus maybe what Cosmos was doing just a little earlier.
Okay, they're actually playing it confusing for a second. I was like, is this just the button check or what? Okay, no, we're actually in this joint. 20% right here separating these two phenomenal players. And nice, yeah. Uh-oh, you jumped in incorrectly, my boy.
Got caught for that. Such big hits here, too. I do like the idea. You have all these multi-hits that can really deal with how to split up these ice climbers, especially when you're on the Pyra, too. One back air, one up air, one, down air, anything can really get them, searching for each other.
That's right. No doubt. Again, it does feel like a mini game just in terms of like, if I move incorrectly, if I jump improperly, if I don't get rid of the other climber, I'm going to be in some real trouble here. And Leo, of course, understands the importance of that. Nothing off the down tilt. Has to play up close, but doesn't really want to, though. Unhandle. Get off my sibling. I said, get off my sibling. Oh, whoa.
Goodness. Hey, they're both getting scrapped up here, but it seems like, hey, if we're both getting hit, we'll be all right. But one knocked off the stage. We just have Nana to deal with. Got the switch up, too. The skin switching them up.
That's right. Bit of a mix-up right there at the ledge. Actually, going to put a directional air dodge up here this time, and don't get it twisted. Even though you're missing your sibling, you can still get it done with just one.
Down tilt catching, looking for these fares up. Still high percent here, too. So I wouldn't be shocked if the Sopo did something here.
Yeah, I mean, forward air is a pretty darn good move with or without Nana. Of course, -5 on the first hit for what I'm reading, +3 when both are active. So, yeah, bro, I'm telling you, when the mallet comes down, it comes down. And more importantly, you got to respect it. It ain't your turn when they start swinging in the air. Okay, nothing off the up tilt, though.
Little desync. You saw that off the up tilt and up smash situation.
Yeah, bro. Okay, nice. Spins in. Nice. Goes for the one hit. Nice. We're desyncing. Wait a minute. Whoa, he said, no, we're in sync, my boy. Hold on. He said, it's going to be me that's going to get this W. Stop playing around. Okay,
double jump use here, too.
I mean, up tilt just lasts forever, too. This is one of those moves where, like, it catches rolls. It's a great anti-air option. I mean, once it's out, it just demands a lot of respect. And MKLeo, of course, is learning the hard way. Nothing off the F smash. I'm liking that decision-making, knowing when it's time to break off of one ice climber and then switch focus to the other one.
Ooh, not going to find the down tilt there, too. Get up attack will give Big D some space. Spike down there, too. Not sending high enough to find a further conversion with those up airs as Big D was looking for. Coming back to stage here, too, we have the Pyra online, so these big hits will be coming. You see once we get these higher percents being like, 80, 90, 100, we start to try to work with those larger hit boxes, but down there to cover, Big D starting to build something back here. Finally a stock lead. Oh, up smash. Wanted to catch a landing on platform there, but splitting both the climbers up with the down air. Leo finding a perfect opportunity to go for a two-piece.
Okay, and that time actually has to spin in. I think before Nair caught in this situation, actually went for the directional air dodge jump, which is a very risky option. What the? Okay. But at 153%, I can't help but deflect this stock. Maybe on some borrowed time. This is Pyra. Oh, whoa.
That's damage. I'm still happy about that. Up throw, not going to find anything much for it. The air dodge down was timed well, but Leo smart with the response.
Okay. And one stock apiece here. What's it going to be? Both ice climbers are back, which means these aerials, I mean, they're a lot more than safe. I'll put it that way. Once you allow them to jump in on you, you're in trouble. But once you jumped in improperly on them, you are also in trouble. What are you to do? Okay, nice. Nair right there to bust them up. Okay, that time recovering properly enough. That way they snap ledge. And here we go. Okay, putting the active hitbox around them. Trying to stop them from being separated. Big D trying to play one step ahead right here of Leo. And this up air.
These hits are so heavy from Ice Climbers. When you get both of them in sync on an up air or a back air or anything to get the chain going, it just can do like 30, 40, 50 damage in just 1 or 2 hits.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, it was big. Good find. Still alive, though.
That's
yeah,
right.
resync them up.
Uh-oh. And unfortunately enough, all by your lonesome here. Okay. Okay, oh, nice. Chunky up smash read. Maybe just a little too big right there. Okay, nice cross up back here. No way you're getting it done with just the one climber. Ain't no way. No way.
The tech was beautiful. You had the opportunity to go for a grab there or something, but both players finding themselves in the middle of the stage. MKLeo barely holding on for dear life, taking that game 1 in what looked like could have been a Big D favorite scramble.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. That right there was just pure brilliance right there on MKLeo's side. Again, I think to play a character like the Ice Climbers, to go up against a character like the Ice Climbers, I feel like it's such a daunting task because it's basically a testament to your mental strength. You know, you have to not only separate them, but then keep them separated, but then also making sure that you're approaching them properly too, because when they start to swing on some of their moves, they are in the advantage state. And of course, MKLeo just showing again that resiliency needed to move past Big D in that game number 1. But again, job ain't done though. That was only 1 game, and we have seen Big D. I mean, I'm talking just destroy some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, sometimes the pressure can be overwhelming and you just can't stop this immovable object coming straight at you. That is Big D on these Ice Climbers. When things and the stars start to align on these setups, it can be just the most overpowering thing in the game. But Leo have been doing a great job to avoid all of it, but sent 42% off some up air strings. We're not done with it yet.
No, we not. Right here, the rinse and repeat and the remix, man. Okay, and this time, a little off the mark on breaking that zone, but nice, the D-Sync. Even when one gets parried, whoa, gets the jab lock though. And yet I'm about to DLC my way out of that. Big D able to get the jab lock courtesy of the D-Sync. I love that. Even if they rolled in, Nana had the up tilt out and ready. There's up smash. There's up air.
Wow.
And wow, you are out of a stock.
What a find there too. All coming off that D-Sync from the neutral B, and then Nana getting the up smash after. That was so clean.
Oh yes, it was.
Down throw here too. You had the other climber in a knockdown situation, so you're not able to find a further follow-up.
Okay. And nice. I love that. Then again, just using side special and down B. Again, need to put some hitboxes out on myself because Leo is doing their absolute darndest in separating both of us. I got to put something out just to keep them at bay. Okay, another falling there. Nothing off the down tilt. And then, yes, trying to catch him with the up smash. MKLeo, of course, is a little too resilient and a little too finesse heavy to get hit by that.
Keeping the climbers at bay here too, forcing Big D to the corner to get the climber back. That was an interesting trade up there. Great DI on it.
Okay, nice up tilt.
Waiting for it. Wow.
Bro, patience is certainly a virtue. Wow. That was great. And again, another rinse and repeat.
Big.
It's whack-a-mole, bro. We had Chuck E. Cheese.
1 climber dead here too. Leo gonna find the forward air. Still hunting. Yeah, we're back.
Oh,
we're back.
Actually, no air dodge there that time. It's actually able to up B up to the ledge, but okay. What is MKLeo going to do? You got both climbers you got to deal with, and I think just dangerously enough, 2 very fresh climbers. Nair out of shield.
Big coverage. I love the dash away too. Leo realizing there's a heavy deficit to worry about here, so every opening you take has to be just perfect.
Okay. Oh no, not like this. Okay. Okay, looking to get some parries. Again, I understand too, just kind of running up and holding shield. Sometimes that aggressive approach, forcing that aggressive option out from your opponent. I mean, again, it's Pyra and Mythra. They only got so many ways they're going to approach. If you can get there in time and catch the parry, you might be cooking with the right grease here. Uh-oh. Leo's starting to cook right here. Get off this stage. Get off this stage.
So well timed there too.
Bro.
That back air coming in just before the uppie started early that Big D was betting all of the money on to get back for it. And Leo only taking about 20-30% before, taking that stock off of Big D. So this is starting to open up here. The door slowly creaking open.
Right, open it up in a big way. Okay, can't quite get anything off of some of that nickel and dime damage that we've seen in the beginning. Again, the D-Sync, courtesy of the Blizzard and the up tilt, has been something that MKLeo has really struggled to work around, but as it stands right now, I think the percents are so high that Leo knows to work around it.
Pressure on the platform here too, just running these forward tilts. Again, so much emphasis on splitting up these climbers here. You saw Leo in the even stock situations down to just squabble a little bit, throw hands with both of them. that? Yeah. Oh my gosh!
Whoa,
Oh, ejected. My goodness, I was not ready for that to kill off the top.
That was an ejecto-cito. Damn. Alrighty. And of course, always love the Ice Climbers fanfare when they win. Big D said, I got to put on for my country, man. This a grown man, wife, kids, a house, a mortgage. Okay, y'all paying rent, I got a mortgage, man. It's different, all right? I said it's just different.
His jacket's Canadian Goose.
Canadian Goose,
It's not cheap.
No, it's not. And how do you even get a jacket that big? I don't know. Don't ask. All right. Big D looking good, man. MK Leo, you know, showed a lot of promise. Almost brought that one back again, just kind of playing the cut and dry game plan that is separating both of the Ice Climbers and just really making them pay for it because of that. But Big D was able to hold strong, nice. And again, the D-Syncs really came out to save his skin at the end of the day. Up tilt D-Sync, freeze D-Sync. I mean, that right there is just some of those little things are really snowballing, no pun intended, to something bigger. And I love that patience. Damn, man, that's just that. You get patience like that when you become a father. All right, man? That's what that is.
A test of will. This short up in, you get the hit. Forward smash going to miss, and is the perfect opportunity to punish him. Just ejected off the top. Still locked in on the Pirate Mythra for Leo. Obviously, a litany of characters to work with under the belt. But the Pirate Mythra does seem to be, at least on paper, a great option for breaking up these two.
That's right.
PS2 will be our venue here for this split Game 3. Take this one home. You do have counter pick advantage when it comes to that Game 5 if we do go to that point.
Okay. Let's see how it all unfolds right here. Both sides with a game apiece. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm liking this. Again, Nair's just getting busy right here in this match. Again, some of these safer aerials, these quicker aerials, more importantly, just kind of separating both of the Ice Climbers. You're not coming over here. Nice, I think off that down tilt. Get out of here.
Gosh, dealing with both of them here too on either end is crazy. Forward smash not going to connect for the second time as the little cohort came running across the stage here too. And once they get linked up, only bad things can happen.
That's right, man. So you put 2 and 2 together in a little bad weather. All right, it's going to be a bad time for the other side here. Okay, dead even percents up until that up air. Okay, nice. And this time, trying to wait for the damage to come to him. I think, you know, that's kind of the gameplay you play when you pick Pyro. You know, I mean, you can approach aggressively, but for the most part, you're waiting for your opponent to roll in and probably say, I'm going to kill both before the other one's dead. All right, I'm coming for both of y'all.
Solid find there, too, following one immediately up with the other, as you were saying, Rod. Drag down Nair, and you were talking about these Nair. I think it's these multi-hits are doing so much work here, too. Just split them up, both getting knocked back at different angles. D-Sync off up tilt. The up smash will take it.
Wow. Love that. Okay, now both sides, of course, knowing the importance of trying to keep this thing as dead even as possible because they know once the other side gets the lead, it becomes that much more difficult of a task.
Cross up, okay.
Nice
trying to get the forward air after the side, the neutral beat.
Okay. Oh, he said put the up tilt away, bro.
Ooh, but bringing it right back out here, too, and we are hot on the trail. Looking to catch the forward smash there on the approaching other climber, but not going to be the case. What's this? Oh, looking for back air immediately. We weren't waiting for nothing.
Uh-oh. Forgot about my homie.
Forward smash. You are ejected.
Wow. Okay. 47% here. This is where MK Leo can really start to close this thing out and make this lead that much more, you know what I'm saying, big for, you know, Big D to try to work around.
Going to have a miracle here to take this stock on the Sopo. 67% is tough to work with, and it will be too tall of an order. Stock lead here for Leo, but 2 climbers on the screen. Big D definitely we've seen take stocks with both of them on the screen at these presents or lower. Oh, but 2-for-1 special on all of these hits. Both of them are just taking an absolute beating.
That should be, no back throw there that time. Actually waiting it out. Understanding that they had enough time to actually go for the throw into the freeze. Very smart, giving the other climber just enough time to come back, and that's going to be enough to do it. MK Leo going to go up 2 games to Big D's 1. One more game, he's going to be in some trouble here.
That forward smash definitely seems to be the saving grace here when it comes to when you have the climbers broken up. The AI just running straight at, you know, the main climber just gets caught every single time, and it's just been doing so much damage. You build up so much percent. Even some of these weaker hits are taking it.
Okay. Potential final game right here on Big D's winner side bracket. Got to figure out what the game plan is here and fast. I mean, the cut and dry game plan is D-Sync, hit that man with the hammer as hard as possible and kill him. But all jokes aside, you got to figure out a way to stop Leo from de-syncing both of you guys, from breaking you guys up. I think it's very smart that Leo went for Pyra and Mythra, knowing that you have a character like Mythra that can be everywhere at once and kind of be their own projectile. I did not expect, you know, Joker to be here.
I do like the choice of Hollow Bastion on Big D's end. This platform extension has been a huge, you know, option in the bag, huge shot in the bag here for getting extra damage. You've seen the weights on air dodge. You've seen the extra weights on passive landings that have just led to so much percent and so many stocks just in this set alone. Up tilt, what do we got here? This is what I'm talking about. Reset on the platform. We get a lot off of it. Great DI from Leo, though, just holding straight up and away.
That's right. He said, I got to get back onto this ground. I got to get there as quick as possible because when Big D is underneath, you know what I'm saying, it's just a bad time. Okay. And of course, again, I love that, man. Just being able to spin his way out of all these really rough moments. Oh, my God. He said, put it away. Down tilt.
Ooh, maybe looking for a footstool or something. Weird options being used.
I mean, really, when it comes to dealing with both of them off stage, you really have to throw everything out. Okay, this time Pyra is here. That down tilt from that frame 5 down tilt from Mythra that we were seeing before, not quite getting the job done the way that they probably would like to.
Sword back in hand here to the down tilt. As you were saying, Rod, able to catch there. I believe it was a 2 frame.
That's right. Yeah, he said, you ain't landed for free no more. This ledge belongs to me.
Something really interesting I'm noticing is Leo is not like afraid to use this double jump. Like I feel like most players would just like really be afraid to give up that resource because there's so many crazy aerial options that, you know, Big D can use with like these up air strings, nair strings, back air, anything. But
that's right.
The positional advantage Leo's been finding these kills on the other climbers has been seen to cashing in on that.
Absolutely. So I'm making big deposits right here, bro. Whoa. Okay, and Leo, this is a very poised Leo right now, knowing he has the lead. And Big D said, look, bro, I got to just come through, man.
Great grab's going to go off stage with it, of course.
That's right, getting the frame 1 pummels. Okay. No back there. Oh, try to fake him out. He said, I'm hip to your ways. I thought he was actually going to go for the back air there that time, but actually look for the tomahawk. Oh, my goodness. You need to be looking for that blast zone, said Leo. It ain't looking good for you here.
There we go. We were able to find one after we get, you know, our ensemble, our posse back together here. The band's coming for one more stock here potentially. Will this be the farewell tour for Big D's winner side life? But it does not seem like it will be. The crowd wants an encore. We get the grab here, forward smash off stage.
Okay, coming down. Oh, yeah, I'm coming through. Okay, you got to get out that corner looking virtually untouched. Oh my goodness, the high recovery, not where you need to be, but we'll definitely take this. Uh-oh, we desynced. Up air.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, Big D clawing her way out of that deficit. It ain't done just yet.
2 climbers split up, looking for the down tilt, of course, on the timing of the last climber. Very important to note.
Up air, another.
Ooh, the jump used here, stuck in the corner, be able to roll out of it.
And here's the messed up part. Both sides, they're here. So some of these aerials are plus on shield. You got to respect that if you Leo. Not gonna be able to nair your way out of some of this. Another up air, another one. Damn. I mean, dang, my bad. Jesus, man, the hammer, it got me feeling different up here.
Nair down. Wow, that final landing hit actually going to connect. That could have been an opening for Big D had it not. Forward smash over here. What do we have? Up smash off the top.
With the comeback script.
Are you kidding me? When it all looked so bleak, and people's mouths are agape in production. They cannot believe what they just saw. No way. That's what I'm saying. Wow.
I guess we're getting to game 5. And here I was worried about Big D and just really their winner side life, but who am I to doubt? Who am I to doubt the biggest D? Who am I?
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Really good play by Leo here too. Up 3 stocks to 1 at 148%. But just the ever-presence, all this damage you're able to do, keeping the climbers together for the most part was super important. This is the part that got you, Rod, because you thought the up tilt up smash was going to be it.
I thought it was,
But the situation was where Leo had to jump out of it to avoid, able to follow up with an up air immediately after.
Wow.
Was big.
These replays, I mean, big shots of production. Yeah, this just right here hurts worse a second time. There's the up tilt. And then
barely
bam.
enough percent. No kill sparks, no freeze frame. You see Big D's face so relieved to find his game 5.
Heck yeah. Here we go, friends. Game number 5 is here. MK, Leo, and a Big D. A costume switch right here, but the gameplay ain't switched up at all, man. Both of these two guys holding
what
forward.
A mash from Leo. You saw that grab get released immediately, realizing that edge could be a death sentence.
Down throw, bam, up air, up air. 0% right here on Ice Climbers, mind you. Okay.
Waiting for the roll.
Yeah, caught that air dodge in that time, and nice. Another roll and off the ledge.
I think that's where Big D sometimes gets a little nervous in the corner, and for good reason. This is Mithra. She has that frame 5 down tilt to reset the situation. She got dash attack. She has nair out of shit if you go for a get-up attack. Hell, even just a throw will get you off stage again. So I understand the uneasiness, but you got to hold strong. Up air. No.
Forward tilt space so well here, too, but the short out fast fall forward air. Coming in back to the ledge, the back air space beautifully. You saw Leo coming up with the hitbox, as he has done so many times prior. Big D finally making that adjustment.
Okay. Uh-oh, nah. Oh, but then that time, okay, got to the other side. Bit of an unintentional cross-up, but definitely paying off in a big way. Leo struggling right here to get the stock taken. Every time you would touch the shield, if you don't break them up, it's their turn to attack. Okay, off stage, Mithra's here. Or Pyra's here, excuse me. The costumes threw me off.
Going deep for it, down there, not going to connect. These climbers have been tied at the hip this entire game, and that's what I believe the difference is. Trying to get a footstool, maybe. Interesting. Down tilt. Oh my gosh, the jump barely.
And also, big shout out to them for picking this song. I think this is what Mila's Divine Protection, ain't it?
Beautiful.
Yeah, love this right here. A Brawl classic right here to match the brawl that's going on this stage. Nice. Gonna go for down air. And nice, the falling upper, the red sparks, but got the wrong one. I'm still in it, I'm ready to win it, said Big D. Down tilt, gentlemen.
Forced to use jump early here too, still high. Jump finally being used, upbeat, barely grabbing ledge back. Oh, love Lightning Buster coming out to take that. An option we had seldom seen from Leo to this point. I don't think maybe even at all, but so good. Evened up once again here too. 53% is nothing if Leo can get his hands on the right climbers at the right time.
That's right. I mean, it's just all about positioning and really just making sure that I'm capitalizing on these opportunities, because it's not very often you get to get up close and personal on them, and most importantly, safely. But when you do, you really got to take that opportunity and hold on to it. There's that F smash, of course, and then always with the up air, just in case they decide to jump over the platform with those patented landing nairs. One of the ice climbers has an option out on the trade.
Oh, up air coming out, brawling. Lag there too, we can get a dash attack off stage, I like that. There's pressure too, spacing these aerials so well. Down tilt will take the kill if we can find it, doesn't matter what climber it is.
Oh my.
Okay. Oh my gosh, the footstool out, are you kidding me, Leo?
I mean, talk about finesse right here. MK Aleo doing it like no other. Okay, nice, dash grab, very laggy. Uh-oh, I still got to jump.
Off my stage, looking for the forward smash, barely grabbing with just the fingers of the gloves.
Okay. Hammer time, wait a minute. Oh! Damn, I love this song.
Finally a good switch into Pyra here too.
Okay. Blazing in, you don't got your weapon. And Big D, of course, trying to capitalize on the opportunity. I mean, again, if you can get this stock taken while your partner's not here, you will be in a wonderful spot for the next stock. But it looks like MKLeo, again, playing so well in this corner like I was talking about before. This time, no Mithra needed. It's all Pyra. I just need one turnaround F-tilt, tomahawk forward throw.
Not switching here, still sitting on Pyra. Wants to catch all of this smoke with these big aerials.
Okay. Okay, what's it going to be?
The calm before the storm here too. We see the switch it out, just barely baiting, getting enough time to squeeze in that hit. Oh, production got mixed there too. My goodness, this game's been going on for so long. It's so tight.
That's right. So now we still in it. Okay, now we got to figure out a way to get this stock taken. Oh, and just if there's a will, there's most certainly a way, but I can't find a way without my hammer though. Great stuff right here. Big D, MKLeo, final stock. What's it going to be? Okay.
Big option there too. We got him split up, but Big D able to use, those B moves to get him put back together. Up air juggles here too. We're going the right way for the platform.
Jesus, man. Wait a minute. Okay, nice. Gonna go for the standing jab. Yes, very smart to cover himself. With that up tilt, smart to not go for a second one. They landed right in front of you. By the time that hitbox would have caved around right there on the up tilt, they would have already been in your face. Smart to go for the standing jab. Down tilt, frame 5. Hold up.
Got the split up here too. Got to find the hits where you can. The jump to try to resync, not going to work out for Big D. Huge hits coming out here too. Dash tech pushes off stage. One-on-one on either side. The recollection. Oh my goodness, what would this be? Not going to find the hit for it. The grab will come.
Forward throw. Okay, blazing in, looking just for a little bit of space right here. And the up air, getting it done. Big D closing it out in a Game 5 finish versus MKLeo.
Wow, from that finish to Game 4 to how what a marathon that Game 5 was. My goodness, Big D advancing into that winner's semis match in a huge, huge way.
Wow. I mean, again, just talk about just the tenacity needed to overcome that obstacle. I mean, when all looked to be lost, Big D was able to dig deep and just, I mean, again, really bring the pain with the hammers. Look at this. Down tilt, you're hanging out just a little too long. Smart stuff. You can't hang out for free there. MKLeo, of course, even though Big D won, I wanted to highlight some of the things that they did as well. Most namely, again, how well they played in the corner, being able to use their movement options, namely with Mythra. You know, the movement options with Mythra to, you know, force an aqua recovery off the ledge. And then, of course, using the positioning with Pyra to force Big D to make a mistake for them, letting the damage come to them. And, of course, doing what they do best. But Big D was the one that was able to close it out.
Yeah, so threatening on the jump there, too. Forces the double jump out because of the fair coverage. Finally have sword back. We're trying to come down and beat with another aerial. But Big D just pressing the button first, and MKLeo losing that stock and falling down into that loser's side of bracket.
Beautiful stuff right there to both of those two juggernauts. Again, it was Big D who was needed to really hold it down for the country. I know Riddles is still in this thing. Big D is in. I don't know if there's any other Canadians at this point. But, yeah, I'm loving everything that I've just seen right there in that gameplay. MKLeo being the 5th seed.
Yeah.
There's always a lot of speculation, especially when you get to this point in bracket. Are you going to have what it takes to really push it to that final level, especially on the winner's side? Big D said, not if I got anything to say about it, my boy.
And talk about seeding Big D, the 29 seed at this event here, too. Beating Leo, beating Light, and just having a super huge run, beating Shu as well.
That's right, man.
Yeah.
So, again, just needing that level of just brilliancy and, more importantly, that level of focus. And I don't think he could have had done it, of course, without Focus Field, man. Of course, big shout out to them for really holding us down. I've been snacking on these up here, even though I know I probably shouldn't have because I'm on commentary. But I need them in the morning time, okay? I needed to get my mind right. I needed to get my heart strong. And I needed to get my gameplay to that top tier, upper echelon tier league. Oh, wait a minute. Was there a watermelon?
We got watermelon. We got 3 delicious flavors. You talking about electric fruit punch, electric blue raspberry, and electric watermelon. Me personally, I'm a watermelon fan myself.
Sure.
But all 3 of them give you such good energy, no crash, no burnout. The gummies are amazing.
They are amazing indeed. So yes, big shout out to them. And of course, I believe there's a code.
There
if
is.
you use GOML, you get 15% off of your order. So friends, lock in. Okay, we're not just chilling. Look, I'm not up here drinking coffee. I'm in Canada. I'm up here drinking water, and I'm up here fueling up with Focus Field. That's all I need for the moment. So lock in with them, friends.
Definitely do. I'll be honest. This is my last block of the weekend, so you can't punch me. I've been the one taking them off the desk. That's been me.
They're not going to miss these, man.
That's coming back.
That's right. You know what? We taking these back to the States. I don't know. Is this just a Canadian thing? They got this in the States? I don't know. I'm taking it, though.
Oh, my goodness. So much fun here. And we keep the action rolling with another fantastic set with a player that I think you are a huge fan of if I know you at all. Shattuck versus Light. You are a huge Shattuck guy. Not to say you're not a Light fan.
Yeah, big
but
Light
Shattuck,
fan. Big
you
Light
love the
fan.
story.
You know what? Light, of course, I mean, you know, it's always a party when Light is playing on stream.
Real.
But I think just for somebody like myself that works with the youth, you know, to see somebody as talented as Shattuck, you know, be able to rise up through the ranks, especially with the character that, you know, a lot of us kind of wrote off for quite some time. And again, we've heard this narrative time and time again. Anyway, I'm going to fast forward. What's most important is that they are here, all right, and they're getting ready to face off against Light. Shattuck, of course, being able to rise through the ranks with that Corrin. I don't even know what this match is going to bring us, bro.
It's really interesting, too. I can call back to one time they played. I believe it was at Big House 9.
Oh, wow. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. At least one of the iterations of their matchup where Shattuck was down so many times, but just finding the craziest conversions. I'm talking like up air dodge read, like Corrin upbeat off the top of the blast zone on Cal. It's just some of the craziest stuff ever. That's the one thing I really do like about Shattuck. Willing to put it all on the line in any way possible to try to get these wins.
Yeah, I mean, really just doesn't hold any punches, or I guess in this case, doesn't hold any swings. I mean, I think when they're in that positional advantage, when they're in an advantageous state, they really know how to get the most for their money, the most bang for their buck. However, on the top of getting the most bang for your buck, it is my man, Mr. Light up here, okay? And Light knows how to turn a bad situation into a good one and a good one into an even better one. Again, sometimes just as something as simple as that short hop nair into up smash, the short hop nair into up smash, or sometimes the string might need to go a little bit longer for them to find that final opening, and then knowing when it's time to hold forward with the momentum and then stopping at the drop of a hat and then letting the damage come to him, boom, up smash, forward smash. We have seen Light do this time and time again, but what's going to come of this? Because, again, this is a clash of 2 very different play styles, but 2 very needed play styles.
It should be interesting, too. Again, you say Light gets every single mile out of what this character has to offer, too, and playing so fast. you can. There's going to be a lot of interactions per minute. There's not going to be a situation where you're kind of, you know, sitting there waiting for someone to charge a projectile. You're not sitting there waiting for someone to gather materials. No names needed to be named. But there's going to be a lot of stuff going on here. The close quarter situation will be very interesting too, because Light will obviously be in your face so much. So how will Corrin act out of shield? That Nair can be followed up so well. How will the repositioning of Corrin back air affect, like, you know, Light's aerial placement too? Because you have to get in there really close to find those Nair up smashes, find those up tilt back airs. There is so many different ways this can go in those scrambles.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I feel like you're kind of playing a game of chicken, a game of guessing, which is what you have to do versus Fox. Fox has some of the best grounded options in Smash. You know, frame 4 dash attack, you know, standing jabs, frame 2. I mean, you can really lock your opponent down and really just beat them up. But, you know, you kind of have to play the guessing game. Corrin, arm to the T as well. You got that down tilt. You know, frame 5, you know, I got to be able to read it, know when you're on your way in, and hopefully that you have dropped shield just quick enough for me to get this. You have Nair out of shield as well. You have your up airs, which I believe up air is very, very safe. Well, actually, I don't know, but if I'm not mistaken, that move is pretty safe. But really all that to say, you're kind of playing the guessing game, but it's the educated guess. I think it's really going to pay off in dividends right here for Shattuck. We can get the job done. No more button check. This is the match, friends. Let's go ahead and get it. Game number 1, Light, Shattuck. Let's lock in.
And we are finally dipping down into the loser side here too. So loser of this one will take home 13th. No small feat at all, but I know both of these competitors are definitely looking to go deeper than that. Both of them have the ability to take home this entire bracket. Forward airs down here too. Pretty even trades. Early handshake, of course.
That's right. Again, just some of that nickel and dime damage. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Neither side wanting to show their hand too early. Both sides understand the importance of not being a disadvantage. I mean, of course, that's just a fighting game thing one-on-one. But when Fox gets going, he gets going. And once Fox is off them feet and Corrin starts cornering around, you in some trouble. So, got you in the corner. There's the forward throw. But yeah, up B immediately. No need to go for the jump to give Light any time to think out there off stage. Where you going?
Oh, looking for the fair on the DI in. Not going to get it. The double jump used. I love the up air to scoop low. Oh, got the pin there. Light tried to dash away, but still getting caught on the retreat.
Okay. Nice. Nothing off the falling up air and the reverse of it as well, too. That's one thing I love about Shattuck's gameplay. Whether, you know, he's facing you or he's, you know, behind, again, positioning is everything, and you are just as in much trouble no matter which way he's facing. Run off border. Nuh-uh, get off me, bro. Oh, wait a minute.
Weird trade. Good back air placement by Shattuck. Will draw first blood in this set. And something I'm already seeing here, too, there's going to be so much cross-up happening. Obviously, like Fox dash attack, Fox illusion, but also, like, you know, pin forward and can go crazy. So a lot of players jumping over the other one's grounded option could be the case. I love the late Nair. Not going to work out the second time on the platform.
Nope, not that time, but he's going to rinse and repeat. That's for darn sure. Okay, gets the footstool. Right into the down tilt. That's what I was talking about before. That move pretty laggy, but, you know, one of the quicker moves in Corrin's toolkit. So just knowing the right opportunity to go for that will make all the difference. But in terms of seizing every opportunity, it is Light and that up smash once more. Okay, nothing off the down tilt of his own. There's down tilt, or down air, excuse me.
Good opportunity there, missed by Light on that platform. Back air, off fair, going to take it. Immediate response. This is damn near lapped a stock here too, but Light immediately able to get some stuff with the invincibility off that spawn platform.
I mean, this is just kind of reinforcing how important it is to have the lead, again, if you are, you know, Corrin, a character who is, you know, a lot slower than Fox, you know, given the right interaction, but more importantly, disjointed and a lot longer than Fox. You got the lead, now it's time to play keep out. Anytime Fox jumps in haphazardly, improperly, you put that chainsaw blade out, you make him pay for it. Okay, forward air. Okay, another dash attack frame 4, I'm breaking that zone, up air.
That dash attack's so good too. All that caught by the slight walk away. This is an entire situation. The turn around jump is so crazy to find there too. All of that baiting Shattuck's shield drop.
Okay. Trying to count those shield drops a little bit more carefully this time. All right. Nice, and to get another forward air. Knowing he's going to try to get a, you know, just a little too jump happy, I think, out the middle of the stage here on small battlefield, and I get it. You know, a lot of great things kind of come out of the out of the jump here on Fox, really all the Star Fox characters, but if you could put an option out and make them pay for it, at least on the trade at the bare minimum, you'll be looking good.
Dash attack through here too, waiting for the landing here too. Light seems to be playing a lot more patiently in these scrambles. We get the first hit and then see what the reaction is. We are not immediately running face. Oh, pin on the shield drop. Call out Shattuck with a very commanding game one.
The pin right into the win. Great stuff. And again, we talked about the game plan that was needed, I think for both of these two. The first one, I think for Light, just being able to jump in and around, kind of the swings that Corn's bringing to the table, because they are pretty safe swings, but not all of them are the fastest.
Yeah.
And I guess then the turnaround is, making sure that you get the lead with Corn. And then now that you have the lead, anytime you see that dash attack, finish improperly, anytime you see that short hop nair, land improperly, you have that blade out, and you, of course, make Light pay for it. And I think Shattuck did just that. But, of course, all that said, the job ain't done. Let's go ahead and take a peek at these replays. There's down air.
Yeah, there's that knockdown situation Light could have got a ton off of. You saw the short hop fast fall nair try to lock on platform, but Shattuck able to capitalize on the miscue from Light. And this is where we see here, too, that pin cancel on platform. Working out of a phone booth so well.
No, seriously.
Shattuck doing so much with so little space here, too. I love that. All the threatening presence coming out from Light. Still able to maneuver it, get majority of stage, and find the pin.
Let's see what this next match is going to bring us here. I got to see the adjustments on Light's behalf. Got to stay in the face right here of Shattuck.
Drag down.
Just that. Yeah, he just chasing him down. Look at him. This is a fox. This is a rabbit fox here.
Ooh, love that nair. Immediately getting those jabs, knowing the shield drop was coming. This is a Town and City counter pit coming out here for Light. Just have to use these platforms extremely well. Empty hop out of the full hop.
Jesus, man. Uh-oh. Down tilt. But this is where I start to cook.
Ooh, I like that. Low percent new stuff.
Okay, knew that he was going to try to land as quickly as possible, with Fox, of course, being a fast faller. That right there is kind of adding insult to injury. Gets the pin, not quite into the win just yet. Rares the up air. Ah!
Oh, got sniped out of it a little bit. Going to keep running it back. Interesting. Not going to find the third one, though. Not going to catch that on the charging of the forward smash there, too. Light able to find a small crack in the armor there for Shattuck.
That's right. And I had to adjust the down air in the corner ever so slightly because didn't want to land on that top platform. I'm back into the corner. Most importantly, I got the lead. Okay. Down tilt. And yes, dash attack lasts forever. That foot is out. All right. Okay. Both sides kind of filling each other out, trying to find the right option here on the approach.
Ooh.
And it feels like it's just Light breaking that zone ever so slightly.
Oh,
dang.
Got caught drifting to the corner there, too. That pin going to connect. There we go. Get this dash attack going. Jump not used until just then. Able to snipe out a little bit with the up B going high. Give me all these rapid jabs. Still off stage. Platform's coming back now.
That's right. Okay, now time. Not electing to go high on the platforms there anymore. I'm liking this newfound sense of just, safety here on Shattuck's behalf. Platform's not really paying off for him. It's probably best to keep this match grounded
until
you're in the advantage. Yes, and now it's scary hours. There's the down air. Rinse and repeat. Back air! Jesus, he said these wings ain't meant for flying. They're meant for damage.
That's crazy, too, though, because there's no way Light thought the second back air was coming out, but Shattuck willing to go damn near under the stage to find the stock.
I mean, sometimes you got to go deep.
Big.
Whoa. Okay, but bigger is that up smash.
Yeah, weak nair will connect. We have a last stock situation. Light with a small percent deficit, but nothing one of these Fox strings can't do, especially when that nair comes out so lightning fast.
And the strings are definitely here. Short hop nair into the standing jab. Corner control. The corner cops are here. The position police, excuse me. Whatever you want to call them.
Oh, what do we got? The rinse. Okay, we waited for it so heavily. The footstool out here waiting for the options. Crazy scramble. No one taking crazy damage for it, though.
Okay, the falling up air. And this is what I'm afraid of right here if you are Light. Again, you have a little bit of a lead, but you have to get up close and personal on Shattuck. And, of course, just not where you want to be. Of course, once Shattuck starts juggling Fox, you're kind of in that situation for quite some time. Forward throw. Boom.
What an empty hop grab there, too, Rod. I love everything Light's doing, but you are correct. We will have to get up close and personal to take the stock eventually. Just can we find the right opening?
Okay, it's smart on Light just to go for the one jab there that time. Just kind of checking his temperature, not going for anything too crazy. Come here.
Seems like Light really wants back air to be the ender here, too, from the middle of the stage. Not going to do it.
Unfortunate. We know that move ain't real. Another back.
Oh, wow. I love the idea there, to the immediate reaction after the drop from ledge 2 was that forward smash. We hadn't seen that come out the entire game to that point, so the fact that that option is still in Light's head blows my mind.
That's right, man. The small pop-off right there, but I think a very well-deserved pop-off. There's the back air. We know how we all feel about that move. Caught him in the corner. Not an uncharacteristic spot to be in if you're Shattuck. Again, Light's in the corner. It's Fox. You might want to be safe on how you decide to come back, but made him pay for it. So you better get on the stage and face me.
It's just Big Me out here.
That's right, bro.
Wow. I love how decisive and sure of it that forward smash was. As soon as the ledge was dropped from, it came immediately out. What do we have here, though? The strikes happening right now. We have Smashville, Small Battlefield, and Hollow Bastion currently banned. We're just waiting to see what Shattuck would like to pick from. What are we thinking here?
Well,
the platforms were nice.
I was going to say the platforms were nice. You know, Smashville's gone, Small Battlefield's gone, Hollow Bastion's gone for obvious reasons. Oh, it's Town and City.
Okay.
Again? Well, you know what? We did get to see Light make good use of those platforms. We didn't really get to see Shattuck do it maybe, but only once.
Yeah.
However, he is prone for those platform strings and extensions, so Light is going to have to be very careful on how they decide to land. Because Shattuck will bait an air dodge.
Yeah.
And it'll be over for you, bro. I've seen it happen at CERT. Big shout out to my boy Kiki down there, man. Shattuck was going to work down at CERT. So here we go. Next game here is upon us. Town and a City, one game apiece. What's it gonna be?
Yeah, I think Shattuck was getting good platform extensions, and it was going for a lot of damage. We just weren't seeing that really big, flashy stuff we were seeing out of Light, so it definitely sticks out in our mind a whole lot more.
Oh, yeah.
I think if we give it enough more tries, enough runs in the simulation, it will eventually lead to some crazy stuff here, and I think that's what's going through Shattuck's mind.
Right.
But hot start here for Light. The Fox is on fire.
That's right. The hot hands belong to Light here in this game. Back into the corner again. Yeah, again. And this is one of the issues I think all the sorties have, but particularly the Fire Emblem characters. When they hit you, it's potent, but these options are very telegraphed at times. And once I get the lead, once I know that you're going to approach with short hop near, short hop border, I can actually get there in time and start parrying. As you see there, landing fair.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm parrying your stuff too, though.
All of this parries, all of this such short movement, these grabs coming out in this close quarter situation. Light thrives in this kind of environment. 0 to death.
That's right. Didn't even give him a chance to really reset the neutral. Okay, putting a little percent on. There's the down throw. Nothing off the falling upper just in case Light got a little too antsy about being in that corner. It's a little too early on some of these options if you're Shattuck. Light, of course, right on time up tilt. Bro, are you kidding me? Oh, man.
A man possessed right now is Light. Nair coming through here, not going to drift far enough back to find that Nair distance. I love the dash timings here, too. Not even just the dash attack as the down air comes through. Shattuck going to get grabbed on the empty hop landing call out.
Again, it's just the timing and the position that's really forcing Light into this moment. Has the lead off the mark with dash attack there that time, and whoa. Okay, looks like the pin clanked. A little off the mark. Oh, but right on the mark is up smash again. A Light looking fearsome right now. This is a rabbit fox.
The turnaround on that up smash 2 was so crucial to find that stock. To catch the overshoot from Shattuck, but still have the ability to turn around. What are we seeing here, Rod?
I mean, we are seeing just, again, like you said, a man possessed. The Holy Ghost is here on this championship Sunday. He said, man, I might not be able to make it to church. I'm going to bring the church here. And Light doing just that, 76%. And coming through with that dash attack, double up air. You better put that down there away. I said, put it up.
Oh, the counter.
I said, put it up.
Said, let there be light, and Light showed up there in that game 3. Beautiful showing. I mean, just the speed we were playing with was overwhelming for not just Corrin, but for, I think, any other character or player in this venue.
Yeah, seriously. Light, again, just playing on another level right here. I mean, he's ready for a championship. He got his Jordan 6 rings on right there, man, on the stage. He said, I need the championship ring. I'm about to make it a 7th one up here, man. Great stuff. Sleeves rolled up. You know, this is Light prime time. This is Final Form Light here. Uniform on, sleeves rolled up. Jordan's on his feet. It ain't looking good for the other side, but let's see what Shattuck can do right here to bring themselves out of this hole. I mean, they did get a game on board, but I can't lie, man. That last game was anything but good for them.
I will say, though, I feel like Shattuck is one of those players when back is against the wall and all cards are on the table, chips pushed to the middle, and you can really see some of like the beautiful ideas that come to light in those areas and situations. But can we find the opportunity to do so? We go to PS2 here for what could be Shattuck's GOML life.
All right. Well, let's see if his run stops here, if he's going to be able to run through Light. Down throw. Has small lead right now, and this time playing a lot more out of shield. We're seeing a lot more nair out of shield, a lot more fall away forward airs. These safe options starting to come through. but also Fortune's going to favor the bold. I want to see you hold forward and try to get Light off stage. That's kind of some of the key ingredients that forced him that 1W that he has here in this set. Okay, nice. Leather Fair, again, platform's getting busy here. Maybe not in the town and city sort of way, but still getting it done. Quick 79% too. There's back here.
Ooh, the bait there. Give me that jump forward air, the turnaround, able to find the best start we have seen from Shattuck in this set thus far.
Okay. Down there in the corner, that time short hop nair. Look for that safety, the safety in that utility on shield. A good way to pin your opponent down, in the corner. And of course, Light always on the prowl for that. Nice.
Down tilt not going to be timed properly, but the drop through platform on the up air was beautiful. Waiting for the spot, or the air dodge, I should say. Not going to happen. Good call on the back throw here too. Wants all this stage.
Down tilt. Okay, quick frame 5 option, but right on at time is the up smash. But you know what though, you have a little bit of a lead. Let's see what Shattuck's going to do to be able to milk this. Okay, playing in and around that shield on Fox. Not the safest spot to be in the world, but if there's a will, there's most certainly a way.
Forward air approach a little too deep there. Shattuck getting his feet back onto solid ground. And something you talked about in the earliest bit of this set, Rod, was how Light's able to take every single hit the mile. These lasers are a perfect example of it. When you're able to find these lasers for an extra 2 or 3%, but do so 10, 15, 20 times in a game, it is all the difference.
That's right, it really is, man. I mean, again, it's those small interactions that are really going to snowball into something bigger when it's all said and done. Nothing off the pin. Another option that we haven't quite seen a lot of Shattuck here. I don't know if that's speaking volumes to the movement options that Light's bringing, but wait a minute, you need to move about this corner. Whoa, off the backboard. Wait a minute.
That is actually so crazy. The double drag down fair, too. Light, are you kidding me? With such a huge percent deficit to just take that one trade, wipe it off the board. We are last stock here.
He is possessed right here. I can't stress it enough. The Holy Ghost has possessed Light. This little light of his, he's letting it shine. Okay, back here to change the trajectory. Getting back towards the middle of the stage. Lasers, putting on a lot of uncomfortable damage. Of course, you don't want to spend too much time jumping, but you also want to hold shield long enough for Light to run up on you. What do you do?
Farewell space. I love the arching back hit of that up air. Back throw for Light again.
Okay. Air dodging through, right into the back air. Going to be enough to do it, and the pop off, well deserved. You already know. Light with some very choice 4-letter words up there, letting the audience know it ain't done just yet.
Not done just yet, but could be a statement victory there too with how strong those games were that Light won. Such really crazy finds. Like, I don't think anybody was thinking up tilt back here was the killing option there too, but
no.
Light, such confidence in the option.
Yeah, I mean, again, backer hasn't shown a lot of promise throughout the majority of this set, so. But you know what, when it came through in a big way. One thing I want to talk about too is the importance of getting Fox off stage. We didn't really get to see a lot of that from Shattuck, and we also didn't really get to see a lot of the platform extensions that we have, grown to love in their gameplay. We did see a lot of corner control, which is good, but I feel like once you've allowed Fox back into the corner, you've already allowed him too close into your domain.
It's crazy. I don't think Shattuck had the thought in his head that there would be a tech situation available there too. Probably thought the back air in the stage would have been an untechable, but I think that just leads into all of this potential time. You take the trade anyway, it's fine. Barely missing the pin as well. I never even noticed that. The jump and said, you know what, you're still coming back. We're going down together.
That's right. I'm down to do one stock ultimate. Let's run it up.
And you see Shattuck's face there too, like, oh my God.
Again, the offstage presence just really wasn't there on Shattuck's side this set. So, unfortunately enough, you really forced yourself to have to deal with Fox and their buttons, their strong ground game on stage. And I ain't saying that Corrin don't got options. Nair's great, down tilt, up tilt's great. I mean, we've seen how great some of these options are in Corrin's toolkit, but you're still a little outclassed once you've allowed Fox to break that zone. And so Light, of course, being able to mount that victory and move on to the next portion right here, the top 16. Great stuff. Shattuck's going to drop.
Yeah, Shattuck out at 13th, and with such a deep talent pool that you find here at GOML every single year, that is no small feat. But again, the talent that Shattuck has definitely probably wanted a whole lot more.
Yep. And I don't blame him. Shattuck, of course, has been on a tear, rising through the ranks. I mean, has some tournaments under their belt. You know what I'm saying? Has some very notable sets under their belt as well, too. I mean, those are the right ingredients that you need if you're a young player. Really try to make sure you stay perpetuated in the Smash space and, really just trying to be better. He's doing everything he's supposed to. It's just Light said, you know, it ran in the Smash family until it ran into me. So great stuff right there from both of those two players' behalf. I think we got ourselves another match right here on the loser side. But we have Cosmos ready to face off against Siski. It's going to be a good one.
Should be quite fun as we get things figured out here. Looks like our players are sat down. And something we didn't mention about Cosmos in the previous set, we had seen him. A little bit of a world traveler when it comes to competing in this beautiful game. Someone who has been to damn near every region available. So I would not be shocked if there is at least one thing in the the lineage, the story that is Cosmos' career where we have seen Siski play up against it.
No doubt about that, man. Cosmos is definitely a world warrior, and I know what. That's what you're supposed to do as a young player. You know, there's no sense of staying where you're from and playing the same people you've been playing all over.
Speak about it. You know that. You know better than most.
If you got to get over into Japan to get that extra training, you know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do. And Cosmo said, I'm past doing it, brother. It's done. Let's get it. Losers, round 4. Didn't realize we were so deep into the bracket and that losers needed to catch up. But I'm really happy that we're able to see these matches on stream.
So, previous set history, they have played 5 sets in their entire lifespan. It is heavily in Siski's favor. The first time they met at Smash World Tour Championships, Cosmos took that in a 30, but since then, 4 straight sets for Siski.
Really?
Yeah.
I can see it. I can see it being a problem off stage for sure. I can definitely see it.
Also, too, though, you can play that distance game. That charge shot can be devastating if you catch the right option. If you're putting out that up tilt, that was a big problem for Cosmos earlier when we saw him on stage. Or catch the switch out into the other option.
Yeah, Samus, again, she's blessed with some really good options, especially with these lower percents. Look at this. Oh, up tilt, up air. See exactly what I'm talking about. It's when you get to those dark orange percents that maybe Samus has to switch up the flow and start playing like the long range game. But for the most part, dang.
Yeah.
Okay.
What a start there, too. Every hit just seemed to be hitting the strongest possible option. And that down air, too. Even if it's not the spike, we are finding a lot for it. The neutral tech caught out.
Jesus, Jermaine Christ, my God. That's not good. Wow.
Hardly able to catch our breath from that first one. My goodness. Immediately, Siski just throwing everything in the kitchen sink.
That's right. Being able to land in that there, too. Finding a lot of utility in that frame 8 option. Okay, off stage. Pyra trying to find an opening, and nice. Using the bomb jump just to mix up which way they're going to move in and away from the ledge. Okay, no footstool. Back up, bro. Ah!
Ooh, I love the fake ledge trump there, too. Not going to find anything for it, but it is a good option to keep in the repertoire. Screw attack upward here just to give us some space to charge.
Playing the charge cancel game, too. Samus can get a little handsy up close and personal. Frame 8 on the dash attack. I'm in your face. Oh, wait. If you use down special, she can't up smash or up B comfortably anymore. I mean, I know that's kind of the point of the option, but I didn't realize that it actually caught her on the splash hitbox on the way down. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, that is a huge boon for this matchup here, too. Forcing you to go, Mithra on most of those recoveries if, even that doesn't get interrupted as hard as that does.
Hey, up tilt. Samus is a big lady, but you ain't that big, though. I need to get this stock taken. Okay. Forwarder. This is where Samus is at their most dangerous, and I know Cosmos knows that. That's why we switched back over to Mithra, doing a really good job of just trying to stay out of Samus' striking distance.
Ooh, the B reverse.
Oh, frame 3 jab, and it doesn't even chain into itself. So the move itself is a mix-up.
Opening here, though, for Cosmos. Air dodge barely not caught. Siski still on the heavy front foot here. Tether cancel that platform. Cosmos finding a good bit of advantage here, too, even if it's not just hits, just positional advantage on the stage.
All right. Another nair out of shield. There's up tilt, right to up air. Pyra's here, though. Okay, yeah, forward air. Nice. Some of these quicker, more explosive options in Samus' toolkit. That first hit, frame 6, and that hit right there is hitting correctly.
Ooh, Zaire not going to find its mark here, too, but the ledge trap situation will happen again.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, I see why they're leading in sets here.
This seems to be such a problem matchup. The crowd at Gamel. You don't find this anywhere else, my friend. You really don't.
You do not. Whoa, is that Jesus Christ? Even Jesus Christ said, I need to come down here and see what's going on. What the?
Are they doing that in Toronto? I got to get me some of that.
I didn't know Jesus Christ was here.
My goodness. Said, let there be light. And he said, who let there be light? That's him.
That's him.
He's right there.
What the? I had no idea. Wow. So I need to see what my creations are up to.
They're doing this. I'm about that.
I'm about it.
Characters locked in once again. Seems like Mythra Pyra will be the choice for Cosmos, and Samus, of course, going to be the option for Siski with how well it was performing. That first stock was insane.
No, it truly was. I mean, that is how you open up a match versus somebody as talented as Cosmos. Beat him down and don't let him get back up.
And the thing is, too, we kind of saw a similar start here. Cosmos drew first blood in that first game where he got like a good 30, maybe 40%. But then Siski seemed to have woken up and arrived onto stage. See if we can see a different opener here for Cosmos.
That's right.
Good grab.
Wonderful grab. Nice. They got him caught in this corner. Short hop fair. Nuh-uh. You better put that grab up. And nice. Knowing how to play out of Samus's range. You got to understand, you're playing against two very different characters, very similar to Pyra and Mythra. Samus in the beginning of the match versus Samus at the end of the match are not the same lady.
I agree. You get so threatened out by all the options you see throughout that game and throughout that set. You just have so much data to work with. It can overwhelm you. Forward air down here too. I like the change. Forward smash going to work out. Get that quick, easy damage, quick chip. Back air off stage once again.
Okay. Back into the corner, nice, and a lot of covers on the way back too. Neutral special, the normal side B, not the super missile, and Zaire, all on the way back. Nope, I'm DLC, homie. You are base roster. Now you know where you need to be. Okay. And I like this on Cosmos' side, looking really good with these nairs out of shield. Up air is getting busy, and of course, just the overall fearlessness to be up close and personal, looking for that frame by down tilt into something. However, not able to make it back to the stage. Siski looking good.
What a grab. Yeah, the distance on that one doing so well. Back on stage here, though, this is even, and even is a win here for Cosmos. Just don't let yourself get hit by these big strings that you can see on Samus, and you can whittle this game away.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Ooh, the jump over, playing Frogger here too, has to respect every single one of these projectiles. It will do so much for Siski if one connects. Great grab, up tilt, not going to connect on the roll away, looking for neutral get up.
Okay, a little off the mark, get up attack. Oh, a little too aggressive. And of course, Cosmos gonna make you pay for it. Those movement options that Mythra brings to the table force you to get up off that ledge uncomfortably. You thought I was going for something crazy. And what even is the hitbox on a charge shot?
We have our jump. We are back for the moment here too. So many bombs to deal with. Try to get a pop-up situation into the up smash. Not the case.
If you were a Me Gunner, that would have connected. Unfortunately enough, you're not. Me Gunner got the better end of the up smash deal between those two. Nate, forward air.
Coast to coast on that one. Trying to catch a dash attack on the roll. They did it at damn near the same time.
Oh, man. Dash attack, man. Trying to explode in. No down there that time. And yes, not enough time to get the down special out. Cosmos going to go up right now.
I love the idea to let the uppy rip above ledge there too, because Siski does not want to be in a ledge trump situation.
No,
so
not
just
at
pressing
all.
neutral get up immediately, Cosmos realizing that and letting it fly was so smart.
Okay, they're out of shield. Okay, off the mark. And again, trying to approach safely too. That move pretty safe up close. And of course, hitting both sides, you have the opportunity to cross up your opponent. Not to say that Mythra doesn't have good options out of shield, but any sort of movement, you know what I'm saying, option that you have with your Samus, you got to take and cash it out.
Letting the charge shot fly at close range off stage there. Corkscrew attack once again. As I said earlier, even is a win here for Cosmos. We've been doing so well to just whittle out these stocks and all of this percent. I think the longer this game goes, it might be better for Cosmos because it means you are not getting hit by the crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, seriously. And now you're also forcing your opponent to come towards you. And I think that's something that Siski, I mean, definitely doesn't have an issue doing, especially at these lower percents. But I think for the most part, we want to play the I'm keeping my opponent guessing game. Jesus Christ. My goodness.
What a find there, too. Off of just a quarter charge shot is enough to give you the opportunity to hit there.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is how you close out a match right there. Siski, charge shot into back air. I mean, just when you thought you had this character figured out, Siski always pushing the envelope forward and what Samus can do. Potential final game right here on Cosmos' side. I can hope, I really hope, I can only hope that they can figure out whatever it is needed to push this to another game. I'd hate to see this be a 3-0 in a handshake.
Dash attack not going to be the opener. Siski able to find the first hit too, but Cosmos again immediately after the no knockback after the throw. Doing so much for it. Cross up not caught, but the corkscrew attack a good way to avoid all cross up. Down throw will be the case. All this pressure.
Okay, down tilt, surrounding that space at the ledge. And we need smooth options like that. Just even the threat of it. I mean, we see how well Cosmos moves with this character. Movement is such a key aspect. Being able to use that in your, in your ability to force Samus out of position is huge. Love the foresight to F smash.
I love the charge in the F smash there too. Knowing you have the ability to do so, a lot of players will just let that rip off the first hit. Down throw back air. My goodness, so much damage. These hits just kill you so early. Charge shot here. Double jump used.
Okay, nice. Another forward air. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe just a little shy of the ledge there, not quite realizing you aren't where you need to be. Okay, look for the down air. Nothing off the down tilt. Oh, it still had enough time to shield.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Loving it. Again, that's really the mark of like an okay player to a really good and great player. Knowing characters that transform and trying to punish the transformation process. We've seen it very similar in like early Ultimate dealing with Pokemon trainers.
Yeah, 100%. Cosmos still not opting to go up stage here too. Will run straight through the forward air. Thought that would kill. The 60 is still hanging on for dear life. Down air going to connect. Not a lot of extra credit on Siski's side here too, but still a lead nonetheless.
That's right. We will take any sort of lead that we can. I mean, honestly, Samus is one of those characters like Snake and like Sonic. If they got a 30% lead, it's really 60. You might as well double it, because if they're playing right, it's going to be a very daunting task for you to try to overcome. There's dash attack.
Dash attack again, got caught for the roll away from the corner.
Oh, okay, charge cancel mix-ups, 43%. That's some of that early percent stuff you see on Samus. Maybe not so much of the late game, but whoa, frame 8 dash attack. I'm in your face, bro. And it's looking good right here if you're Siski. One of the nastiest, if not the nastiest Samus in the business.
It's crazy. The ledge movement here too, just like the morph ball, dropping these bombs. They can do so much, and just maneuvering yourself around all these hitboxes for Cosmos that are, pretty particular in where they need to be placed.
That's right. That's right. I mean, again, you've got to be strategic with these options, and I think it's apparent, that Cosmos really starts to dig deep here and figures out whatever it is that needs to be done, because as it stands right now, the offstage gameplay, Siski's not giving it to you, of course. I got the bomb jumps to throw off your timing. On stage, you're losing a lot of these interactions, too.
Ooh, dash attack. Going to give Siski the time to get back onto stage. The force smash going to do a little bit of damage, but not as much knockback as I may have thought.
Yeah, that move has to be hit on the right spot. Whoa, speaking of the right spot, there's up tilt. Looking good. Cosmos said, I can get this done. I can get a point on the board for myself. I just got to work very hard for it. Double, triple, up tilt. Yeah, I'm out of here.
Big opening.
Yeah, Siski said, I'm out of here, bro. Pressure's too thick.
Double jump used here by Siski, able to get back onto stage, but Cosmos still going to rinse and repeat this ledge trap situation.
And couldn't catch the air dodge there with down air. That could have been enough to get it done. Okay.
Wanted to cover roll there with that down air. You saw it. Siski smart to just get up neutral.
Whoa. Okay, B reverse. Nice. Like that fake out on the move option. Knew that he was going to try to jump in. Damn, forward air is such a good move on that first swing. First shot, rather. Okay. Back towards the middle of the stage here. And this ain't looking good. Yes, that's going to be enough to do it. Busting that armor up and bringing the fire. It is Cosmos.
Just as you wanted, and I wanted myself too, this game going to go one deeper here. Cosmos seems to have found a little bit of life after what Siski was bringing those first two games. I don't think many people believe, but Cosmos, the kind of player, can take all of that adversity and turn it into motivation.
That's right. I mean, that's what it's all about, man. I mean, you never know what you can do until you're kind of in a position to have to do it. And smart on Cosmos. I'm sure EE is somewhere out in the chat still watching too, cheering for his boy, but job ain't done yet. The set history between these two, like you beautifully brought up before, doesn't speak to the favor of Cosmos, but it's never too late to rewrite narrative. It's never too late to try to rewrite history, So here we go, man. 2-1 right now. And Cosmos pushing to another game where Siski going to close us out 3-1.
Give me that. The point-blank charge shot, too. That covers so much. I thought the roll in would be fine, but my goodness, the arc on that up tilt. Forward air over.
Nice. Love that. That Nair is such a sneaky move. And I like the slight delay on there every time, too, and forward air. You know, I jump for a little bit, let you jump in. I'm not looking for the initial hit. I'm just looking for any hit of this move. And off the stage is Cosmos once again working, ice skating uphill, if you will.
Yeah, 0 to death for Siski as well, to the drop up air into the corkscrew, pressuring all of that shield. Shield small for both players here. Again here too, any of the shield situations, and this is what you can do with the lead on Samus. You can just take all of his options. It's not much damage, but you keep yourself in advantage.
That's right. I mean, sometimes it's the little things. I think that's what's most important with a character like Samus. Again, the bombs at the ledge. You know what I'm saying? Some of the later hits of forward, or even if I don't get the initial hit, if I can apply enough pressure at the ledge and you jump or roll improperly, forward air will catch you. But Cosmo's starting to figure some things out right here. There's up tilt. Okay, and I'm liking it. Sharking up underneath the platform, going to go for blazing in that time, cutting completely through the charge shot.
Roll
Get
used.
off me.
My goodness, yeah. What a good get off me tool, Rod, as you said.
Okay.
Love the spacing. Yeah, spacing well through these now is Cosmos.
And it's kind of messed up to that move starts so quick and it pushes Samus so forward. The first hit being frame 6. You know, I mean, she's just already there by the time you even think about jumping as Pyra. So, I mean, even if you wanted to go for a trade, I mean, by the time it's your turn to swing, it's just not even your turn to swing anymore. It's crazy to think that Samus is kind of outclassing characters in that sort of regard. But, you know, if there's certainly a will, there's a way. And Cosmos is making a way for himself. Maybe we really are in church. He said, I'm making a way, man. 92.3%.
Ooh, and just swinging at any opportunity that Siski gives. Cosmos going to take a bad trade here off stage, but can Siski get back in time to set up the ledge trap? Yes, that jump. Gosh, these Samus players and their reaction out of jumps at the half charge shot, just catching Cosmos drifting below stage there.
Uh-oh. Nice. Okay, man, just seeing all the possibilities that you can get off a charge shot is a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah. That grab has been a big one, but this down throw, as you're saying, Rod, this is scary.
Okay, was able to get to the top platform, bit of a fake out. Okay, I got another fake out as well, too. Going for uppy, but then fast falling through the platform. Smart stuff, and then the delay on the jump, always looking for the nair on the coverage.
Okay, able to get through the up tilt here. Down air, waiting for a big charge. Cosmos bet the entire set on that, but Siski able to avoid it and gets paid off in a huge way.
That's right. I mean, and honestly, I think that's the right opportunity to bet big. The match is already not going in your favor. I think everything that you've been bringing to the table, Siski just had to answer back. You know, your delayed jumps. If you delay jump, I nair. You know, you go for an immediate jump off the ledge, I forward air. And this is all done, you know, with the simple fact that Siski's conditioning has been second to none, especially in that match. So, beautiful stuff. Cosmos obviously fought long and hard, but, you know, it was Siski who was able to close that thing out. Let's go ahead and take a peek at these replays here, friends.
Yeah, really good. These ledge traps were so crazy, too. Just able to call out every single ledge jump or after neutral get up jump. It's really, really solid stuff. The up tilt obviously taking the stock there.
Yes, and there's those trades. Some of those trades not really paying off in Cosmos' favor. Going to go for the neutral special there that time. And yes, again, that game of chicken and how much space forward air covers. Even when you want to jump safely, you just can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just the drift down, letting that charge shot hit you when you thought you might just squeeze right by it. Not going to happen. That down air, we find the charge, but not going to connect. Forward smash from Siski will be the sealer for that set. And Siski punching a ticket into top 8 on that loser's side.
Yeah. This match is, I mean, I couldn't really call it. You know, I mean, I knew the set history definitely spoke to the favor of Siski, but, you know, Cosmos, again, you brought it up beautifully. You know, you never know what you can do until you're kind of put in a position to do it. He knows what his record is. He knows his back's against the wall. He definitely rose to the occasion in some of those interactions, but I just think the guessing game, the rock, paper, scissors that is Samus, especially in the corner, was just a little too much for him. And so great stuff right there on Cosmos' side, but it was Siski that was able to hold it down for all the Samuses out there.
Give you a little bit of update on the bracket. We've been here for so long. We've had, I believe, 5 or 6 of our top 8 competitors decided. Riddles making into that top 8 winner side will be going against Big D, so a Canadian showdown in its truest form, of course. And maybe a little surprisingly, Syrup 3-2 over Dabuz in the winners quarterfinals match.
Really?
Yeah, and going up against Tweak there too. So that's another maybe a regional showdown. Syrup versus Tweak is something you've seen at a couple of the Platinum Star monthlies and whatnot over there in their home region.
Okay.
Then on the loser side here too, shout out the graphics, man. Did you see that transition?
Man, it's looking smooth right here, man. Nobody gets it done like House of 3K. I'm trying to tell y'all, all right? Love that. Yeah, MKLeo, of course, still patiently waiting. Of course, we had losers quarters, losers semis, and losers finals that all need to get done. But yeah, that winner side of bracket is looking crazy. I tell you, man, GAMO historically, I don't know if there's ever been a bad top 8. You know, I mean, there's been some tournaments that we've been to where some of the top 8s aren't really all that fun to watch. I don't know if I can say the same for GAMO. I think if we go back and look historically, especially for all the Ultimate, every top 8 has been fire.
Very, very good as well. We also still, the matches that need to be played, Dabuz versus Onin. If Onin's able to make them that top 8, still having the chance to reclaim a GAMO throne from 2 years past there. That was one of, like, I think people would say that was a sleeper top 8, but it was like the Onin versus Riddles matchup was really interesting that entire year, because 2022, they played like 3 or 4 times where Onin took GAMO over Riddles in his home region. Riddles came to Detroit, took Big House over Onin in his home region. So there is a really fun storyline there, potentially, if we do get that option. But many more things need to happen before that may be the case.
No, I'm actually glad you brought that up because, you know, historically, there's a lot of crossover between, you know, Detroit specifically, and then, of course, like the Canadian region, you know, Toronto and Montreal.
Yeah.
And, it's crazy to see that narrative still being written all these years later with very different players. And so, curious to see how this one's going to unfold. Riddles, of course, always looking to put on for his region. I'm sure he did some damage in the FGC bracket. I know he's doing damage here in Smash. So
Street Fighter top 8, I believe.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Too talented.
Too talented, man. Too talented of a player. And, of course, big shout out to them. And, of course, big shout out to these next 2 players are getting ready to jump onto the big stage right here. I believe this is Moist Gaming's very own Light. Ready to face off against, you know the vibes, LG's very own Sonics.
Interesting, too. This will be our final set as the Dabuz versus Onin match will be going on House of 3000's side stream, too. So make sure you have the exclamation point multi-stream in chat if you want to keep that up to date. But as for these competitors we have going forth here, too, there is a crazy history because I feel like Sonics is like a boogeyman for a lot of people, too. But Light has kind of been somebody to come through and do very, very well. 11 sets played. Light's taken 9 of them.
Really?
Yeah. Wow, even playing as recently as Level Up Expo, where Light was able to take that in 3-2 fashion previously. But like the other 2 before that were like Level Up Expo Grand Finals and not the reset. Sonic was able to take it, and then MomoCon Winter Semis 1 year previously, almost to the day, Sonics was able to take that. But everything else after that has been the Light show.
Wow. Well, let's see, man, what the history books are going to play out for us. I got to energize before this, brother, shall we?
Ooh, give me some of that. Give me some. Is this the blue raz?
It's the blue raspberry.
I'm down with that.
Jeez. Friends, we got to lock in. This time. I said this time I'm focusing, man. I'm field focused, bro. I'm ready, man. Let's do this.
Throw some hands.
That's right. LG Sonics, of course, we have seen Mr. Vibes himself be the most aggressive player in the room. Then we've seen him be, you know, maybe one of the slower players in the room.
Methodical, you will say.
Methodical. That's right. Very low calculated. So we'll see what he's going to bring us here, man. Because I think to go up against a player, the statue of Light, you know, is going to take both sort of mentalities to get the job done.
I agree. I think Light almost forces Sonics to play that game plan where you have to play that rush in because you have, again, throwing so many situations constantly at the opponent too. You don't really have the time or like the added benefit of being such a fast character that Sonic usually has versus most other characters on the cast. Light can just force so many interactions in so many different ways.
That's right. Light, of course, the ground game is phenomenal as always. Both sides, very, very quick dash attack. I believe Sonics is 1 frame slower, but all the terrifying, you know what I'm saying, all the more terrifying as well. So they both utilize that very well. Of course, the offstage gameplay is something that I cannot ignore in Sonics' toolkit. There are a lot of Sonic players. Okay, but there is only one Sonics from the DR, okay?
Very true.
The offstage gameplay is not to be trifled with. Back air is dangerous. First hit on fair is frame 5, if I'm not mistaken. Up air, of course, as well, too. I mean, once he gets you off stage, you can bet your bottom dollar, like, you're dead.
Also, too, Sonics looking to defend the crown from the last GAMO.
Yes.
GAMO 2023 was the time where Sonics came in and took that tournament real handedly, I must say. It was like kind of the, I don't want to say the coming out party for Sonics, but definitely one of the bigger moments, one of the bigger pillars in that time where Sonics was like just this absolute, you know, demon for a lot of people to run into in bracket.
No, it was definitely a coming of age story for sure.
Yeah.
I think You know, I think coming through the online era is an era that I think gets a lot of negative publicity for obvious reasons, but it birthed a lot of really strong players, and the players are already strong if they stay consistent.
Yes.
They got to be on platforms where we didn't have any choice but to watch in the world. You know, I think, you know, sometimes we get so caught up in traveling, everybody's schedule's so different. Sonics could be tearing up shop on one side of the world, and we would never know because the tournaments that we're at just get all the eyes. But when we were just at home, whatever tournament was on was the only one worth watching. And I think that's where people really started to fall in love with Sonics' gameplay. Then it carried over offline, like you were mentioning, and now here we are all these years later. It's crazy, all these years later.
It feels like just yesterday, my friend.
That's
it really
right.
does.
It was just yesterday. I was door dashing it up, watching cartoons, and I had no aspirations of leaving the house. All right, now maybe that was yesterday. I don't know. It was one of them 2 days, but
Oh my goodness. I mean, and to talk about the kind of the mindset and the grind set you could say that Sonics has too. Even when offline came back for majors every other weekend and whatnot, Sonics still down to hunker it down on, like, you know, every Wednesday, try to make it a deep run at the coin box and whatnot to keep the practice in check.
That's right, man. Shout out to my boy Hungry Box too. Man.
Shout
I know
out.
you're probably watching, getting that content up, man. That's the industry, baby. Oh no, he's here actually.
Yeah, he's here.
Hungry
He was just
Box
on
is here.
stream. Yeah.
He's here, man. My bad. I forgot this is Gamo. He said, look, I'm a player first, content creator second. I'm here to get them championships. But yeah, just to look at Sonics' journey, beating Big Tar Fan 600.
Big T-Tar fan.
Big T-Tar fan. Sorry, man.
A Tyranitar, my boy.
Yeah, my bad, man. Dyslexia came through and kind of tore that up for me. My bad. Web JP, of course. Tariq. And then, of course, losing 1-3 to Riddles. Now, my first initial innate thought was, what the hell? But then I thought, wait a minute. Jazzo beat Raph at Level Up Expo. I think the fighting game players are starting to figure it out.
Okay, interesting.
They're starting to figure out some of those Sonic matches, those matches that were sworn to not be in their favor. They still might not be. But we've been in Ultimate just long enough with all these characters start to edge out some of these uncomfortable matchups.
I guess we will see. See if it's the heavy hits you need from the FGC or if the speed can go toe-to-toe with what Sonic brings to the table, which is damn near unparalleled.
That's right. Here we go, friends. Game number 1 and the final game. 2 of the quickest and most nimble characters to ever do it in Smash Ultimate are here, piloted by 2 absolute phenomenal players. Let's get it. Up throw.
Yeah,
Up air. Oh, back air. That's what I'm telling you, bro. You in that air and you combo food like Fox. You in some trouble.
I mean, top of their class in both respective characters, as you said, Rod. This is going to be the pinnacle of each character's gameplay. Big trades coming out from either side. The up air string will not continue after the second, but still very close in percent. Going to get the reset here again. I've talked about it again. I love the dash distance that Light likes to play into. So confident to be able to pick the right distance you are going to drift to, roll to, run back to.
Ah! The schoolyard bully. That's my boy Binky Barnes, Biff, whatever, all the bullies out there, all personified into one F smash in the corner. That was great positioning right there on Sonics.
Drifting back once again, going to drop the spring here to the rising forward air, swinging out of disadvantage from that ledge. The roll behind, getting that soft nair, but going off stage is smart as Sonics.
Okay, back throw. Nice, using the neutral special just to get a little bit more nickel and dime damage. You're going to need everything and then some in the corner, especially with how unreliable, if you ask Light, that back air is. So get as much damage as you can in the corner. On top of the back air, Sonic's trying to use his to get a little bit of coverage.
Interesting. Light there trying to use down smash to catch at the ledge there. That's what got Sonic the ability to get off with the aggressive forward air up. And dancing around here too is the grab back throw off stage once again. We are going to go deep.
Okay. Nice, looking for the back throw there that time. A little off the mark. Smart on Light to be one step ahead right there of Sonic and staying out of that corner. That is not a spot you want to be in. Picking his spots a little bit more carefully is Light right there, evening up the stocks. But Script, I'm saying the percents tell a slightly different story.
There's a percent might convert into stocks here as the spring drops. We already had the animation begun on the rise for the Firefox. We will beat through that. Baiting that forward smash out with the empty jump forward. The double jump used to get away. So much pressure on the shield that Sonic stands tall in the back throw.
That's right.
Oh, going up with it. I like that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because, you know, spring is actually a quicker option. I think it's frame 4 in Sonic's kit. So, I mean, once he's out there, bro, he said, I'm out of the way. And that was really smart right there on Light to just say, you know what? I know you're going to try to out-button me with spring. Let me just wait it out. I'm okay, you know, and I'm going to send that thing back up.
Love the turnaround on the up tilt here too. Light's been making a lot of money off of really like death by 1,000 cuts at this ledge too. Able to put on percent slowly but surely. Really feels like the only place you can have Sonic's, you know, stand still is when you have at that ledge situation in the corner.
That's right. They get another nair. Nice. Looking for forwarder, and then just the one jab just to check the temperature, just in case they decide to, you know, tech in place. Uh-oh, yeah, you in trouble, bro. This ain't a boxing match.
Big run up. Give me this laser damage here, too. Both players across the stage here, but they can close that gap in an instant. And they're both respecting that very, very well.
Okay, he's backing off. He has the laser online, 87.1% and climbing. But it's not really doing much here for him right now. Back air,
yeah.
Faked them out.
Yeah, very smart there, too. The hold away was very good after Sonics got that spin forward.
Ah!
Love that. Jab block was such a good option, especially to be able to get it off of the ledge grab. I love that.
Yeah, again, just turning those bad situations into even better ones. I mean, it's very apparent that Light does not want to be off stage, but sometimes you have to use a ledge trump to try to force something awkward back up. Okay, there's dash attack up tilt, touching the wrong side, and this is where you really have to mix things up if you're Sonics. You know, some of your options are very telegraphed, though very potent in their design. You got to figure out to try something different. There's the spring. Has him in the corner. Nice, no back throw there that time. Turnaround up tilt is going to be just enough to get it done.
And the roll from Light definitely came out because the back throw had been a premier option at ledge throughout that entire game. So very smart on Sonics to pick the option that would cover what would have countered his initial choice.
Oh, yeah. Options on the coverage for both of these two talented players. We are striking Town and City. We need to get it out. We're striking Battlefield and Small Battlefield. Okay? Wondering what the math and the data is behind that. I'm thinking, well, I guess, you know, Town and City is the obvious one. It's the ceiling, and, of course, the blast is on the left and right. But you do have the platforms for extensions and for landing comfortably. Maybe that's something that Sonics doesn't want to give Fox. I don't want you to be able to land comfortably.
I also think, too, there's really nowhere to hide on a lot of these stages as well. Like thinking about like Town and City and Battlefield have those higher upper platforms you can just kind of sit on and kind of get a little bit of respite. But in like Hollow Bastion, FD, Smashville, PS2, and Kalos, you have like a lower platform setup, so like you can get a lot more conversions.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Sometimes I need you just out in the open, bro. Don't try to run and hide from me. All right, well, next game here, Pokemon Stadium, and honestly, haven't seen a lot of this.
We have not.
Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't seen a lot of this in this block, especially be this late into the tournament. You would think it'd be Pokemon Stadium City, but I guess both sets of opponents through all the matches are trying to keep the opponents on their toes. Never let them know your next move. Okay?
Does seem to be the Sonics show early. Anytime Light gets a chance to get an approach going, Sonics seems to be able to thwart it. My goodness, the Schoolyard Bully comes back the next year after graduation.
He's back, bro. He's I'm Binky Biff. I'm Harold. I'm everybody, bro. I am a bully, and I need you to understand.
You thought it was safe. You thought he graduated. I flunked out.
I flunked out, bro. I need to do this grade again, he said. Right, and class is definitely in session right now. Sonic's putting on a master class on how to not only get a lead, but how to also, maintain and just really control the entire narrative of the match. Again, Light kind of showing his hand a little early there, probably anticipating a shield drop. That works on a lesser player. It ain't working on Light right here.
I do love the idea.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the hesitation on the charge cancel and then jumping out of it to find the further hit, too.
The Hezi, bro.
My goodness, the Euro step through.
The Euro step Hezi, bro.
Big combos up here, too. These platforms working out really well. Sonics taking a page out of the Fox book, getting a huge up air string for some damage.
Okay. Nice. Wow. Dash attack. Oh, and that's trying to catch the anti on the way back up. Smart right there, you know. Oh, no, you did not. Are you kidding me? My brother in Christ. Are you kidding me?
A masterpiece of a game coming out from Sonics there, too. From beginning to end, cover to cover, had everything just taken care of.
Wow. That is how you pick apart a Fox. Dang. Okay. Now, my question is, what are the adjustments, man? Because obviously we ain't switching characters to be this late in the bracket.
Yeah.
What do we need to do? Because it felt like Sonics played the Fox game. He used dash attack to break the zone. He used his arrows out of shield. He used especially forwarder out of shield too. In a lot of ways in some of those lower percents to really get Fox off of his feet and into the corners. Then once the corner became present, it was Sonics' time to strike. As you can see here, rinse and repeat.
Crazy stuff there too. The up air into back air. Such good damage, but Light not going to take it lying down. Finding an immediate response in the damage, but the ledge situation being set up because Sonics caught Light reaching a little bit too much for these grounded options.
Okay. Nice short hop. That's going to land with the nair. Looking pretty good on shield here. And Light backing off a little bit. It almost feels like both players have kind of switched positions. It feels like Light is like, I need to break away, use laser.
Love that, too. There's so much options being covered there, too. Up tilt to land on the platform for another up tilt. Looking for a neutral get up there to find an up smash, but Sonic's smart for the get up attack.
And then went for the jab into the turnaround up smash. I think both sides, beautifully enough, have been utilizing just their standing jabs. One's frame 3, I think one's frame 2, but both of them so potent in their utility. And I'm loving every part of this. This is just exactly what you want to see right here, especially up close and personal. Nerves are still, there's the forwarder, and it's going to be enough to do it. Sonics, I got to keep it airtight, brother.
Knock off of the jabs there, too, but Light looking for a jab mix-up there, not going to find it. Sonic's fighting right through that. Forward air over. Yeah, both players just seem to be hunting each other down. You see Light keeps putting out these down airs, these forward airs to cover all of the area in front and below, so Sonics just can't just come in with a spin dash.
That's right. So I have to really make them work for it here. Okay, Wissa grabbed there that time, but a little out of mark for it to matter. Nice. This is good.
We're looking for the reset there on the jump up, but Sonic's taking a really weird route to get back to the middle of the stage.
And then try to spring out of the way on his way back down aggressively. And man, Light said, look, this is my favorite dance move, bro. I'm just going to stand here and up tilt. Whoa, my goodness. But you might want to switch the flow up a little bit, man. And no back air. Great split-second decision-making right there on Light's side. Already had the forward airs on the ready because he knew back air was coming.
Nair out, gonna look for a crazier option. No, just gonna keep the ledge situation going. No down smash, no trump, but the back throw will give Sonic the advantage.
Okay. Back air. Dash attack on your face.
That was weak dash attack too. Surprised we didn't see anything further besides the forward air, but nevertheless, this is a re-grab.
Oh, you gonna give him a taste of his own medicine? Wow. Oh, yep, he said, you gonna feel this. Okay, smart. Both sides have done such a phenomenal job at handling each other at the ledge. I think, oh my goodness! And then the spring right into the hell it brings. It's exactly what you want to see right here if you're Sonics. Light right now, tournament life on the line, tournament stock on the line. Has to figure out a way to get this last stock taken on Sonics.
Double jump used here. Light has been doing so well in the corner. The switched up situation here too. Now Sonics finds himself in advantage. Oh, the stop right in front of shield there too. Just a small moment where it could have gone either way.
Okay. Back into the corner, looking for that standing jab just to check his temperature. Not giving it to him though. Okay, now he has the laser. I'm liking this. Light showed us a different side of his gameplay. We know him just for holding forward, looking just to hold away here just a little bit. Using neutral special to try to bring Sonics in. Whoa, he said we're going for a ride. And I'm going to the next portion of bracket. Sonics closing it out in a dominant fashion.
Wow. I mean, there was a lull there for the last 30 seconds of the game, but then as soon as Sonics got the hit, read the air dodge immediately and was ready to go to take that stock. Knew every defensive option in Light's toolkit and read them all to perfection.
Wow. Beautiful gameplay right there from both of those two players, but at the end of the day, it was Sonics. I was able to move forward and mount that victory. Let's go ahead and take a peek at the replays here, man. Big shout out to House of 3K again. I'm loving the up-close and personal boxing match. We both talked about it. Using your jabs just to check which option you're going to go for next. Do you think I'm going to go for all 3 jabs? Do you think I'm going to go for a rapid jab? Stopping the jab early and then reading which way they're going to roll or jump out was huge in that match. You can see here, up on that top platform. Nice.
Ooh,
and then boom, 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 boom. Just when you thought you had the lead, took it away from you just as quickly as you got it.
Yeah, this is that ledge situation that was going so well for Light. This is that big mix-up here, bouncing off the side, spring right up. We were trying to bait everything, but Light seeing through all of it. Love the idea.
Look at that. Back into the ledge, and yes, caught him slacking there. Caught him hanging out. Falling up air. And yes, another up air, and then right into the nair. I mean, dude.
The spring ride nair there, too, is not an option you see all too often to, like, reset that situation, but I do love it. And then the jump called out here, too, gets the weak hit. Nevertheless, too, we will catch Light trying to drift back to that ledge. And that was all she wrote. Put her there.
Put her there, brother. I'd like to shake your hand. That was awesome. And, brother, I'd like to shake your hand, too. We don't get to do this very often.
Not at all.
For the Midwest, but I'm so glad we had a chance to do it, man. Gomble number 10 has been one for the history books. But the beautiful part about this tournament is that it ain't done yet. We still got a lot more to go.
So much good stuff up ahead, too. We have top 8s coming galore. Smash Ultimate, Smash Melee. We have a bunch of other FGC stuff if that does suit your fancy. Leave it locked in right here. But one last thing before we go. We got one little surprise for you. Production, send it over.
And friends, you heard it first right there. The Throne returns this November, and you have got to be there or you're going to be square, okay? Again, I can't stress enough, some of the most brilliant minds in Smash, in front of the camera, behind the camera, and everywhere else in the community came together for the first one to do something phenomenal for the space, kind of filling that invitational void that we were missing. And now it's back, man. It's back, and I'm so excited. Man, my heart is pumping right there, man. That trailer, that was beautiful. Got to see me with a little bit less hair. I was like, who's that guy? That's me, man.
Got a handsome mug. I recognize him, but I don't know quite who he is.
That's
but
right.
My goodness, it just seems like such a put on by the community event here, too, with some of the greatest minds that people are so familiar with seeing, being kind of the figureheads, the brain masterminds behind all of it, too. Though, if you can buy merch, if you can register, if you can just watch at any time, it can do all the world.
Yeah, I mean, it really just pays off in a big way.
Yeah.
It was just kind of the culmination of a lot of things, but I think the biggest one was us as commentators. We always have to make sure that we have the best standing relationships with everybody. You know, that's kind of like the biggest part of our job, and we just thought, well, you know what, instead of using it for beneficial gain for us just to be more, you know, at more events or whatever, we thought, why don't we use it to build something?
Yeah.
And so, you know, we reached out to, you know, we got Flo and Ray involved because, I mean, it's some of the best TOs ever in this NorCal. I mean, you can't do anything out there without running it through them first.
Yeah.
Then we thought we need productions. Then we had to hit a house at 3Ks, and then we took it all the way to the other side of the country. We had to get Devin and the gang in on this. So basically, all that said, it's like the Smash Avengers right here, man. I mean, it's just really the greatest minds in the business putting this thing on for all of you out there, friends. We love y'all, okay? Real talk.
Talking about great minds putting stuff together here, we have to shout out the people who have made this all possible. I'm talking about Domino's. Use code GOML30, that is GOML30 for 30% off pizza orders, only available in Canadian customers. Available Friday to Sunday, so please tap in with that if you can.
That's right. And then, of course, you got to use GOML for 15% off a Focus Field. You got to type !Focus Field in the chat or go to www.thefocusfield.com and lock in. And the deal expires very, very soon. But friends, myself, Script, we've been having such a great time, and we got here crack of dawn, man. I'm already losing an hour because I'm from the Central Time. And look, we done ran through all the bags of Focus Field. Bro, we ate so many, bro. We were seeing sounds. I was able to crunch framed out on the fly and so many other things. All thanks to Focus Field, man, keeping us energized, large and in charge right here on the mic.
Talking about large and in charge here, too. Some of the leaders in the merch game is the people over at GOML. Get on this merch. Hats 30, shirts 30, long sleeves 40, hoodies 60. So many great designs. They put together a lot of great stuff. I love all the designs. I like the almost stone carving of Marth there with the olive leaves coming through the hair. It is such a sick spin.
That's right. No doubt about it. I mean, it's a good way to be flashy on and off the sticks, okay? Gamo's merch has literally been second to them. They know who to collab with. They know who to work with. I mean, it just gets bigger and better every year, especially for this 10th year anniversary, man. And then, of course, last but certainly not least, I want to shout out Kids Help Fund. I haven't actually had the opportunity to talk about them since I've been here this weekend because I got here late. However, for 35 years, Kids Help Phone has been Canada's only free multilingual confidential e-mental health service. Kids Help Phone is a space that always open, offering young people from coast to coast support to feel out loud. And especially in the time that, we live in, it's very easy to feel like we are so connected, but we actually are very separate from each other. And I think to have a service like this where we can reach out and talk to somebody, especially at a young age, I think is so huge. Young people can truly thrive when they're able to express how they're feeling in whatever ways are best for them. I mean, we have a lot of people expressing themselves on the sticks plan. We see it with the way kids dress. We see it with everything. Expression is key, but not every person is confident to have that level of expression. And I'm so glad we have a service like this that can help our young people, because honestly, we're talking about how old we are, and I know we make a lot of jokes, but one day we're going to have to pass off the reins. I want to make sure that the kids that come in are able to come in a lot more comfortable way than we were when we came up.
Very, very true. And that's coming straight from the heart, too. You work with a lot of young people.
Yeah,
so you know what it's like out there for a lot of people who might need services like that.
Yeah.
And God bless the people at Kids Help Phone for doing it. And someone else we have to thank, the people, the sponsors, and the supporters of this event. I'm talking about the people behind the scenes doing all the great stuff. Luminosity for putting on this stream and everything else behind. Even Matchup Gaming also putting on another great broadcast as well. Domino's Pizza, Focus Fuel, Kids Help Phone, HO3K, who's been the mastermind behind this beautiful production, and Gen Game, who has allowed us all of these beautiful setups and all of these displays that help make GOML a all well-rounded experience. Thank you from the bottom of our
That's
hearts.
right. Friends, the rest of the world, get your passports. Okay, no more excuses. GOML 10 is one that you don't want to miss. GOML 11, I'm sure, is going to be even better. But in the meantime, we got to throw it to a quick break. When we come back, we got some more Smash coming your way right after this.
I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Yo, let's give it up for Peter and Mike, guys. The Melee theme song, violin, guitar, are you kidding me? Thank you, guys, thank you. All right, I know you guys have been waiting a long time for this Melee Top 8, but before we get into the action, there's something that goes way deeper than the game, way deeper than the community. Yesterday, one of the highlight moments, and something that will live forever in Gommel's history, Bing made it upset on Cody Schwab. It goes way deeper than that, goes way further than that, though. The legacy of Bing goes beyond just yesterday. We lost one of the integral pieces of even matchup gaming in 2016, Brad Bing Durish. Can you all give it up for Brad Bing Durish, guys? Thank you, guys. When he passed away in 2017, we honored him with the Brad Durish Community Leadership Award. I said, after that award ceremony, we'll know when the time is right. And I think there is no better time than the 10-year anniversary to honor Brad's name. It's poetic, guys. Bing made that upset. Bing came here with his soul and his spirit and touched this event. He knew it was time. I had planned this award months in advance. I thought that today was going to be the day that his soul would touch this event. He was here yesterday letting us know, keep going, continue. This is what this is about. It's about community, soul, love of the game. Don't ever lose sight of that, guys. Don't ever lose sight of that.
Yes, sir.
And with that said, we got to bring him back in the best way possible. The 4 biggest chads of the community whose legacy is just as tied to Gommel as Bing's was, as all of yours are, as mine is. I want to welcome to the stage Max Ketchum. Literally, my brother in arms. I've gone to war with this guy 10 plus years. Family goes deeper than blood. Literally, I love you so much, man. Give him a round of applause as loud as you can fucking get. This man makes Gamo possible just as much as I do. This man makes Gamo possible just as much as I do. There's no Gamo without this guy. And just like Max has been to every single Gamo, there's another individual in this crowd that has been to every single Gamo and needs to be celebrated. The heartbeat of not only Brawl, Smash 4, and Ultimate Ontario. Can I get Black Twins to the stage? Hell yeah, brother. Take a slow walk. Take it in, bro. Exactly, man. Exactly, bro. For always indeed, my guy. For always indeed. All right. And now the third person. This guy has also been to every Gamo just like these guys. Has led the community as a competitor, content creator, tournament organizer, you name it. He's worn every hat. Can I welcome Hungrybox to the stage? Hell yeah, hell yeah. And last, but certainly not least, my favorite player, Brad's favorite player, the heartbeat of Melee, the reason why most of y'all motherfuckers are in this shit. Can I get Mango on stage? Go, Mango, man. Yeah, baby! Only at Gamo X, bro. Only at Gamo X. I know you guys have an amazing top 8 to get to, but I just want to leave y'all with one more thing. Online, social media, Twitter, that is not the community. This is the fucking community right here. This is the fucking community. The people that yell in the crowd. The people that play Melee every single fucking day, because it is the best game of all time, unquestionably. You guys are why we do this. You guys are why Melee will never die. Never forget that. Never forget that shit. And with that said, let's get some fucking Gamo X Melee top 8 going. And I got something even better. Even better. It goes even deeper. Because there is none other than the heartbeat of the FGC. The voice of the FGC that needs to welcome this shit. Can I get IFC Yipes to take over the mic?
Well, I will say this. I never expected to watch a Melee event like this or this capacity. I mean, I've been to many, but man, this crowd is so amazing. Thank you guys for welcoming me with so much awe. Toronto, make some noise, y'all, for the one time. Are y'all ready for this Melee top 8? Well, yes. Well, yes, I am glad to be here. Well, I'm just going to introduce some of the players here. We're not going to do this regular old. They're going to run up on the stage, but I'm going to let you know what's going on. So by the entry side of things, you know what? I got to introduce the U.S. side first, right? On the winner's side, we got Jay Boot from New York State. You in SoCal now? It's all right, though. We love y'all. We do love you. I'm pretty sure your state ID says New York, so it's cool. And, of course, going up against Mango, which is going to be a good one, right? And then, of course, this will represent the Canada state. Beautiful state, by the way. I will be retiring here. Country, not state, pardon me. But, yeah. Yes. So we got Soon Say from Alberta, Canada here. Then, of course, representing Toronto, we got Monkey! Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Okay. Then on the loser side, of course, we got none other than Zane representing Virginia. Big fan, I ain't gonna lie. Then, of course, we got Aklo from New York City. Long Island? I rock from Long Island. Of course, we got SDJ from Texas. Give it up, Dallas, I see you. And of course, he just received an award for just holding it down for the melee scene. Of course, we got Hungry Box, y'all. Make some noise. But yeah, for the one time, Canada, Toronto. Make some noise one more time for your top 8. Get on my level. This is the 10th anniversary. I want to hear you guys. Certainly won't be the last. And of course, our first match, we're going to have Zane versus Aklo. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Thank y'all for having me. I'll be around watching the matches. God bless.
Welcome to Top 8 of Melee Singles at GOML X, the 10th edition of Get On My Level. I'm Ipengu. I'm joined here by Turn Down for Wall and Radar. We have had absolutely bonkers sets. I want to say welcome both of you to what's been happening here, because I was here beforehand. I was commentating the sets. Dude. It has been so ridiculously electric.
I'm so glad that you're here, because you can tell us firsthand what just went down. Let's just run through the rap sheet of some of the crazy shit we have already seen today, my friends. At 17th place, AMSA exits the tournament. At 13th place, Cody Schwab, the #1 player in the world, out of the tournament, losing to 2 mid-tiers.
Morse code and Bing, a DK and a Samus.
It's unbelievable. Not to mention Zane, the #2 player in the world, right behind him, had potential to fall as well to Wizrobe right there at 9th place. This top 8 is unbelievable.
Yeah, it honestly is very, very crazy to be here. Loved the intro. All of us were getting super hyped along with you guys. I'm super excited. I feel like Canadians in particular, like myself, are eating very well right now. We got 2 Canadians guaranteed. We were talking about this earlier in winners finals with Sunsei and Moki. You guys heard the crowd cheering for Moki.
It might be the only opponent where Sunsei's not going to get any love from the crowd.
Yeah,
maybe there's some Alberta diehards out there, but Moki has the crowd's love. We know what he said. Moki wants to win a major. Moki wants to be #1 in the world.
And 90 minutes of sleep, by the way. 90 minutes of sleep. Make it into top 8 winners.
Maybe that's all he needs. Maybe that's all he needs. I mean, we did see on Twitter, for those of you who were keeping track, I mean, Joe said don't look at it that much, but Moki did post after that H-Box set, he said, what a colossal waste of time that was. Enjoy your stay in the losers bracket, Hungry Box. But that's not the match we have coming up first today. First up, we have Aklo and Zane up against each other. Like I said before, Zane had a bit of a scare, maybe not even making it into top 8 after a 3-2 set versus Wizrobe.
Yeah,
Aklo made it through, but this is going to be a weird one.
This is going to be hard. Aklo's never taken a set off Zane. I don't think he's even taken Zane to game 5. And you said it's going to be a weird one. Yeah. That's because there might be more than one sword-wielding character on the screen. It's not smart. We could see a Link make its way into the set, but that's getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. We can expect that Aklo might start out with Fox. Here's what I'll say, though. I interviewed Aklo at Nightclub on Wednesday this week after he won his, umpteenth nightclub, 100th nightclub. Who knows? He's
going back to the old me.
He said, I'm going back to the old me. He said, I'm backlow. He's been using the backlow tag all weekend.
Okay.
And if you guys know about the old Aklo had no love for any of these motherfuckers. He said, who are you to me? Just something in my way, and I'm going to stand on the opposite side of the stage. That's how I'm going to deal with you.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a crazy one indeed, but you got to walk before you can run, right? Before we can see the Link on the screen, we got to see a couple wins coming out of the Fox, probably, for Aklo to be able to even stand a chance against the monster that is Zane. Sitting in the loser's bracket, might I add, off of a 3-2 loss to Jmook, which I will corroborate as well. Jmook walked off that stage, walked up to his friend and said, that's the worst we've ever played. That is the worst Melee we've ever played. So Jmook is feeling some kind of way. I don't know if it's good or bad, but he's the only one sitting in winner side top 8 right now, alongside Moki, of the players in the top 5 2023 ranking.
I did talk with Jmook beforehand. He was kind of saying he had like a pretty wild night, so he's going to do his best. I mean, he's playing pretty wild. Honestly, he's like, just going to get some Red Bull in me, keep going, and you love to see it.
I commentated that set, and it was messy, but what I like to see is that there were shades of the Jmook who was so inspirational a few years ago.
Absolutely.
It's been up and down for Jmook. He's slumping. Actually, no, it's not been up and down. It's been down for Jmook.
It has been,
Jmook has been slumping recently, but he was doing some of the stuff that made everyone with access to a Slippy setup say, maybe I should play Sheik too.
Yeah,
maybe for a little
I mean,
bit.
it goes without saying that this is the guy who went from very well not known to second at a Genesis overnight. You know, it goes without saying. But that's not the guy on our stage right now, ladies and gents. We got Zain and Aklo coming up in just a moment. Where are your guys' heads at for this one?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's got to be slightly Zain favored at minimum, like you guys said. Like you guys said, there's a crazy amount of dominance. I think this is a matchup that Aklo is working on. I am being a little polite with the slightly, but anything can happen, and I think in particular that Link is kind of a wild card. We're most often seeing that Link on FD, so I think if we see kind of this go like 2-game lead on Zayn's side, the Link absolutely could come out.
We'll see if the Triforce of Courage comes out in this set, but it starts with the Fox. It's game 1 again on my level X.
Zayn's got to grab. He's going for tech chasing first. I like it. Not giving Aklo any opportunity to slide off on platform. Aklo's defensive play can be really strong, and Zayn hasn't dropped a single tech chase. Oh!
That's right, yeah.
Drops it out the up
to land on platform there, you're right.
Yeah, really great stuff from Zayn so far. I think one of the things that Zayn is so good at is that when you watch Marth and when you play against Marth as a Spacey, it really feels like he's kind of always in control. He's got such good kind of positioning. But when you play Marth, you realize how easy it is to kind of throw that away, to be in a bad spot.
Marth gets off balance so
exactly,
easily.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's so like he's weak from above, he's weak from below. He kind of behind him he can't manage, and yet Zayn doesn't show that. He's always in control, and it's crazy.
What's the edge guard here? And that is shades of Aklo going back to back, right? He's so fine being patient, right?
Nice.
He the ledge the first time, gets it on that one. We're even back up at 3.
Aklo retreats to the corner, but just runs right into Zayn's loving arms right there. Here's the tech chase again. Zayn hasn't dropped a single tech chase. It's actually only been off the up throw that he's dropping it, and again, he can't quite convert.
Yeah, and it's this weird ambiguous positioning on where he's going to land on the platform. He did not give Aklo a chance right there, though. Oh, expecting it off the get-up attack. No.
Really high for Aklo. I like
Really
that.
beautiful extension.
That's maybe the first time I've seen the upwards hit of side B in like 5 years. Certainly in a major top 8.
New technology, secrets, cheats, and codes, many have said.
You know, I like that you mentioned technology as well, because one of the things that I think is really important to consider whenever you watch Marth versus either Spacey is one of the main reasons why people kind of used to call this a really dominant matchup for Marth is because...
There we go.
Really
that was the spacing he wanted the first time.
What were you saying there, Radar?
Oh, yeah, just that, like, the edge guarding on one side is so mapped out, and on the other side, it's still really not. Like, Spaceys are trying to figure out how to edge guard Marth, and they're not quite there yet. Meanwhile, Marth is, like, killing the edge guard. Every situation, Zayn is cleaning up. So.
I mean, the only player that really had the best flowchart, I would argue, in the game against Marth
is out of the tournament at 13.
Yes, absolutely.
So Aklo's got to take a few notes here. He's going to even it right back up, but it's pretty medium to high percent here going into this next stop.
And it hasn't been edge guards. He hasn't really been hitting that. I mean, it was an edge guard before, but it was an up smash there. He dropped it. He can do it without edge guarding Marth too. Ooh, misses the tech chase.
Oh, no!
Oh, unfortunate.
94, not the worst situation, but still, like, I mean, as a Spacey, you just got to be able to shake that off. It happens like almost once a set sometimes. So
yeah, it hurts more because it looks like a potential opening for
yeah,
Aklo.
that's true. Very true.
Okay, relatively safe pressure right there. Aklo waiting his way in. Yeah, he's spending double jump trying to goad Zayn into a forward approach right there off of a jump.
And he gets it there. Great DI by Zayn.
Oh, no, again.
Good presence of mind by Aklo, but I think he might still be dead.
Yeah. Find the ledge. Of course, Zayn with the first game right there. A couple of miscues from Aklo, but all in all, the game plan looks pretty sound.
Absolutely. I think one of the big things I want to speak to there, because again, I mentioned the edge guard stuff. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Spaceys have to look very specifically at where Marth is to make sure whether or not stuff is safe, because even something as simple as a ledge refresh could get you killed.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Zayn drops his first tech chase, goes for the up throw. In center stage, there's no platform to mess up. Aklo with the SDI down on the up tilt. You guys saw how he teleported there. Talks about that a lot as a potential counterplay.
Aklo's jumps to ledge have been pretty lazy so far, though. That's the second time now I've been seeing him just get jumped up and get clipped with the down tilt on the way up. He loses the entire stock for it.
Dreamland's going to play with what we expect from Aklo, but Zayn's just not giving him the room to run away. He's just policing Aklo in the corner.
This is weird, guys. I don't see Aklo get that panicky by the ledge like this.
Yeah, already I think just from the way that he's playing, you can tell he's like really respecting Zayn.
Oh my God.
Wow.
But Zayn's not respecting him.
That's the thing, and that's
clearly.
This is the problem, is that like, I feel like this is something that Mango does really well, is that like, he doesn't make Marth feel like, I'm always in control, I'm kind of running the show, and like, I feel like Aklo, when he gets an opening, he kind of backs off a little bit, like he's trying to play too safe.
I talked about the game plan looking pretty sound in game 1. It is starting to fall apart in this one.
Convert here, forward throw. Okay, he has an edge guard. It hasn't been great so far. That was really nice.
There we go.
Marth Killer, Shrine, standard stuff.
Yeah, Marth Killer in particular for Fox, very strong just because being able to jump out and shine is such a good thing. Great extension so far. I love the Nair. But again, see, backing off, like he had control there, and he just ran to the other side.
And that's why Zain is doing these wave damage chain F smashes. He knows that Aklo, when given a choice to retreat, will, right? So it's not that much commitment if Aklo's dashing back to go for the F smash. 100%. You could get a tipper, you could just win off of it.
Looking like Wizro.
I was about to say, shades of Wizzy Suitsei.
But Wizzy dropped it against Suitsei in a big way.
That is the difference.
Zain didn't drop it.
Zain beat Wizro. That's why he's here right now. Okay, again, just the edge guard's looking shaky, and if you're not killing Marth in the edge guard spots, you're just not killing Marth.
He's going away, yep. Just want to reset entirely. I don't blame you.
Zain is saying with his gameplay, you are nothing to me. This is a warm-up. Let me test out some tricks against you.
I am inevitable.
He really has that attitude, though. Like, we have talked to him multiple times about, like, do you feel threatened by player X? And he is not afraid to say, no. Not at all. Like, not at all. And right now, Aklo, you got to find a way to make Zain respect you because this is not it so far.
I like the chase down there on the roll. That was good.
I don't mind this. Yeah, land with
really
the drill.
Good platform play.
Great conversion from Aklo. Let's see how you can take it. You commit for the shine. I mean, that's fine as long as you can get out here.
Ooh! I don't think he wanted that forward throw, but he's still keeping it going. Zain is just going to F smash.
The little short hop where Aklo went for the second shine, I expected him to just do short hop nair there to try to get a little bit more damage.
Zain's dead? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Big game in the set.
You need this one too. I mean, come on.
Oh. Get out of the corner.
Get out.
Doing anything. Aklo's on the ground. This is what he needs.
Starting to get the stability back, though. Like, this is good momentum. Another up air.
Wait for the jump. Wait for swing. Anything. Aklo just resets entirely. I love it.
Off stage. Air dodge.
Ooh. Very good. Very good to get on platform. Good reset for him.
But again, kind of backing off a little bit. Like, I think you really need to still, like, make Marth feel threatened. Because, again, that's how those spots open up where, like, Marth is scared. Marth is coming back.
Is brutal. That might be game 2, guys. Okay.
Great DI, though, from Aklo to get out of the forward smash.
Oh! Still turned out to be the case. It all started by that one mistech from Aklo, ultimately positioned him on that top platform, and that's all she wrote for game 2.
It was close, though. I mean, I hear what you're saying, Radar, about backing off, not giving Aklo the ability to put Zain off of balance, but I do think that he's just trying to choose his spots, right? You got to play the way that you want to play. If you're going to try and do something else, it might just be super uncomfortable.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I just think sometimes he's backing off at a spacing that makes it so that you can't, like, whiff punish anything. And that those options aren't happening. Like, I don't want to over-represent this. It's happening, like, not every time.
Yeah.
But still, it's rough. The tournament winner also rough as well. Again, none of this is to say Aklo's playing bad. Zain is just playing very, very well, and he's respecting that a bit too much.
100%.
Yeah. Full stock deficit here for Aklo. He's looked okay on Dreamland.
Zain has been getting ICGs off of counter like every time.
Yeah,
just to point that out.
Commonly does that. Yeah. Oh, the down smash. Zain is so tech chase filled right now.
He's waiting.
Oh.
Wispy made that a little bit weird, but he still gets it nonetheless, and that's another stock potentially. Goes for fair instead.
Nice.
Big fair. That should do it.
Yeah. Zain's starting to run away with it, guys.
Yeah, I wonder, like, you're absolutely right to point out the tech chasing stuff because he's always had good reactions. He's used things like forward throw. Oh, this is a big edge guard. But he's playing like, much more like a Wizro than previously.
Oh, what is going on, dude?
I saw
He's in his head. He's in his head. Charles, get out.
You know what this is? I saw him tweet that after playing Roy a bunch, he's like,
he's dead?
I remember how to play Marth.
Oh, no.
And this is how you play Marth. The movement is beautiful. This is like a level
Back it up.
Oh my gosh, I'm
Aklo,
speechless.
Congratulations on 7th place.
Dawood Rahman, time of death, 3:05 p.m. Toronto time.
The crowd wants it too, of course. You gotta the first set of gobble eggs.
Link players are in tears right now, guys. They're literally weeping.
We don't even get to see it.
We don't even get to see the FD game.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god.
Bye-bye.
It's over.
Bye-bye.
And it won't be a 4-stock, but in spirit it is. Zain absolutely obliterates Aklo, says, yeah, go back low, back to New York. Get out of my top 8.
That's right, man. You got to go way back, machine, to figure out what you need to do here, dude. Aklo, congratulations on 7th place, of course, but Zain will not be denied today.
It's a fast-paced set because Zayn just ran all over him. I mean, and you could see, I think Zayn did not feel an ounce of anxiety in his body during that entire set.
Oh, yeah.
He was up smashing. He was just running across the stage. Zayn was just going for a stroll in the beautiful land of Dreamland. Oh, look, there's nice grass. It's sunny. And there's a fox here. Might as well shoot the local wildlife. Sure.
And you want to know why he probably looks so comfortable, too? Think about who his next set will be now that he advances in here. We're going to talk about it in just a second, but let's take a look at just smell the roses over here for a second.
Oh, God.
I missed Tech on Dreamland, and you haven't texted me back yet. What happened? But Zayn's next potential set,
Moki Sunsei.
which we're going to talk about.
Loser Moki Sunsei.
That's right.
Yeah. No, it's the thing.
No, it's the winner of. Oh yeah, you're right.
No,
Right,
it's
right.
loser
It's
Moki
loser,
Sunsei.
yeah.
And that's the thing is, both of those players
But yeah, man.
don't necessarily play like Aklo, but I'm confused about the.
Oh, y'all hydrated.
Either way, yeah. Just
Over here, this side. The hell is wrong
it should
with y'all?
still be very, very good prep. I think those players as well can watch how Zayn was playing, kind of the tech chase heavy stuff. But I feel like they have less intel on Zayn than he would have on them, because he wasn't really giving a lot away. It was more that Aklo was giving a lot to him.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, because the way that Zayn was playing in those games 2 and games 3, it's just he's not as locked in as he needs to be.
For sure,
I don't
for
think he's pushed to the same level that you're going to see in those other sets. But before we get to those winner sets, I said that last set was fast-paced. It might not be
I was about to say,
How about some smooth and sultry tones for the people at home?
Can we get the band back?
I think we need some
score this?
violin,
some improvisational jazz?
Guys, we have a Puff Ditto
Yeah, I was about to say,
coming
if you
up.
can't
I'm
piece
sorry
together
to
what's
the
about to
viewers
happen.
at home, it's going to be SDJ on actually quite a miraculous run so far versus Hungrybox, continuing on that streak, of course, of maintaining major top 8s for many, many, many years. HBox as well, one of the only actually the only player, I think, who has attended every single GOML on the Melee side. So this dude has been around the block and then some, but it is a Puff standing opposite or floating opposite.
Well, this is the thing. We were looking at the kind of history of Puff Dittos with HBox. Yes, has lost to Dawson online, but in terms of offline stuff, Mango is the last loss at Pound 4, 2010. So HBox, very dominant in this matchup. Not a fan of this matchup. I believe Zayn was playing a clip for us before we started. You want to tell us about that?
Yeah, someone asked HBox on stream one time how to play the Puff Ditto, and he said, well, you know, people say Puff Dittos are really like kind of boring matchup, but I think that can be really exciting when the Puffs both slather their hands in peanut butter and canola oil and then spray pepper spray in their eyes beforehand. That's the true essence of a Puff Ditto, because you go through the suffering that you would anyway.
And it shows who the better player is, unequivocally. It's just like undeniably.
Undeniably, when you go through that. HBox is going to be suffering. The thing is, SDJ has already gone through, I don't even call it suffering. SDJ is a really patient player. SDJ played a Puff Ditto right before this. It was SDJ 2-Saint to make top 8. Went to game 5, timeout game 5, last stock. That's where SDJ is at home. Real ranked enjoyers will
100%. So for the viewers at home, we were destined to have this match no matter which way you cut it.
Oh, it was a Puff Ditto.
We will be getting a Puff Ditto on the screen.
You can't blame anyone.
You can't blame anyone except maybe Bing for making the bracket weird.
I mean, I do want to say there's a slim reality, like a Doctor Strange 1 in a million.
SDJ's Fox?
Where this is a wild set. I wasn't even going to say that.
Oh, okay.
Where this is like,
be,
like, you know, HBox, he's so content pilled that he might have a way to make this a little wild. I mean, we had people cheering for the crowd of him just standing still versus Moki. So you never know what's going to happen. And there is, again, doing my best to play devil's advocate here, there is some nuance there. As a former Puff player myself, you know, there's I think it's a pretty underdeveloped matchup overall. There's some stuff that I expect STJ is going to bring to the table that HBox maybe won't be as used to, but yeah, we're in for a slow burn.
Listen, last year in this very venue, HBox almost lost Game 5 to Dawson.
That's right.
Yep.
Dawson's very, very good at the Puff Ditto, but SCJ just beat 2-Saint, so, you know. I think that we could have a close set here. It's just not going to be a fast-paced one.
Let's talk a little bit more about SDJ as we get into this set, right? SDJ made a major top 8 at Shine last year, becoming part of this small collective of Puff players who are not named Juan Debiedma to make it into a top 8. The other ones being, of course, 2-Saint at Genesis. We had Soft all the way back in 2014. There's a very, very, very small amount. I think I'm missing one more.
Last year.
Khalid at GOML last year.
GOML.
That's right. So again, I mean, it is an accomplishment to bring this character and not be Hungrybox into a top 8. But we're going to be slowing it down pretty significantly as we get into this.
Well, here's the thing. SDJ is a very patient player. We saw that they went to timeout already. SDJ, a Texas player. And SDJ's been having a really good year. Aside from that Shine top 8, I think SDJ got 9th at Genesis, beating S2J, the name battle, and
not confusing at all.
A few other really good players at that tournament. I forget exactly who.
Also bringing up Hungrybox for just a second. Technically, the only player in Melee right now with an undefeated record on Cody. Just food for thought.
For the year?
Food
for the year.
thought
For the year.
in 2024.
Definitely
in
the asterisk there is for the year.
But let's talk about this guy for a second, right? He's, we talk about the ebbs and flows of this guy as like a personality within the scene, right? Hungrybox is on the up and up. People are cheering for him to win tournaments. They wanted him to beat Zain at Collision just most recently. It's crazy to think about.
When I was commentating that Moki HBox said, I expected it to be just drowning out Moki cheers, like just obliterating any sort of HBox support. But there was a sizable contingent cheering for him out there.
Yes,
he's got his
on the rise for sure.
I'm so curious what HBox and SDJ were just talking about there.
The bands, I assume, right?
Yeah, I mean, but like HBox kind of had like he was like nodding, kind of like FGC nodding, like yeah. So it looked like they were
maybe they were just talking about life as a puff player.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I have no idea. Very curious. Yeah, look at us. Exactly.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Not us. Well, HBox would have thought.
The hat. Yeah, so this should be a good one. Funnily enough, today, Toussaint walked by me, was about to play Dawson, and said, I need you to go back to the old you. I need you to warm up me
Really?
with
That's
Puff.
funny.
So we played quite a few Puff Dittos. They went pretty well, and one of the things that, like, since it's been a while since I played that matchup, that stood out to me is like how good up air is as a kind of just a random kill move.
Yeah.
It will kill really, really early, and it was one of the most reliable ways that Toussaint at least was getting kills on me.
So SDJ going to be with the Zoltar tag, the crown, Hungrybox, of course, with the patented headband.
He's been wearing it for many years. And this is about what we're going to see for potentially 5 to 7 minutes, maybe even longer. We might be getting
5
timeouts.
is optimistic.
Yeah,
5 is optimistic. 5 is optimistic.
I'm trying to keep the hopes up, keep the energy alive, my friends.
SDJ is just kind of destroying him.
And I think we talked about this before we started the broadcast, right, guys? Of like, Puff Dittos can just kind of dissolve into a back air fest, and HBox doesn't play that game that often against other floaties.
I mean, so far, the back air fest has gone all SDJ's way.
Yes.
Everything's going SDJ's way.
One of the big things I'm noticing is it feels like SDJ is totally in control of the platform game, and I think this is just like what makes that back air war so much easier to do. You're controlling more jumps, you're kind of controlling more angles. Already, this is looking so dominant. And I did say before we started, like, this isn't a matchup that I feel HBox is super comfortable with, despite that level of dominance. Not losing to Mango since, not losing anyone since Mango.
He has no jump. He has one more jump
left. Just didn't get the good hit of the dash attack.
But still, so much percent for SDJ. I mean,
this is
SDJ
crazy.
is just reading every single thing that HBox wants to go for. We talk about how, a lot of the time in Melee, the spacing comes down to horizontal spacing, right? But in this matchup, it comes down to vertical spacing, right? Are you going to rise up to meet the other Puff? Are you going to be below them? And being above the other Puff is often a really bad position.
Absolutely.
SDJ has been lower than HBox for so much of this set. Finally has to get down.
We haven't seen the up air as a kill off the top yet, as just the move that Puffs can use to read out a drift in, a hard drift in.
Oh
you
my
can just rip that instead. Back of the shield. We pointed this out time and time again. Back of the shield is such a vulnerable position for Jigglypuff just as a character in general, but to just let that rip is kind of crazy.
It really is, and I think I want to point out as well that I often will say something like...
HBox is reaching!
He doesn't have that many jumps either. So I often will say that HBox is a very information-based player, and as the set continues, he usually starts to eke out an advantage. But the information you gain in this kind of matchup isn't as valuable. You're not just going to get like a roll, read, rest or something to kind of close it out. If you get rested in this matchup, you often get rested back. And this is looking terrible for HBox.
The information HBox is getting right now is I'm losing the game. I'm doomed. I have no chance.
Honestly, the player cam is saying it all, man. Like HBox looks like
I think he
his
wants
soul,
to play it.
His
I think
soul
he wants
has
to be playing it.
A 4-stock on H-Box in the Puck Ditto would be unprecedented.
Unprecedented. So much history has happened at GOMELEX already this weekend. Let's just add one more to the list right here. SDJ, you have the opportunity of a lifetime.
Shield, SDJ is making so much use of such a small shield. Hitting more backers.
A couple more jumps, yep. That's going to kill. A collective groan from the crowd comes through.
Hungrybox looks like he's pondering some very deep decisions right now.
Now, a JV in the Puff Ditto is also quite insane, as the crowd is asking for that, but...
Okay. And H-Box just says, all right, I did what I needed to not get totally embarrassed.
Guys, I hate to say this because of how rare a situation this is to find a Puff Ditto in a major top 8.
Yeah.
H-Box would have rather had Toussaint.
Yeah,
when you just
for
think
sure,
of
for sure,
stylistic
for sure,
differences, the fact that Toussaint loves to play so much more grounded than the rest of the field of Jigglypuff players, H-Box eats that up, right? Drill, up smash, kill confirms at like 100 on a lot of stages. It's crazy to see. He's just getting outplayed so significantly.
So I'm trying to figure out, because we've seen so much of it, SDJ's just winning the bear war, right? Like, SDJ's bears are getting better placement. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing so well to be able to do it.
Yeah.
And they're not swinging preemptively as much as H-Box is. You see there, H-Box just swung maybe 3 times with the bear in a span of 2 seconds.
That's right.
SDJ just came in the middle of those timings and hit H-Box there. When they have the advantage, sure, they'll press with a bunch of bears, but the way they're getting those openings is by weaving in between the H-Box timings.
100%, yeah. Very well said.
The other thing that's like really difficult for H-Box is one of the things that H-Box always tries to leverage is kind of like controlling the pace of the game, making his opponent play, his game. That's not happening right now. SDJ totally in control, and H-Box kind of needs to figure out, needs to re-familiarize himself with how to play this matchup.
Yeah. We just saw the drill get introduced right here. That was probably the first one from H-Box all set. SDJ looked at that and said, you know what, I'm going to copy your notes a little bit and go for that as well. There are good confirms, and you can just get grab off of it as well. So, moves the needle a little bit in this matchup, and you see H-Box go for it.
Yeah, that is a common thing you'll see a lot in this matchup is like, kind of like how in the Marth Ditto when one F smash hits, the other person misses, or when one misses, the next one hits. Puff often exchange hits where like one person whiffs and then they get the same exact hit.
Here's the other thing that SDJ's been doing that's really throwing off H-Box. SDJ's recovering low every single time. And we've seen H-Box even put himself in really precarious situations trying to cover it. I just don't think he's comfortable. He's not familiar with a Puff trying to recover that low.
I think you're 100% right, Zane. It's a lot because every time, again, of the few times we can count on probably 1 to 2 hands, we've seen Puff Dittos right now in the recent era of Melee. H-Box always scouts out, drift in from above, and gets kills with up air, right? We haven't seen any of those yet.
True.
Again, I just really think a lot of it also is coming down to how SDJ is using the platforms. Like, H-Box just doesn't feel comfortable contesting that kind of vertical space that Zane was mentioning earlier. And so often he's kind of just playing center, but Puff doesn't care that much about center in the same way as you would normally have. So getting that kind of leverage to go high, go low, really, really valuable for SDJ. But first kind of corner situation so far, center does still matter here, and then he's already out of it.
Pretty rough position for H-Box to have to go for that roll. Watch the way he's facing. That's not going to kill just yet. Next one will. And yeah, you can tell. Look, he's just going for it.
I respect that a lot because SDJ has been falling through the platforms with bears a lot. So I think that's a pretty good read. But SDJ knows that H-Box is looking for the up smash right now.
Another big thing that's quite valuable in this matchup is just trades in general. Because Puff is so fragile, you can kind of go for things like, I'm going to throw out an up smash. I hope it hits you. Even if we trade, like, you might just die off of it. And on Yoshi's of all places, like, you can kind of get a little swingy, but again, you still have to pick your spots.
See, grounded position is pretty weird for both of these characters, right? Because we pointed out Drill's an option, reading out for a shield drop there once again.
And that was SDJ waiting for a spot dodge right there, absolutely. If you saw.
Yeah, that's kill, That SDJ might eliminate H-Box at 7.
Oh, it's looking likely right now.
It really is.
Okay, holding the shield in the hand. Shades of Toussaint with that forward smash, but will finally fall in the second stock here. H-Box still playing at a huge deficit.
Again, rest not on the table in any capacity. It's just like another kind of clutch box nerf.
Unless it's just over. It's over.
Yeah,
Radar was gifted with the gift of prophecy. Be careful you don't go blind soon. 2-0 for SCJ, and it's looked dominant. I'm sure that was last stock, but in a no-win situation for Juan Debiedma.
This is reminding me of Happy Throw to Polish Weekend.
Just drift in.
Where HBox only drifted in
Oh,
ad nauseum
Yeah.
until he lost the sets. And this is what's happening over and over again. I feel like he's just running himself into patterns that don't work against SDJ, and SDJ is just outplaying.
Well, here's the thing. I think, to HBox's credit, he's trying different things.
Yes.
We've seen the up tilts come out at the end there. We saw the up smashes. He's been playing a little bit more grounded sometimes, but SDJ is just really ready for it and so willing to hold shield like that, right? Because, oh, wow, you got an up throw. Big whoop, right?
Because the other thing right there that you point out on the platform, Zane, is it becomes a timing mix-up too. Like we saw in Game 2, HBox was expecting a shield drop because SDJ showed it so much that he was just letting up smashes whiff, and it's pretty zero-sum. Like you're not advancing the game state, you're not getting a kill off of it because he's just not biting. SDJ doesn't give it.
Center stage doesn't matter. It's what you talked about, Radar.
Yeah, like the thing is when you're off stage, it is still pretty powerful. But in terms of like the positioning, it's not the way you'd see with someone like a Sheik or a Marth, where you're in the corner and you're like, this is just terrible. Like I don't know how I'm getting out of here.
Again, it's the whiff punish pairs that they're getting, that SCJ is getting, that are making such a big difference.
And I think it makes sense because HBox is so used to just comfortably throwing out back air in so many matchups, being on the side platform, being off stage even, and just kind of like throwing out several back airs in a row. And SCJ is used to that. It's like, okay, that's going to be, my bread and butter here.
Want to point out specifically the air-to-ground situations between these two players as well. Of course, SGJ has been winning out on a lot of these interactions regardless, but you got to watch the direction the puff is facing, right? If it's facing forward, we've been seeing HBox roll center a lot of times, but if he's facing forward instead of backwards, that's a 2-frame difference on his roll, so sometimes SGJ can find a punish off of it.
Oh, okay, HBox almost takes the first lead of the set, not quite though.
One thing I will say is HBox has been playing better mix-ups off of his kind of landings.
Yeah.
So like he'll sometimes empty land and go for a grab. Sometimes he'll empty land or like look like he's about to land and then drift back and back air. Oh, beautiful tech.
No recoveries.
Yes. HBox, I wanted to point that out. Thank you, Zane. But HBox did try to cover it at least that time. So like you said before, he's trying a lot of stuff, but does he have enough runway?
He's figured out something with the low recovery. He's at least going hand-to-hand with SCJ out there.
Again, as much as we've been kind of boosting up STJ, this is, one of the gods of the game. This is one of the clutchest players in the game. I think it is not impossible for HBox to turn this around at all. We're seeing kind of the adjustments being made, and we're seeing kind of a little bit of unfamiliarity in the matchup kind of start to level out. I like the light shield there as well.
Oh, what good spacing by SCJ, baiting Hungrybox and preying on his desperation to get something in this match.
What's it going to be right here?
SCJ's so content to retreat off stage, especially because when they're battling in the corner right there, it's been all SDJ for the most part.
Yeah, I'm so glad you pointed out the low angles of approach from SDJ to Zane, because HBox is literally diving off stage to just try to make anything happen here. A lot of the time it's not working, but I appreciate that he's at least looking for something now.
And yeah, HBox has figured out that grabbing ledge there, he can threaten more of what SDJ is trying to do, right? So that's working out really well for him. It's a good adjustment.
Good call out.
Calls out that he's drifted, that SDJ is going to drift low there. HBox gets his first stock lead of the entire set, mostly off of reading SDJ's recoveries.
And now as this drifts straight in right here, SDJ scouts out for up air, but just not even going to give it. You reset, because one neutral win could be a stock.
Oh, could go for a reaction tech chase rest there. Does not. Not a thing that we kind of associate with HBox usually, but still, this has been quite impressive. Dash attack is going to kill. Yeah. 49 though, that's pretty solid. You get a straight back air, and you get that kind of offstage situation, which is what we have now. Tries to cover the low recovery again.
So that time,
watch the rolls, just like I said, right? Faster frame data on the forward rolls means you don't get that punish.
Back air wars, but look how many more back airs per minute HBox throws out as walling. That's not what SGJ does. They try to punish with the back air instead.
Patience from SDJ as well. Like you had pointed out, the willingness to stay on platform and shield, delay their shield drop as well, and the empty hops, like you said.
Just look at the difference when each of these players jump into the air, right? HBox is immediately mashing that Z button to get those bears out. SCJ is usually empty hopping and just landing with some ambiguous drift. It's such a big difference.
Shield poke drill. It's pretty darn good. Okay, SCJ could equalize right here. Not going to get it.
Another big thing that I've been noticing from HBox is in a bad spot, rather than trying to engage with SCJ on the platforms, HBox will sometimes opt to just go to his own platform.
Yeah.
You know, and be like, you know what? I'm going to play the kind of the game that we all know, which is backing off and kind of trying to get some control. But so far, SCJ turning it around a little bit. Yeah. Not a lot of jumps left.
Yeah, but like, what was that up air looking for? You know what I mean? Like, SCJ has positioned low every single time right here. This has to be punished.
Terrible DI by SCJ, but they're still alive for now. HBox trying to scout the low recovery. Randall's going to make things really weird.
Okay, one more jump left.
Wow, this could have been a crazy reversal off of a pretty suboptimal punish from HBox.
SCJ is so patient, doesn't want to potentially give up the minuscule lead that they have by being overeager.
Watch the shields here, folks. Watch the shields here, folks.
Great DI.
SCJ's shield has gotten so small so many times, and yet they never get shield poked because they're always just angling it correctly.
The level of patience is unbelievable, Zane.
HBox's tournament life is on the line, needs to figure out a way to turn this around. You know, even though you might think kind of rest is on the table, that's not really, I think, the main thing they're looking at. They're just trying to get as many openings as they can, build up percent, even 2%, everything's valuable.
Yeah, wave dash out. Positioning so bad right there. Call out.
Hang on.
Don't call out too early, Juan. Wait a second. Okay.
That's all of the jumps, right? I think SCJ's out of the jumps,
You
but
saw them
manages to land.
Counting jumps, important skill in a matchup you probably never play here. That's not going to do it. One or two more is enough.
What's happening? Okay.
We're back in.
Rolls.
The craziest
Were
roll.
those missed shield drops? They're actually just trying to get out.
HBox's crouch there was so necessary.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, big back air. Needs to get an
HBox
up air to
wants the
close
up
it
air
out.
right here.
Going low again.
Oh,
okay. This is punishable.
That's
This is it. Game 4.
Okay.
A sigh of relief comes out. Look at him! What?
Oh my God!
Shit!
Hungry Bucks challenging.
Never doubt the content god, okay? Never doubt it.
He's winning the tournament.
Hungry Bucks challenging Zendaya in Challengers. He said, Puff Dittos are a relationship. And for a moment there, we were actually playing Melee.
Yes.
Come on!
Oh my God. Give me the pause, production.
I need
Draw some evil in those eyes.
someone to cut that together with the Zendaya yells from Challengers. Oh my God. Twitch Warriors, please get on it.
So, as much as it's hard to stay composed after all of that, the question on my mind is, how does HBox deal with Dreamland? Because I feel like leveraging Yoshi's, getting kind of some of these earlier kills, playing more of a positional game. What happens if SCJ slows it down?
So I got an interesting stat here, which usually just amounts to nothing. It is a nothing burger stat. Of the 3% of games HBox has played lifetime that were Puff Dittos, his best stage is Dreamland, and SCJ's worst stage is Dreamland.
And yet, it's SCJ's counter.
That's right.
Yeah. I think that kind of shows that SCJ has a game, like a player-specific game plan, which you're going to need to have at this level.
Okay, I mean, listen, just like rule of percentages, SCJ is winning most interactions.
That's right.
Yep. Dreamland is going to make the game go longer. It's going to make more interactions per kill.
Yep.
It makes perfect sense, right?
Watch the
Completely
roll.
agree.
Okay. So look specifically at the position. When SCJ positions on the back of HBox's shield, 9 times out of 10 in this set, I've noticed he does wave dash forward as long as he has real estate on the stage. Otherwise, he's rolling.
I gotta shout out the Gommel crowd for watching that little bear war and being like, oh, like it's actually getting some levels of hype. You know?
I know. I like that the Gommel crowd knows this is a hype set. Like there's no disparaging a Puff Ditto here when it's SCJ potentially upsetting Clutchbox himself.
The thing that we really haven't pointed out as well, as HBox will fall on his first stock right here, is because this stage is so big, timeout is very eminent.
Oh yeah, and it's what SCJ won Game 5 of their set against Toussaint with, so.
Look at that, wave dash forward once again from HBox, tries to make some counterplay happen.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do want to clarify, like, the way the corner works in Puff Dittos is just different. Where it's
such a good setup.
That was really beautiful.
He is adapting. He's evolving.
Oh! Just barely doesn't get it.
No. not like this.
I think that was just a mistake. I think that might have been supposed to be a pound. The no charge rollout, I don't know about that.
And maybe that's a sign of nerves. You know, you're playing a really high stakes set. Yes, this is not SDJ's first top 8 and obviously a very experienced player, but they might not have as much confidence as someone who has been doing this time after time after time.
He's been here for all 10 years of GOML since 2014.
And it was 10 years ago or more, the last time, that it was more, way more, that he lost to a Puff Kiddo.
Yeah.
To Mango at pound 4.
He's also just endured a lot. You know, like he's had people pop off on him, you know, so he's been around.
It's been HBox recently.
Okay, like the back air to try to cover the cover on the low end.
SDJ uses the top platform. This is interesting. When SDJ is committing to back airs and they're like, oh, I didn't get anything with it, they go, okay, I'll just use the top platform to reset.
There's the setup once again. Yes. And all of that also, by the way, came off the back of SDJ toggled to light shield on top platform and actually put themselves in tumble, which let HBox get a little bit of a mini punish off of that. So keep that in mind as well, because we all talked about SDJ's shields just being so good throughout this set.
And again, I do want to constantly reiterate, like, he is an information-based player. The longer the set goes on, the more he tends to find a way to thread the needle. So, really good stuff.
We said it didn't seem like he was getting much, but he obviously is. He knows SDJ is recovering to ledge every single time. SDJ is always recovering to ledge.
Okay, Pound will get SDJ out of trouble for a little bit. What's the scout out right here? HBox finds his way onto the platform.
Okay. This is the thing too, is like anyone who's played Melee knows that just because you're aware of losing something doesn't mean you can just like adjust immediately. Like SDJ probably knows that they're recovering low, but it's hard to adjust that on the fly, right? Exactly.
Everything in your gut says this was working before.
Yeah, like, this is good. This is what I do.
It's really hard, even if you're actively
running jumps. Okay.
I want to keep an eye out now, though, because we pointed so much out about SDJ's recovery. How does HBox recover in the same situation?
Right.
Is it something that SDJ could steal?
Oh my God, the
because
waves,
it is so clear right now that recovering low is not working anymore.
But guys, the air dodge was a sign of SDJ trying to kind of change the tempo a little bit on that recovery. So it lets HBox go for the up air.
Look what HBox does. HBox just drifts in high.
Yep.
And SDJ does punish it, but it's such a big difference in the way these two Puff players are recovering.
SDJ crowds in the chant. Wow, shield grab, okay.
All right, this is kind of a bad spot. SDJ doing a good job of controlling stage. Again, that lack of vertical mobility from Puff is a kind of a big deal. You want to be kind of using the platforms to even get up at all.
And a stock lead here now is such an important implication, especially if you're going to threaten the timeout as well. You can just subtract 15, 20 seconds off the clock right now, assuming that other player's just going to hang out on the Angel platform and use that invincibility.
Yeah, and we're on pace for it. We're definitely on pace for a timeout. 2% is all that separates them right now.
Ooh, missed shield drop potentially. HBox looking for a way in.
This is tight. Like I feel like neither player is kind of giving an inch. It feels like so difficult for both of them to get in. I love the verticality of this neutral.
Yep. Slight lead to HBox now, only 4% though.
HBox is playing really different now when SDJ's in the corner.
Yep.
Not approaching, staying grounded, saying, okay, you're going to go to top platform or side platform, and then you're above me, and I like that. Maybe I don't win every interaction, but these interactions are more favored for me.
Massive back air, actually just so huge right here to force an edge guard. No, you're out of jumps. You're going to be running out soon.
Okay.
Yeah, gets the counter up air, really smart again.
HBox, slow, patient, SDJ, all the same. Look at the shield positioning, like you had pointed out, Zane.
They never get shield poked. They never get shield poked. It's so crazy. They do so much with so little.
They
got shield poked. They got shield poked. They got shield poked.
Massive lead. We passed the 2-minute warning, folks, but HBox is hanging on to this one. Can force a game 5.
And this is the moment where everyone starts to enjoy Puff Diddles a little bit. When the timeout comes into place, you start to think, okay, anything could happen. How does HBox keep composed, keep the lead? It's looking good.
And again, this is already such a huge lead. Think of the combination of moves SDJ has to go for now, even if they get the stop.
One more back air, though,
now.
close to the edge.
Hang on, up air tries. Okay, doesn't get the drift.
Up air probably still just barely on the edge of not killing.
Yeah,
I think at 111 it might, but like depends on the height, obviously.
There's the shield
now,
poke
though,
once again.
It will.
But HBox is just drifting it high every single time. SDJ's not scouting. He wants to go for the back air instead. Crazy pound to go for. Let's see.
That's it.
There's the stock.
STJ.
Does he hang out on platform?
Hold on. That could have
That
could have slipped away from STJ.
Yes.
It was so close to just looking unwinnable. But STJ just manages to win every interaction, keep themselves alive, try to seal it out.
Every hit matters now. Less than 1 minute remaining. STJ, you can't be hanging on top platform now. You have to start taking initiative.
There's one back air, 8%.
Trades are fine. Trades are so fine for HBox right here. Rest can be scary, though, as we approach the last 30 seconds.
I don't know about rest. I don't know. It's going to be weird. Oh, 55%.
Oh, no.
STJ throwing out desperate
I was
pounds.
going to say the desperation pound, like it
Count the jumps as the last few seconds come through. That is the last blues card, I think.
It's over. So now is the time to talk. Where's the counter pick for HBox?
You mean for STJ?
Wait a second.
Oh, wait.
Wait a second. HBox is drifting in. Throw to Polish Day.
Wait. No.
He's running out of jumps. You have to touch ground.
Nah, he's good. There's no way, right? There's no way.
He has to send a rest.
Okay.
STJ had to send a rest right there. That's gonna be game 5.
Oh.
Ladies and gents.
HBox is called the clutch box for a reason. On the verge of getting 3-0'd. Would be his first Pop Ditto loss in over a decade, and he's somehow still alive. Somehow.
I have been at Get On My Level for 10 years. You are a new kid on the block, my friend. Welcome to Game 5.
It really is just incredible composure. Like, there's no other word for it. Being able to kind of stay calm, being able to adapt to a matchup. Again, you're not playing nearly as often. You gotta give it
Fountain
to him.
of Dreams.
Okay.
HBox is scared STJ off of Dreamland.
Let's see how the pace changes right here. HBox found a mix-up by the ledge to account for STJ's low recoveries right there. It's the fair into the counter hit bear. STJ tried to make some counterplay back by just going for air dodges to cover through. Wasn't enough.
Still low recovery. Okay, manages to get back.
Like the dash attack. Dash attack in general in this matchup is something you can do a lot at low percents to kind of mix up the spots depending on their TI.
Another one, yeah. It's catching the jump out of shield from HBox is what they're doing there with the dash attack.
See, this is where the corner does matter a lot, right? Like there still are situations. It's like a hard thing because once you play it, you really feel it, but
and the thing about this setup too is HBox is dipping so low that even if STJ sinks it all the way to the bottom, they might run out of jumps now.
Yeah, 100%.
I like as well HBox trying to kind of use drill to poke shield. You know, you mentioned that shield pokes haven't been frequent in this set, but still.
On stock 1? Who is this man?
That's the thing. We haven't even talked about the pop-off that is charging in this man's body. The tension is building.
Do you see the sweat right above the little glimmer right there?
Yes.
I can see that bead rolling down HBox's cheek right now.
It's slowly approaching the cheek right here.
Everyone needs to take any chair that is close to HBox and
get it out
pull it away. Pull it out of the way.
He needs a small radius right here. For
exactly. He has an AoE effect when it happens, man.
A couple splash damage might be coming through. Watch out to the folks in front. Shout out to New York.
This is the thing, too. You know, the difference between the kind of sets that we're watching right now is that HBox is actually someone who has, like, I don't really know how else to put it, but, like, a really intense aura.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And you're in the chair against him, and you're thinking, like, man, like, this could have been a terrible SD.
Yeah, I want to say I passed HBox after the winner's side set versus Moki, where he lost that one 3-2. And I mean, it was a lot of just self-talk of like, this was my bracket path, this was an easy one for me to get. So I mean, the dude is locked in certainly right now, and you can see it clear as day, right? On the precipice of a reverse 3-0.
This is hype. I actually, like, you know, we were talking a little bit about talking down to Puff Dittos, but this has been good so far.
No, this has been amazing.
Yeah,
absolutely. What a great set.
Gumball just is blessed this year, man. This is the set that we were thinking, like,
even the Puff Dittos.
It might not be that good, and it's been so good. And moving
we put
forward
that
from this,
in the movie reviews. Even
the Puff Dittos.
Exactly. 5 stars, you know.
Roll.
Yep.
And HBox is ready for it. Yep.
And because it was backwards roll, if I'm not mistaken, it's a little bit slower on frame data, so you can find that dash grab.
Oh, I think STJ wanted a bear out there, and it didn't come out. STJ recovering high?
Yep.
No. STJ actually baiting HBox to go high so that they can get ledge. Here's low again. Doesn't work out.
HBox is calling it.
SCJ, your escape routes have been sealed. They've been closed shut. How do you get back to the stage?
Emergency exits. Don't take the elevators. Stairs only. Let's see what he's got.
Oh man, HBox just
terrible.
That was very bad DI.
It's just because HBox was drifting away, trying to get away from a move. It's understandable. It happens with Pup.
But I mean, that's a huge implication, right? Only 18% on SDJ.
Oh,
and I like that you point out it happens with Pup, but especially in this matchup where it's like all about the drift. You know, in a set like say versus Zain or something, I think the DI is a little less forgivable, but you're always moving.
The crowd is just growing in power. They're just yelling.
What are they yelling
They're
about?
summoning an entity here. The entity that HBox will transform into if he wins this set.
Oh my gosh, only 10% separating these two players right now. Halfway through our timer once again.
Oh, wanted the roll, but it was the wrong roll.
Oh my gosh. This is just so close. Any big kind of damage?
Wave dash forward, he tried to go for it, roll instead.
Again, that's what I mean about the mix-ups on the dash attack. You just kind of throw it out, and it covers like a solid escape option.
When's the last time they've been separated by more than like 20%?
It has been 3,000 years, my friends.
God.
HBox playing from behind.
Oh, that's
now.
a scary position to be in, right above HBox. I'm
especially with the platform moving down.
But the shield drops. I mean, SDJ showed that in early games as well.
It's a good point. Oh, and a little pop-up from SDJ there after his stock. So big, only 75%.
Is HBox going to be out of Gommel at 7th after he worked so hard to make it back here?
Already suffered one heartbreaking Game 5 loss to Moki.
Crowd is behind SDJ
right
now.
Not enough. Jumps. No jumps.
Yup.
What a call out. We're going to last stock, Game 5.
And a Pup Ditto.
Man.
And we're not set for timeout as it is right now. A lot of time on the clock, 2.5 minutes.
The crowd is conflicted. First they were on STJ, then they turned Kotang.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
No jumps really. Okay, back to the platform.
Look at that drift back right there. No punish to be found.
I love Zain bringing up the percent difference. This whole game
has been
so close.
Oh, what?
Oh, tricky movement. Not going to amount to much. HBox takes it. Only 10%. 2%. Oh my God.
This is big. The hold in.
Oh, big back here. Not
running out of resources. Goes high.
Oh my gosh, this could be it.
Only a couple jumps left. I don't think STJ has jumps. I don't think STJ
has
jumps.
Do you feel it? I can feel something mounting. I can feel it.
Don't fish too hard though.
One more interaction might be all it takes. It starts with STJ now.
I love the shield there. Just drift down. Keep it simple.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. HBox don't throw to Polish and SDJ on the same weekend. Here we go. Better end of that exchange. Does he call out the recovery? No. SDJ finds left. Forward throw.
Living just barely. Oh, that was so scary.
So close.
Oh my God, that fair. No, the get of attack.
No way. No
the
way.
riskiest pound ever.
Oh my God.
Spacing around it. Is that going to do it?
No, it's not. You need to find an aerial now. SDJ's just drifting in. HBox doesn't want to risk it.
Oh my gosh. The pop-off we are about to see.
1 minute.
Oh,
that's it. And there it is. Oh, the chair.
Oh my God.
I called it, guys. What the hell?
Not again.
He's not going to do it.
But he reconsiders.
But you thought about it for a second. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Hungrybox is done with the reverse 3-0. STJ out of the tournament in 7th place.
This man really said, get on my level, okay? He said, get on my freaking level.
Oh, no, Randall.
The cloud in the crowd.
He's about to take his shirt off.
If that is indicative at all of what...
They're all cheering for Hungrybox.
The year of the HBox is here, folks. They wanted it at Collision. The last time HBox had won a major was Riptide. Riptide! Over 2 years. Almost 2 years ago now. This could be his moment, and it started with a Pup Ditto, of all things.
I am shell-shocked. The mental fortitude that this man has is just otherworldly. Because Game 3 looked like STJ's game, too.
Yep.
I mean, and every single game was so close. Oh, and you see STJ reeling back, knowing that they had it.
See, the
right
thing
in their
is, they could
grasp.
pull all the other chairs away, but they couldn't pull the chair that he was sitting on.
No,
God damn.
we need to make him go back to stand
Oh
box.
my God.
Oh man.
But wait. This is what makes it so iconic. You see the rage?
No, I shouldn't.
Oh my
Save
God,
it for
the
next
slow-mo.
time. Save it for next time. We said it before, guys.
The vibes are
Create
immaculate.
a radius,
Yeah.
a splash zone in the front row.
We need to make him go back to standing. I don't care if
Yes,
you can see
we
the
can't
other
give him
players'
chairs
reactions.
anymore.
We
He
can't
cannot
put it.
have
Make him
chairs.
play on a beanbag. At least that's softer, please.
Oh my God, Hungry Box, a reverse 3-0 in the Puff Mirror match.
Oh.
Of course, congratulations to SDJ on a great
Yes,
run,
of
making
course,
it to
of
top
course.
8. But
I do want to
Oh my
point out.
God.
I do want to point out as well. Jmook Mango, loser of that plays HBox. Jmook, pretty good set, pretty good matchup for HBox. Obviously, Zane is on the loser side. Zane kind of, the demon of HBox right now.
Yes.
Would take at least 2 chairs to throw him down. So
we joke all good things may have to come to an end. At
Yeah.
Battle of BC, actually, with you and I, Zane had said, I will never lose to HBox ever again.
Yeah.
And the fact that they have a projected potential
Yes.
loser side match, I mean, it could be
It's-
catastrophic, guys. I don't know.
But we've seen kind of anything is possible. The ability to turn that around was actually crazy.
Good.
Like my head hurts.
Are you
Like,
all right?
Yeah.
My head hurts from the blood pressure, from the
Yeah.
rush of blood,
Yes.
and I'm just thinking, like, what are the physical phenomenon
Yes.
that go on in that man's body
Honestly-
that he can do these things and still be standing? What is happening?
As a chemical engineer at one point in life, the chemicals in his brain just be doing something different, man. I don't know.
Oh my god!
But we'll take a
that's
moment
that's
of
like the best
respite.
Puff Ditto of all time,
It-
right?
it has
for
to
sure,
be.
for sure.
Of all
Holy.
5 that have happened.
And we're just getting started. We got Mango Jmook up next. That is a set I am super eager to see. I know we are probably going to be seeing. Oh, but we need to
Let's
quickly
take a
segue.
break from some Jigglypuff high-octane fueled action and talk about our sponsors of the tournament for just a hot second, guys. Thank you to Domino's with code GOMMEL30. Still good for the rest of today as well. You can get 30% off your pizza if you are a Canadian resident, unfortunately. I do have to say that.
Or
You're sitting
in
with
Canada
two New Yorkers.
currently.
Or in
Yeah,
Canada
or in Canada
currently. And I will
so.
say, because I said this earlier, this deal's so good, I was sending it to people who don't even know about Smash.
Oh,
so
100%.
definitely, like I was there like,
Everyone gets to eat.
you don't want to cook tonight? Gommel 30. So,
I said it before also. Shout outs to that one dude who held the Domino's pizza
I know.
like a freaking like a high school student with a binder under his arm. And the pizza was just like sogging to the bottom. I was appalled. It was an affront. I didn't like it. This is a don't do that ever
Not
again.
shout
please.
outs to him.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
shout outs.
reverse shout-outs.
Find that
reverse of
person and
shout-outs.
publicly shame them.
I don't know what happened, but it's
Hillary.
made me so uncomfortable. But thank you, Domino's. I appreciate it.
on the topic though, back of Mango Jmook, I will say I think we're seeing Fox here.
Yeah, well, Mango's been playing Fox all day.
All
That's
day,
right.
yeah, and kind of it truly pains my heart to say this, but in a recent Spacey Jam, Mango's just like, yeah, there's just situations where it's like, look, Falco can be really good here, but like Fox is just like a bit better, a bit easier, a bit more consistent. So, we got 2 Falco players on this this cast already who are kind of internally crying whenever we hear
It's
that.
okay. It's
But
okay.
one of the greatest Foxes to ever do it. We all know that Fox Sheik is kind of hell for
battle.
Sheik.
It's
yeah,
a battle.
it's a battle. So, but it's a battle that Jmook tends to win a lot.
Yeah, let's
Like, a
talk
lot.
about that guy sitting opposite him right now. Like we said, he beat Zane 3-2. He walked off the stage and said, that was the worst Melee I've ever played in my life. Probably the worst set we've played against each other. Even he is disappointed in his own performance right now, but he's the one sitting here on winner's side versus Mango. A year ago, many would have considered him potentially the #1 player in the world, and you wouldn't be that far off to call him that. So let's see if he's still got some of that magic left as he plays against the go to the game.
And it's interesting. There's some bookends here. Jmook and Mango have played, I think, 6 times maybe. Mango won their first ever meeting barely off of some chokes from Jmook at Summit 11. One of the summits. I don't know. And then Jmook won 4 straight on him, and it looked really hard for Mango until just a couple weeks ago, where Mango 3-0'd him brutally with Falco.
Yeah, with Falco of all things.
That's right.
I do want to bring up because I actually think, you know, it sounds super biased to say because Mango's been a fan favorite for so long, but I think he's literally one of the most interesting narratives in this tournament. This is a person who has kind of like broken himself down and kind of transformed himself.
Back up. Through the power of Peloton.
The power
of the stationary bike.
He's working out. He's doing yoga. He's talking to players and coming up with new ideas. He is bigger and better than ever before, and we're going to see that in this match. This is a match that he historically hasn't been very good against this character, but I think that's about to change.
I mean, Mango's, we saw those drill shine follow-ups. Oh, that's death for Jmook already. Mango in the set against Triff earlier just looked so clean, so smooth, getting so much off of the shine. Great SDI by Jmook, but it doesn't really matter. Mango's just hunting him down.
I think Mango has always been a player. There's definitely like a certain genre of player in Melee.
Oh my God, Jmook, get it together, man.
Genre player.
Yeah, the genre of player where they're like super creative, super kind of improvisational, but sometimes they need just like a little more discipline to play like advantage state a little bit better. And I think that's been kind of what's missing from his gameplay, and it's there now. Like he's just a bit more defensive. He's playing from the corner, in center a bit better.
Oh my gosh.
And like look at this. Like, is he gonna force stock Jmook?
No. I mean, Jmook hasn't gotten a grab yet. Once he gets a grab, we can talk.
Very true.
If he gets a grab ever.
Maybe not warm quite yet. Yeah, overreaching right there with the dare as well, but Jmook first opportunity here.
Here's a grab. Oh, just the fair touches. That's
I love the fair.
Yeah. That's one of the many things that Jmook has trademarked, actually. He's filed a lot of copyright claims.
Yeah. His patents go crazy.
Yeah.
So here, what's the reset? Okay, doesn't want to back air, just opts for positioning instead.
I love the way Mango is edge guarding. It's so scary when he drops that.
You saw his player cam. He did a little bit of a nod, like almost like I had that stock.
Yeah.
Mango's looking locked in, man.
I think one of the things that also makes Mango quite strong in this matchup, so long as he plays those like favorable spots correctly, is he's really good at kind of mixing up his neutral approaches, and it's a very mix-up heavy neutral for Fox.
Yeah.
Shall see.
In terms of when do I come in,
Exactly.
you tried to F-tilt, I baited it out, etc.
Exactly. And it's very like beat by beat. It's not really reaction based. It's more like, okay, this will beat this thing, this will beat that thing. Like a big thing I was watching from a fiction lesson was that. It was just like, you got to kind of change your rhythm.
That was what he was doing against Triff, too.
Yep.
Subtract the middleman, no thunders required.
Back air? Oh, forward air of all things.
If it DI'd correctly, I think he killed him there, so makes sense.
Did he want turnaround right there? No, still just pressures on the other side instead. That's game one for Mango, folks.
That was a shortened up B by Jmook, too. Tried to get a little tricky, because I think typical up B legs he would land on stage there, but Mango just has the patience to watch and see where the Sheik is going to land, and she actually landed nowhere. She exploded at the bottom of the stage.
Radar, I really like what you had pointed out before this set started, as Mango just has this player who has kind of come across a lot of hurdles, I think, over his very tenured career, but is very willing to redefine himself and acknowledge when maybe he's not the best player in the room at the moment. You know, he had said maybe a year ago, everyone's too good now. Like, I can't just run at people mindlessly.
Show us the game! Show us the game!
Oh. We still can't see it.
All right. Was
They're
there
both looking at something.
I can barely see it over there. Wait, that's the replay. Oh, God.
We had Mango and Jmook both gave a side-eye to the top little projector right there. I don't know if we're getting game feed at all right now.
It's time to read faces, guys.
Yep, who's winning? Oh,
Jmook just furrowed his brow. He looked up to the side. Something's not going well. Mango,
maybe we can catch the reflection in his eyes.
Definitely, Jmook visually looks like he's on the back foot, but we can see the grab for the first time. I hear a forward air.
Yep. That's stock.
Mango's
dead.
And he has to reconsider a little bit. He has to reconsider. We're moving the camera around to get you the live view.
The live
Here we go. Here we
Let's go. The over the shoulder.